slide in. Oh my God.
Why the hell this damn thing covered like that? It's great. What's good, Golson? I don't think he was in here. He probably ain't in here right now, but hey, he came through there. He is in here. What's good with you? I should put it on my reaction jam today too. Try to give it a little time for somebody to come up in here and stuff like that. Ty's little girlfriend been coming over here on here harassing me too. I was gonna tell him about it when he came up here. She might come my ass on here right now.
Damn, why you gotta do all that?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What I'm doing?
Putting her out like that, she in here harassing you, Jamie. Is that what she doing?
I just said, like, she was coming in here. What size is it? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what that bad is.
She could just be using it to engage.
Nobody at work ready to get off in the next 3 hours. Yeah, yeah. I'm good. Knocked out a few things today.
Yeah, why are you late?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, went and helped out somebody earlier.
Who?
Which, hey,
Is that none of my business?
it really ain't.
Oh, okay.
What's
Hey,
good, Rita?
Allie.
Welcome to the live, Rita. I think this your first time. And everything else. Anyways, I guess we got enough people. I'm gonna go ahead and get started. But damn, that damn static is bad. Rita, you been out here before? My bad. But anyways, good people. 3 good topics for today. What's up, Trey said? I ain't never seen you before either that I can remember. But DeMarcus was good. So the topic that is at hand, the very first topic, as y'all can see right here at the top, is liking pics cheating. So basically what I mean is, like, let's say you in a relationship and you liking other women's pictures, especially the thirst trap ones. And vice versa for women. If you got a man and there's a dude, that's third strapping, he got his shirt all off and stuff like that, and you liking or leaving hard eyes and stuff under they post, is that cheating? And I got a video I want to share. One of my favorite women content creators in the game right now, what she had to say about it. She kind of was steering my pot a little bit right here, but we'll let her get away with it.
Men, stop liking thirst trap photos on Instagram. Stop giving that woman power over your woman. If you are in a relationship, like it in your mind. Because I promise you, that girl, one, she doesn't need your like. There's already 10, 20, 30,000 likes on there. Your like don't make no difference. More than that, you're also shaping your algorithm to show you more of that. Why would you want to see more temptation? Why are you looking at other women's naked bodies on the internet? Nothing but a thong bikini on and nipple covers. Why? What could that possibly create in your woman that's good? It's actually disrespect. And the most disrespectful part about it is that woman, oftentimes, especially if you're a man of substance, is going to screenshot your name on her photo and send it to all of her girlfriends. And all of these girls are going to talk about how, oh, he was all up in my DMs. He was trying to holler at me. He was sending me hard eyes on my story. Why would you give any woman that power over your woman? It's not about I get to like what I want to like it in your head. Why do you need to put your digital imprint on it and disrespect your woman in that way? It doesn't make any sense to me. In fact, why are you following women that only post thirst trap photos? As a man in a relationship, for what reason? She's not teaching you anything. There's no how-tos. It's not educational. It's just a female that is constantly posting her half-naked body on the internet. Why would you follow her? For what reason?
Because she's posting her half-naked body on the internet.
Why would you follow her? That man shouldn't be in a relationship.
Because men is driven by aesthetic. You said this before.
I'm not going for it. My answer is no.
Is it okay for your partner to compliment women a lot at the bank, at the store, at the gym, etc.?
I think that it depends on the woman. I think that if it looks like a woman could use a compliment, give it to her. If it looks like that would make her day because she doesn't hear that very often, give it to her. But if it's some Instagram model looking BBL to the gods, makeup done, hair slicked, she don't need your compliment. She don't need it. Because why?
Well, I'll say one thing. As one of the great philosophers once said, my boy Yo Gotti, don't you hate when you get screenshot that DM one for everybody? So that is the video. Basically, she's implying that especially these thirst trap seeking women, they don't need your likes anyways. So pretty much, if you're liking their photos and you're already in a relationship, you know that possible temptations can be displayed on the table. It is indeed cheating when you're basically liking their photos or leaving comments. Solo, you agree or disagree?
With you or her?
I don't know if your mic went out, but we can hear you.
Oh, I was saying, are you saying do I agree with her or agree with you?
With her.
I agree with that, but I think that is just to go a step further. I would say that I think that's what we have turned liking pictures to. Like that's what it means now in society, right? It means that you're interested in someone. It means that you want her to know that you're interested, want him to know that you're interested in her. So I think that's what we've turned it into. It didn't used to be like that. You used to be able to like a picture and it didn't mean that I wanted you to slide in my DMs. Because I think that on the flip side of it, like you can see a guy come down your timeline and you can like his photo and then here he comes in your DMs like what's up, and you like, I just like the picture, I didn't mean for you, I didn't think that I didn't want you to think that I was interested in you now. So it's a little fault on us as society. So, but as for men, like men and women, when you're in relationships, I do think you have to be cautious of that. And so, if it is a very, sexual picture that you're liking, of course, that means that you like it, right? That means that you like her now in society. Um, but I just think that if it's, hey, I went to go meet my grandma had a 94-year-old, a 94, she 40, 94, and she had a birthday, and I like that. I think that's pretty innocent in that sense. But, if she bent over in a thong, then of course, maybe you shouldn't like that, as whether you thought she looked good or not. Don't like that, because that does send a message to the woman, letting her know that you did like it, knowing that you're in sort of a committed relationship, especially if you're in a committed relationship.
Hmm. Well, I'm gonna be honest about it. Um, I think it kind of matters what platform too, because like if I like a picture on Facebook, it's kind of not the same as if I like a picture on Instagram. You feel me? And I don't know, maybe others y'all can let me know if this is the same for you. Because for me, Facebook is more so family oriented. Where people that I actually know were close, like people back home for me and stuff. Like I live in LA now, but most of my people in Facebook is gonna be people that I know from Memphis, college, shit like that that I may interact with here and there. Instagram is, where a bunch of, you know, the ones that seeking that attention and stuff will be at. So if you liking them on, especially if they, wearing a bikini, half dress, or, doing anything that's a thirst trap, I kind of agree with it because your intentions more than likely is that, especially if you leave comments. I'll say that, like, for instance, like, how they got the storage thing too. Like, if you like put heart eyes on a story, that's absolutely cheap because you're pretty much letting them know that's indication that, yeah, I like you. And let's be real, if that person was to say something to you back in nighting, thank you, I think you look good too, or something like that. That's gonna spark a conversation that might lead to something that could have been avoided had you just never did that. Let's see what they saying in these comments. Yes, but not when you are live. Oh, okay. She talking about mine. Got you.
I don't, excuse me. So I don't think it's cheating though. Is it inappropriate? Like, could it be construed as inappropriate? Like, I feel like if your girl brings it up to you, or your guy brings it up to you that he doesn't like that, then I definitely think that um you should stop taking make an effort to stop doing it. I think that's a valid reason to be a little concerned if the pictures are, you know, sexual in nature. But just to say, so I think, but I don't think it's cheating though. Cheating is the act of betrayal against your spouse with the intention of creating a new relationship with someone else. So I don't necessarily think it's cheating, but is it something I think you guys can talk about? And yes, but is it, are you betraying your? Now, if you slide in the DMs, then I would say that's cheating, right? Because if you don't know this girl, the only thing you know her from is Instagram. Why would you send her heart eyes? Why would you send her, hey, what's going on? Stuff like that. I think that's cheating, because why else would you be trying to get to know her? You trying to be her friend? I think that's cheating.
But don't you think if that's your thought process, remember, like I was saying, that more than likely, if that person was to get back, let's say that person was to hit you up afterwards, like let's say they notice you like to feel their photos and they kind of hit at you like, hey, thanks for the likes, and then they start liking a bunch of yours right after that. That can lead to something.
No, but as the person who's married, you would say to her, "Yeah, I appreciate." You would keep it short. I don't even think that you have to tell her, "Hey, I'm married." You just keep it short. Be like, "Oh yeah, I appreciate the love," and that's it. You don't have to say, "Well, how you doing?" You don't have to say, "Yeah, you look real good right there." You don't have to engage. You don't even have to tell her you married. But you keep it short. You don't try to open a dialogue so it can eventually turn into something. Even if she was to open, so how old are you? You could not respond. Not
Temptations get started though.
no, but you're an adult, right? And you know your commitment that you made to your spouse. So you should have some type of self control to know when to stop.
Okay, let's see what the chat's talking about. Would you consider Angel Reese pics as thirst trap? Absolutely. Women get so much attention on social media now, they forget how to actually be a woman. That is also true. Just because I like a pic doesn't mean you trying to holler. However, if you slide in their DM, that's different. Okay, I can agree with that, Demarcus. Um, but I'm just saying, like, because I'll say this: I don't been with a few girls before that they'll notice that I like a certain girl's photo or whatever, and they didn't like it. So I try to be respectful enough to try to limit how many women's photos I might like. And to be honest with you, shit, for me, if I notice it's a certain dude and you constantly liking all these damn photos, I'm probably gonna feel something about it too. Like, why you liking this ugly ass nigga photos so much? You interested in them? Shit, I'm gonna wonder. The internet is like the legal system. Anything you say or do will be used. I swear to God, that's a fact, Ali. Because they sure gonna try to use it against you. Especially women. See, dudes and Solo. Let me know if you disagree with this, but I don't think dudes we use that as much. Like, say when a woman know that, like, let's say she knows you with somebody, and you go ahead and take that chance and decides to go ahead and hit them up a little bit, trying to be secretive about it or whatever. They'll screenshot that shit and hold on to it. Like, men, if a girl do it and stuff like that, I mean, I don't think we'll be trying to hold on to it to use it for something like that. So it's very dangerous for dudes.
But the thing is that social media has turned into like dating. Like that's how people start dating. Like you see a girl, she posts a picture, you start following her, then you like a picture, then you start commenting on pictures, then you slide in the DMs, and then y'all done met up. You done flew her out. Like social media, instead of it just being about you being sharing pictures and stuff with your friends and people now it's turned into like this broad you now you have this broad audience where people are trying to meet, not only people, connect with people they know, but people that they don't know, and meet people on social media. When we started on social media, I don't think that was, we only added people we knew.
Facts, we did.
So now it's just like, everybody page is open. Our pages were private because only people that I know is gonna I'm going to accept. So it just has turned into this global thing, especially now that everyone is, people are making money off social media and stuff like that. So, it has turned into a dating, like You know, I don't know if you know this, but I always say TikTok is not a dating app. You ever heard me say that before?
Nah, I don't think so. But what you mean by that?
TikTok is not a place where you come on and you try to meet somebody romantically. Like, are you on TikTok looking for your wife? That's
Not
what I'm
really.
saying.
Yeah, not really.
No, yeah. But that was my experience was, you know, be
I
on
don't
there.
know though. Being on your TikTok, we might be talking about something different though.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it because my TikTok is not like, they want to know what type of content I'm doing. They don't give a damn about what type of content I'm
Right,
doing.
they be flirting.
Uh-huh.
I've seen a couple of attractive girls from other countries and stuff that I ran across while I've been on there. But I'm not on TikTok.
Oh,
My
damn.
bad. What?
Oh, I was just gonna see what's going on in the comments.
Oh, okay. I was about to read them too, but you can go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so Demarcus has a question. He said, "What about liking true model pics? And is that considered cheating?" For me, I don't think that just liking a photo is cheating. I definitely don't think if it's a celebrity, like even if my say for example, if my husband was to like a picture of like Janet Jackson in a bathing suit, right? I wouldn't find that to be cheating or inappropriate. Like she's a celebrity. What are the chances that this is gonna work for him? Like he's gonna start messing with Janet Jackson, or he even like, like what's another woman? Another girl. Like Nicki Minaj or Cardi picture because they in a swimsuit. I mean, I don't think that's cheating. So no, not like no celebrity, especially somebody you don't know that is a celebrity now. What
Well,
about
at
you?
least you consistent.
Huh?
I said, at least you consistent. Because you said that about the Chris Brown situation too.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely when it comes to celebrities, like I wouldn't care if he like gushing over this woman. Like I just don't think that's like crushy shit. Like that. You know what I mean? Like now it's different when you got opportunities. You know what I mean? Opportunity to do it.
Well, shout out to Demar. He said this is a touchy topic, and this is why I don't come up on lives. When I had my own channel, it almost cost me my marriage. This is why I only comment. Oh shit. Damn, bro. I feel you on that. Hey, and you 100% right when it comes to this. Because trust me, I deal with that too. I just don't give a damn. You got like it is what it is. You got me fucked up. Poma said, just like I don't do that. Thank all veterans crap. I don't know if they beat their kids or kidnap people. Okay, you talking about something else. Social media is used for people puffing out the peacock feathers. They try to make it look they are hot and living a wonderful life, but in reality, it's just an attention trap. You are 100% right about that. Ali says, but if you liking all the photos on the daily, then we need to talk about the obsession. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. So look, check this out. I ain't did this in a long time, but this is a method, you know. Some of the times, if it's a girl that you kind of just meeting or whatever, and you just want to let them know that you are interested, this ain't got nothing to do with cheating or nothing, just saying that. But if you trying to let them know that you're interested, you go to their page and you like a bunch of their photos. That way, they're definitely going to see it. And that's letting them know, oh, he's interested. And then if they go to your page and like some back, I already know, okay, I can get her. You feel me? People need to stop worshiping celebrities. People should look up to good role models like their family or pillars of their communities. I agree with that. This topic is very interesting, UAN. This is why I asked you if you were to do a sex scene if you was in a relationship and if that is considered cheating. So, I think that all depends on who you with, because from my experience, when I'm with someone that's in the industry, which a lot of the women I tend to date do are girls who are pursuing their craft in the art of acting, or let's say they work behind the scenes, or possibly music, something dealing with the industry and entertainment. Typically is the type of women I go out with. Most of them are more understanding, because they're into that too, so they get it. It's just work, although it could sometimes escalate to something else. But when I've kind of spread it in, like, dated girls that's not in that business, they kind of have a issue with it. Like, I had one of them straight up try to I don't know what her problem was. She's tried to tell me, you're not doing any, you're not doing any intimacy things when you do your roles. I'm like, the fuck? You don't tell me what kind of things I can do. And like, so that was an issue, and eventually it didn't work out. Long story short. But anyways, good stuff, people. I'm gonna go on ahead to this next one. This one, it's been spiraling out of control, and as you know, it's been actually going on for quite a while. And that is the Will and Jada situation. So, as we know, Jada has been going on absolute tear, getting on Will Smith's face. It all first started in what year was this? I want to say it started maybe 2018. It was when she used to do her little red tabletop and stuff, and she had this little entanglement bullshit with August. What's his name? August. I seen what the fuck? What's his last name? Y'all know.
August Alsina.
Yeah, something like that. So August Alsina, and basically she pretty much revealed to Will right to his face that she was cheating on the nigga. And Will has this thing where he's saying he told her when they were first married that he could love her through anything. How the hell he does that? Lord, who knows? But so recently she's been still pretty much getting on his ass, talking about things that she's doing, how Will's not making her happy, and now she's always upset or whatever. And Will got to the point that he's like, he's done with this shit. He's done trying to make her happy. And he's gonna see if she can go out and find someone or something else that can make her happy, because he can't do it. He's done trying. So I do have a few videos to support this topic, and the last one is gonna be crazy. So let's deal with this one first. Let's see what we got here.
You cannot make a person happy. I thought that was a real deep idea. You can make a person smile, you can make a person feel good, you can make a person laugh, but whether or not a person is happy is deeply and totally and utterly out of your control. We came into this false romantic concept that somehow when we got married that we would become one. And what we realized is that we were two completely separate people on two completely separate individual journeys, and that we were choosing to walk our separate journeys together. But her happiness was her responsibility, and my happiness was my responsibility.
Okay, so he didn't crash out on this one. It's another one where he crashed out on. Hold up. Where is that one?
I retire. I retire from trying to make you happy. I need you to go make yourself happy and just prove to me that it's even possible.
So very quick, as y'all can see. and you know, I gotta share. Let's hear what Jada got to say too. Jada been on his A.
I can love myself and love others. And we could all be on the road together. So I'm like, well, I'm going to have to speak my truth, but I'm also going to protect you. So if I got to look like the adulterous wife to make sure you're good, I'm going to do it. Y'all, learn how to love myself and not leave Will on the side of the road. And I hadn't learned how to love Will and not leave myself on the side of the road. In that moment, because I felt so bad that he was in this situation, I decided I'm going to love you, Will, and I'm going to leave myself at the side of the road. And on top of it, I want Will out. I don't want him part of this. Okay, I'm the bad guy. I'm the worst. Great. Let's be done with it. Right. I wanted it done. You got your answer. I'm the adulterous wife. Let's be done. And let's move on. You know, as to get him through it, the family through it, let it go. Right? And but I had to learn. That was a big learning moment for me. I wouldn't have been able to see that aspect of myself that needed to learn that I should love myself and love others. And we could all be on the road together.
All right. So Jada just said some very interesting things right there, in my opinion. One of them that stands out is she was saying what she said basically, that she's doing this for Will. She said, you know, while she's doing that, she's gonna do this to protect him. So I don't know how y'all may have interpreted that, but how I'm thinking is she could be potentially doing some of this because she know his career was damaged the moment he slapped Chris Rock, you know, at the Oscars. So this could be a few publicity stunts to get his name and, you know, so that folks can feel sorry for him and, you know, make him popular again, make him lovable again. And then he comes out with another movie. Everybody, you know, has fallen in love with Will again. She's like, hey, I may get deemed the adulterous, demonic wife, but at least my husband's career escalates more. Could she be? Did anybody else look at it potentially to be that, or am I tripping?
I thought about it. I'm not gonna lie. I thought about this being publicity. And they doing this to get their names out there because I've learned that that's what a lot of people are doing now. So like whatever it takes to get yourselves in the blogs, that's what it is now. So I wouldn't be shocked. I thought about it. As far as their whole situation, I just want them to take us out the group chat. Like, I understand y'all having marriage issues for whatever reason y'all won't officially divorce each other. So if y'all gonna stay together, just like we tell the regular people, if y'all gonna stay together, then I don't want to hear it from neither one of y'all. So that's pretty much where I stand. Like, either divorce each other or leave us alone and stop using us for clicks and views.
Okay, so that's one way of saying it. Now I'm about to drop something on y'all that I'm pretty sure some of y'all may have heard, but I'm gonna add some more context to it. So here's the other video. It's a little crazy.
Smith is gay, okay? He's gay. He's always been gay. I lived in Hollywood for a decade. My boss was his agent at CIA for 8 years. It would help him shuffle men in and out of their mansions. Him and Jada Pinkett Smith don't even live, they haven't even ever lived in the same bedroom. She is his, what's it called, lavender wife or whatever, to seem normal so they can seem like the all-American family. But in reality, Will Smith is gay and always has been. I hate Hollywood and I don't even like celebrities. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. But I'm just so sick of seeing this story of like, oh, she's this big cheater, even though she's absolutely insufferable. That's just so you guys will talk about them. That's why their whole family is weird and it doesn't know what gender they are. Because the dad shuffles men in and out of their home all the time. And it's not all on him. Like, she's willingly married to a gay man. And that's fine. I love gay people, but it makes me feel, it's weird that they're pretending that. It grosses me out and it's annoying, but he's gay. That's the whole thing. Will Smith is gay.
All right. So this is what she had to say. So I have a whole lot to say about that. I know I've been deigned to be real hard on the sisters, but on this one, I'm actually not going to attack Jada because of a couple of reasons. So first and foremost, all of this is allegedly, we're not saying any of this stuff is true, but I will go and use context clues of certain things that I do know. Now, I'm just going to keep it a buck. I agree with her because this is what I believe happened. It's crazy because I remember Marlon Wayans was telling the story one time, and he was basically telling us that he was interested in Jada. Excuse me. At one point, but she ended up running into Will, and they hooked up. And keep in mind, Will was jealous of Tupac because she was like, he said they had this thing going on where they were almost inseparable, and basically, she had this thing, but it never escalated. They never became lovers. However, there was definitely some what ifs going on there. And as I believe, as time has passed, especially since Tupac later on ended up passing away, she's living with regrets. She's like, damn, because she did. I believe she didn't know Will was allegedly left-handed at first. Then she got caught up in it, but she did. She is receiving some great benefits and incentives to stick to the marriage. So the things that she's doing, going out with other guys and stuff like that, is all her acting out because of the situation that she is in. That's what I always felt like was going on. And you keep hearing more and more confirmation to this. Now, here is something else that was 100% told to me. As you guys know, I live in LA, so I've been in the Hollywood circles and stuff like that. It's a movie producer that I know. I met him back in 2017. And I was with a friend of mine. She was talking to him, and I can't remember how Will came up, but Will Smith came up. And she was talking about my friend. She was saying something about Will. I think maybe she liked him or something like that. And the producer guy was like, well, you don't have to worry about anything with Will. He's the one that got to worry about him, Will. And we was like, what do you mean? And he was like, Will is left-handed. He just straight up said it. This was a movie producer told me this. So I kind of knew somewhat of this for quite a while. Like I said, all of this is allegedly, but the producer absolutely told me that. I don't have no proof of him being left-handed or anything like that. However, 100% this was told to me.
I thought we all knew
You said we all knew that.
that. I know for me, I watch Kaya. So my Nick, my back.
Mm-mm.
You know the girl who sing my Nick, my back.
Oh,
Yes, she got like a blog where she be talking shit about people called gag order. She been saying this for years. She said she alleges, not me, Will Smith, not me. I heard allegedly that you been hooking up with Tisha Campbell's husband. That's
oh yeah.
allegedly. That she's been saying that for years.
Yeah.
That they were in, whatever they were doing.
Yeah.
Yes, and then I mean I still don't know. See, to me, if you're willing to sit in your circumstances for money, I don't feel bad for you. So if she's willing to stay in that relationship with Will because it's financially feasible for her, and she's choosing money over her happiness, then take us out the group chat. And I'm thinking that if you and Will are, if you play your cards right, you should be able to get a good deal out of that, right? Shouldn't she be able to negotiate good terms on the divorce petition if she has the little back pocket?
I don't know. I guess it depends on what that black and white say.
I'm thinking she could negotiate a little bit, but
Well, you're an attorney, you know more than me.
I'm thinking that she can negotiate the terms of a good negotiation. I don't feel like Will leave her high dry. So if that's the case, then girl, take your little money and take his little money and then go about your business, girl. He free to do what he want to do, and you free to be happy for whatever it is that you need to do to be happy.
Yeah, I heard he actually be having some Diddy action going on too.
I wouldn't be sure.
Okay, comment section. Imagine if Will would have stayed with his first wife. Um, he probably left her because that's not what he was interested in no more. Oh yeah. Speaking of his first wife, right? Here's another story that was told to me. Apparently, because if you see this on this video I just shared, you see here at the bottom, this comes from Will's first movie that he was recognized from. I think it's called 6 Degrees Under or something like that. 6 Degrees, some shit. I never seen it and don't plan on watching it. But um, he played a gay man on this movie. And I don't know how true this is at all, but this is allegedly. Someone told me this. That apparently doing that set, because you know that these little weird Hollywood rituals and shit that be going on, that he actually did intercourse with the man at there, and the wife walked in and saw that, and she wanted out immediately after she saw that. So that's what I heard happened with this first wife.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
It is.
So I mean, so Will too. Will sound like Will picking his happiness. I mean, picking the money over the happiness. So what we supposed to do?
Yeah, they both doing it.
Just take us out the group chat. I do not want to hear about their marital issues. Y'all talking to the internet. Are you for real? How about you talk to your spouse?
DeMarcus said, "Would you date a content creator?"
It depends on how much money he make.
Damn.
Mm, yeah, what's wrong with that?
A lot wrong with it.
Mm,
Oh,
well,
she's saying she keep playing with her. She gonna tell about his other relationships like Will do at Mark. Jada was jealous that Will's career was better than hers. That's possible. I mean, she could be jealous for his career for sure. I'm gonna tell you this, DeMarcus. In my opinion, when you're a man, ain't no such thing as bisexual. Your ass either gay or straight. I had to come here because of the channel name. Appreciate the comment, man. Will had a chance to hook up with Lisa Ray McCoy. Hmm.
who ain't playing all I see? He's talking about me. Who not playing all I see? What's wrong with that? Y'all date women based on how fine she is. Why I can't date based on how much money you got?
That's not true, and it's not the, and it's different.
Whatever.
I'm pretty sure Will done been diddled before. Yeah, she answered that hella quick, didn't she?
What's wrong with that? All I see.
And don't you cap to her.
What's wrong with dating a man based on how much money he got? What's wrong with that?
Oh, Ali, you let me down. You let me down.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Exactly. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
There's a lot wrong with that, but it's fine. It's a shame that the audience not too big today.
They what?
I say it's a shame the audience not that big today for some of these topics.
I'm a Leo. August Leo.
Her sign is a punk. My bad, y'all.
Y'all see, y'all heard that. Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that. Y'all heard that?
Don't be giving her no damn.
What? Why you hating, Jamie?
Who's hating?
You. That all I see on my side.
She should be.
I love to stare at the pot. I'm not staring at the pot. I'm not staring at the pot. What's
All
wrong
right,
with
fellas.
you?
I need y'all for this one. So there's been this new thing that I've been seeing, and it's this guy. Honestly, I had a video for it. I don't know what I did with it, but it's all right. But basically, there's a new trend for the fellas because you know how, especially when the women run into a guy that they're not interested in, so they love to say, "Oh, I'm not having sex right now. It's just me and God. I'm celibate and all this bullshit that they'll try to hit you with when they're not interested, but they'll keep you around to enjoy the the benefits of whatever it is you may be bringing, whether you giving her money, you taking her out on nice dates, she using you for food, paying a bill, whatever it is. But they tell you they celibate. It's just me and God. I'm working on myself. All the rhetoric that they love to cap and save to it. So apparently, Bamigas has came up with one themselves, and it's called the financial celibacy. So we just working on ourselves. And so when they come and they asking you for anything, can you let me get some money for this or this or that? You tell them you financially celibate. That's something y'all getting on board with or what? Or is he wrong?
To be honest, I'm shocked y'all dating women that ain't really interested in y'all. Then my question would be, why are you continuing to entertain her? Why are you taking her out on dates if she's not looking for a relationship because she's focusing on God and she's not looking to pursue you romantically, then why does she get to still text your phone? Why you still take her out? Why you still engaging in any type of contact with her when she is not ready to give you what you're looking for, which is what it sounds like, a relationship or sex. It sounds like that's what the men are going into it looking for, either sex with her or because you said something about celibate, her being celibate. So I'm thinking, okay, so he was asking for sex and she said no because I'm celibate. Or you have the instances where men are actually looking for relationships and she says, no, I'm focusing on God. Well, it sounds like isn't willing to give you any of that. Then why are you still dating her? Why are you taking her out? Why are you still texting her, talking to her? How is she able to trick you out of some money after she done told you that she celibate or she's not ready for a relationship? So if she's told you that and she still can call you and say, hey, let's go have dinner and you take her out, or she still can call you and say, hey, can I borrow some money, and you give it to her in that instance, because now you're saying you're no longer doing that. So she's already told you that she's not wanting sex with you or a relationship with you. Then she, you guys still texting, still going out. Then she asks you for some money and you give it to her. That sounds like you need to take some responsibility on what exactly are you doing. Are you holding on to hope that eventually she's gonna let you hit, or eventually she's gonna want to get in a relationship with you? I mean, if that's the case, then I'm thinking I'm blaming the person doing the pursuing, the person that's willing to give up what it is that the other person want out of trickery. So if it's your position that you're gonna stop doing it, I commend black men. Stop pursuing women that have already told you they're not interested in giving you a relationship or sex. I wouldn't. I mean, that would be the same advice that I would give black women when they're dating a man and a man isn't willing to do what it is that they're asking the man to do, whether they want a relationship or whether they want some money. And he's saying no, then you cut him off, right? If that's what you want out of relationships, why sit around and hope and pray that one day he's going to give it what you want, give you what it is that you want?
This nigga Taj. But
Hey,
look,
what's up, Taj?
he but look, I'm gonna answer some of the questions you asked. I don't think they're just letting the girls just use it, at least most of them. What I think it is that a lot of them are, for one thing, they don't know how to identify a girl that's not interested in them, unfortunately. Like some dudes, it takes them a while to be able to, actually notice, okay, yeah, she's not really interested in me. She's just using me. Because women are very manipulative creatures. They know how to give you just enough to make you think that they might be slightly interested to get whatever it is that she's trying to get out of you. And they're gonna keep that shit up until you finally realize it and cut her off. Or she finally finds a man that she's interested in and she cuts you off. And that's gonna hurt him bad because he's thinking that we were going somewhere and all this time you wasn't. And the worst part about it is, you keep in mind, she told him she was celibate, that she working on herself. And you find out the dude that she interested in and she ended up getting with, he tan her ass up the first week. I mean, niggas be cooked after that.
So is that what you guys sort of? I mean, is that a portion of what you guys are upset with? Is because you've been sort of taking her out on these dates, and I guess at some point you asked for sex and she said no, I'm celibate. All along she's having sex with someone else.
Yeah, because you pretty much you getting used. You was getting used the whole time.
But what if she just doesn't want to have sex with you?
Right. So this is the thing. Women shouldn't go out with. I think you shouldn't go out with or take a date with any guy that you know you couldn't see yourself lying down
But that's not the same thing.
with. Why isn't it?
So, because if I'm going out on a date with you, my mind isn't that I'm going to fuck you in a month or fuck you in 2 months or fuck you in 3 months. At this point, I'm going out with you. Am I sexually attracted to you? Where I'm like, I understand that you may be physically attracted. I was like, oh, he's a handsome young man. Um, but does that mean that I'm sexually interested in having sex with you? I don't know that until I get to know you, right? And I get to know your mannerisms and how you are, who you are as a person. Then that sexual, then I'm hoping that that sexual attraction would start to build where I'm like, okay, now I want to have sex with him. But I think that what it is when men are dating, they're going into them thinking that eventually I want to have sex with her. But when it comes to women, I don't think that's how we're going into it. We're hoping. I mean, if you find a guy attractive and he's attracted to you, then of course you want to hope that that attraction builds. But if I'm going out with you, I don't know I want to have sex with you until now I've built my sexually attractive. I'm sexually attracted to you. But we have to get time to build that, right? And if I go out with you, maybe I go out with you 4 times and I still don't get the sexual attraction where I'm thinking that this is gonna go further. Is that me using you for dates, or did we spend time together trying to get to know each other and you just happen to spend money? Is that me
No,
using you for the date though?
no. See, I don't think in that situation, no, I don't think you were using him. It just you so happened to test it out and it didn't work. That's different. I'm talking about the women that know full well they have zero interest in this guy, but they'll keep him around, particularly to use him for whatever it is that he has that she wants to use him for.
Okay, so I want to flip that back on you. So, what about the men who know the girl wants a relationship, wants something commitment from him? He's saying, no, I'm not ready, but he's still taking her out, still having sex with her. They going on trips and all of that.
Mhm.
Is he using her for sex?
I'm sure.
As long as it's
It's- it-
consistent.
yeah, I'm gonna be fair about it. It's the same.
Okay.
But here's the thing, though. It's much easier. It's much easier for a woman to use a guy for her money than it is for a guy to use a woman for sex because it's very easy for a woman to get a man to do something for him, opposed to it's not as easy for a man to get sex from a woman.
Well, it depends on the women that you're going after.
No, it's
If
just
a woman if a woman knows her worth, then maybe that woman isn't willing to just have sex with you because you want to have sex. But there are some women that you can have sex with, but that the issue is that those women are considered less valuable to you guys. It's not hard for you guys to have sex with women. I just think that there's a certain caliber of women that you want to have sex with, and
y'all
she's
think
not
that.
willing to do
You
that.
think
And
that. I'm telling you, as a
just like
man,
if I wanted to have sex with a man, I could go find a man to have sex with, but of course
sure you can. A woman can.
he's gonna be less caliber than the man I would find myself marrying.
So look,
Hello.
My bad, my bad. I have to mute myself. I'm tripping. Um, but yeah, I was saying, sure. I think this is something that a lot of women tend to think that it's easy for men to get sex, and it's actually not. Only the upper echelon. If you're a guy that's having sex with, let's say, if you can nail 3 girls in a year, actually, and obviously this is talking about like getting to know you're not doing no pay to play action or nothing like that. That's actually rare. Niggas aren't smashing like that, like you think. The ones that may be around you might be, but that's only because women tend to surround themselves around dudes that they may be potentially interested in, or let's say that they're somebody of some kind of status that they just so happen to come in contact with. Those guys are. But the everyday guy, they're not doing that like that. It's hard for men to get, because the average women be not wanting to do. Sometimes an average woman wouldn't want a dude that's high up. And even the ones that's not as attractive, let's say the below average women, it's the same with them. It's not that easy to get sex like
Well, I think again, I think it depends on the woman that you're trying to get sex from.
that.
If you're trying to, like, again, I said, a woman who knows her worth, it is going to be harder for you. But if you guys pay for it, you literally can go pay for it. So it's very easy for you guys to get sex. Like I said, the low quality, the low women who are you guys would put down, say she isn't quality enough. That's the women that you guys don't want to have sex with, but those women are available to you guys. You guys could pay for it. But you guys don't want to do that. You wanna have sex with women that you think are valuable.
Mm. But the thing is, even the even the below averages can smash the upper some of the time with women. That's all I'm saying. It's different. Well, I guess Ty's statement was cooked. Well, the Suns' first game in Phoenix is Saturday. There you go, right there. It's crazy. I don't stuff him up here. What's good? Hold on, he back in LA?
What's up, Time?
He on mute right now. I guess he just was listening in. Hey, Todd, you in LA or you in Florida? He can't even hear us, I guess. Can you hear us? Yeah, it look like, I mean, I don't know how Florida's train system look, but it look like he might be up in LA. I can't really see it. But yeah, Golson, keep practicing your financial celibacy. Don't settle for less like they be telling us.
I can't believe y'all women can trick y'all out of money. That's what's shocking to me. That's where I'm stuck at. I'm like, damn, for real?
Um, I don't see how you don't see how they
So
be.
if a girl is able to trick you out of money, whose fault is that?
I mean, the first time, shame on you. You know how the saying went. Fool me once.
So what the problem is? I just think that y'all, when y'all are getting played in this dating life, y'all need to have the same empathy. Y'all need to have the same empathy for the women that y'all give to yourselves. The exact same empathy.
But I mean, I get that. But women are playing dudes way more than men are playing women.
Please,
No, trust me,
please,
absolutely.
please.
Because how I know this to be factual is that men can't pull nearly as many women as women can pull dudes.
So that means that we're playing every dude we meet.
I would say in today's modern times, a lot of the girls are playing. That's how a lot of them are staying afloat with their bills. They got niggas to do something, everything that they need. I'm telling you, I know friends that do shit like this. Well, people that I know, they be having these niggas phones saved numbers saved in their phones as bill guy, light bill guy, lunch guy. They be doing this shit. My bad.
Um, I guess to be honest, if a girl only hit you up for lunch, for you to pay for her lunch, girl only hit you up to pay for her light bill, and you actually do it, who fault is that? Because if you
It's
stop
yours.
responding, she gonna stop hitting you up,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Right.
But
So,
she ain't
and
gonna
then
know that.
it definitely has to be the type of woman, because it's y'all using that group of women, and y'all saying it's all of y'all.
You don't say all of y'all. There's a lot of them. Maybe the IG models are playing them, but not.
That's it. They all
No,
want
that's
IG
not true.
models. Then they want to come back to
Not
us
true.
and cry.
That's
Yes,
not
it
true.
is. Yes, it
No, it ain't.
is. That's
No, it
exactly
ain't.
what it is.
No, it ain't.
That's exactly,
No, it ain't.
Darla. That's exactly what it is. Them extra fine
Oh yeah, you
girls that's
definitely.
racially ambiguous, that got a big booty, big titties, and all of that. That they want all of them want to have sex with. That's who they allow to play them, and then want to cry. I
That's
don't care.
big cap.
I don't care. Then they want to cry about it. Please.
If this was TikTok, I'd be sending you your caps right now.
Whatever. I just think that I'm saying my thing is you are giving the men that's getting played, that's willingly participating in getting played, oh, it ain't your fault. It's the women, because they doing it way more than us. No. No, 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 no. Just like you hold women accountable, hold the men accountable. And I would say at least he ain't leaving you with no damn kid that you can't get rid of. You being cheated out of $500. Like Jeff Diddy would say,
Well, I
consider
was
yourself getting away clean. Cause reach down to the floor and thank God. Cause he could have left you with a baby. And ain't nobody gonna excuse you for that. You ain't never gonna get no excuse for having a baby with a man that ain't got no intention on doing nothing for this baby. You don't get no forgiveness for that. But you
shit,
want us
they
to
get
excuse
excuses
these
and
damn
giving for it
but
all the time.
you want us to excuse these damn men because they getting used for light bills and shit. I don't get it.
What I'm telling you is that it's not just IG models. It is normal, regular looking girls doing this shit.
And who fault is that?
What do you mean? Who started?
Who thought you getting played by a normal girl?
I'm not saying whose fault it is. I'm just putting it out there that it's not just the IG. It's bad out there. It's a great percentage of them in general. Because the problem is Instagram and other social platforms has made average women believe that they're the same on the same level as these IG models. So they're all trying to do it.
But if y'all aren't responding, just like you, just like if y'all are not responding, she hit you up, hey, can you help me with your light bill? If y'all don't respond, then she doesn't get your money, right?
For sure. I mean,
Just like with our single mothers, if they never open their legs up, they never get a baby.
I agree with you.
So
I'm not.
so we don't blame the men who's opening up their wallets. We're not giving them a pass because all they losing is money.
I'm not giving
Stop
anybody.
leaving niggas with babies, please.
Yeah, I'm not giving anybody a pass. You're right. 200% correct with that. It's still on you that was weak enough to let her connect you out of whatever she connects you out. But I'm just speaking and saying that uh, these niggas for the dude side is how they be getting tricked is they don't be knowing whether or not a girl is actually interested in them until later after she don't maybe hit his ass for however amount, and then he trying to figure it out. Damn, she really just using me for whatever it is I got.
Choose better women, like y'all tell us.
You're
Choose
right.
better women.
Yep. Choose fellas. Y'all heard it first. Better women.
That's what y'all tell us.
Yeah. And I'm telling the dude the same thing. Choose better women.
Completely.
And
What
still
time is
practice
it?
your financial celibacy.
So while I wanted to ask you that. So while you guys are exercising financial celibacy, are you guys still gonna be fucking?
Absolutely.
That's all I needed to know.
Wait, we said financial celibacy. We
I
didn't
know,
say
I get it, but again, you guys go into a relationship looking for sex. Women go into the relationship looking for money, so you can argue, right? So you say, hey, I'm not willing to spend no money on you, but yet you're still willing to have sex with her, right?
yeah. Yeah, we
So
even in
is
the
so
plan.
is it that you want the so if I spend money on you, is the expectation is that I supposed to be able to fuck you eventually? Because I'm
I
thinking
think
that
what
dating is supposed to be like you trying to get to know the person, not that you spend enough time, spend enough money to where you think that I should be able to fuck you by then.
what the problem lies is too many times now that dudes are tired of getting played. So how they're looking at it is like, I'm not about to come home empty handed. If I go out with her and stuff like that, I spend this, X, Y, and Z on her. I want something out of it. So yeah, I'm trying. That's the only reason why I think dudes have gotten away from, the time where they used to be okay with, all right, we go on a nice date, we have a good time. We may hug and stuff like that. And then, I take you home. We call it a night. We had a good time. I can't wait to see you again. And then, eventually as y'all get to know each other better, maybe a kiss will come and then eventually sex, right? But it started, I don't know exactly what time period this started happening, but it started getting to the point where women had started to use men for money and only use them for whatever it is that they have. That dudes were like, yeah, bro, it's getting hard out here. They only want us for whatever we got. They're not really trying to give us a chance. So
But
the
what
only
about the women who say that all men wanted sex?
Well, I actually think that's not the case with a lot of guys. So what I just was saying is that since so many are used to getting played, they like, bro, I'm gonna just go ahead and try to get sex because I don't want to get played. See,
And that
men,
and the woman can feel the same way.
really quick. Men, I think when we get hurt maybe once or twice, that's when we go into savage mode. Like, I'm just gonna smash. I don't care. Women, some of the time, I think might be a little bit more lenient. As long as it's a guy that she likes, she might give him another chance. And then after so many niggas done played her, maybe she'll transform. Dudes kind of learn quickly when it comes to that.
But what if women are the same way? Women are saying, I'm so tired of meeting dudes and all they want to do is have sex. I'm just going to give me some money.
Yeah, I 100% believe that's what's happening. I agree with you.
So it sounds like both parties have a little work to do
Facts.
as it relates to dating. I definitely think you know what, to be honest, I think I think a part of this is, I think as a woman, I blame us, right? I don't try to hold men accountable because I expect other men to hold them themselves accountable. I blame us, and the reason why I blame us is because I don't think that if a man is not behaving himself as a man, like, and he's doing shit that you don't agree with or you don't appreciate as his woman, I think that he shouldn't get sex, regardless if you want it or he wants it. If, like, not even just your partner, but if, like, if you're going out with a dude and he's just talking all this red pill stuff, you don't go home and fuck him, because what is why should he get sex from you if he isn't the man that you expected him to be? If he's less than mentally or intelligently, or he just acts like a child. Like, so, like what I would say, like the YNs, like he going around the hood, causing havoc and all of that. Is no way in hell a woman should be having sex with him. You know? That's the way I said, like, we should be withholding sex from all these, because unless they come correct. They don't get sex. I think the reason why the behavior is so bad on men's part is because women are, no matter how bad men are, no matter how bad they think about us, talk about us, treat us, it's still a woman somewhere going to lay down with him. And what's the incentive to change? I'm still getting what it is that I want. To have no incentive of change. I'm still getting sex. I'm still getting sons. That's why I say these niggas don't deserve sons. Because having a son is a privilege. You don't just get a son because, you know, I go around just being lackluster, not being the best version of myself, and I get to like bring a child into this world. No, you shouldn't have sex. No woman should give you sex.
That's
And I
true.
think right now the issue right now that's going on is that it's more about the mental. I know for me, it's more about what a man's mind is. What is he thinking about? What is his perspective? What is his thought process? How does he get there in that situation? How does he plan to behave with what he think is fair? A lot of you talk to a lot of men, you be like, ain't no way in hell you should be getting pussy.
What?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just saying. That's my opinion. I just be like, ain't no way in hell anybody should be having sex with you.
Well,
But
hold on. So what's the type of things that the dudes doing, or is it what they look like, or that makes you say they shouldn't be getting that?
so like if so for example, uh say for example, if this dude, you meet this dude, he asks you out, um and you talk to him and he be like, you know, say for example, if you think, well, let me think, because you got to get to a certain point, right, in the relationship where you guys are talking seriously, or you're a type of girl that you don't mind having sex with him on the first night, right? Let's just say that, yeah, I have sex with people on the first night. I don't have a problem with that. And so you're sitting at the table with him and he's talking and he's just talking this red pill podcast shit that be going on the internet. He's talking about how women should be, this and we should do that and just essentially hate women. Should that should to me, I think that if he has nothing nice to say about women, he has nothing nice to say, nothing about his intellect that is something that you subscribe to, that should be enough for you to never fuck him. But not just because, well, he's so fine, so I had to give him some. I had to fucking girl, even though he sat at the table, talked all that shit, degraded me, degraded my accomplishments, degraded what everything about me other than the fact that I'm a woman and I'm attractive to him. That was the only thing that he appreciated about you. You shouldn't, to me, you shouldn't go home and have sex. Reward him for what? Diminishing you, degrading you, telling you that your shit didn't mean nothing, and all of this bullshit that you don't prescribe to, right? You don't agree with it, but he's so fine, you just have to have sex with him. I think that women should stop doing that. Just because he's fine, that doesn't mean that you should go home. You should have sex with him. That's not a badge of honor, I don't think. So just
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. I can agree with that. And vice versa, the dudes, um, we shouldn't be putting, fonding a lot of the lifestyles and stuff of these women that got bad attitudes, very disrespectful. There's no like you keep on trying it, but the shit's never gonna work because they're not gonna change. Like, unfortunately, this is my opinion. Especially once a woman reach a certain age, more than likely they're not gonna change. So if that's what they're like at a certain like once they reach a certain age, and that's something that bothers you, and like say it's a deal breaker, you can't. That's something you can't deal with. You might as well just let it go. Like no matter how fine she is, just let it alone because she's not going to change, and you're just going to set yourself up for a long, hard, you know, headache full of sadness and shit. So you might as well just leave that shit alone. Hold on, Ali. Who the leader? Who the leader y'all follow? Darla, I'm not too interested in the plastic girls. I'm like, I'm more of a natural brother. Yeah, some dudes is. So I guess see what you're talking about. And what is Demarcus talking about here? He said the new trend out for the women is getting the dimple surgery for 3,500. What? I didn't even know they was out here doing that shit.
That's crazy.
Right.
But women, I feel like that sort of phenomenon has just gradually increased. First, it started out with us getting fake hair, then fake lashes, then fake, asses, then fake titties, then it was fake.
Okay.
It just keeps getting worse. Everything on you is fucking fake. I've seen people like getting gaps in their mouth. It's just like, what are you doing? Or people getting braces that don't need braces. Like, have you heard of that?
Yeah. I don't understand this shit.
It's the aesthetic. They're going for a type of aesthetic.
Because it's a girl that I used to talk to. God knows she already had a big booty. Her body was straight, and she over there talking about she about to get a BBL. Like, yeah, what the fuck are you getting a BBL? And she ended up not going through with it. I'm happy she did. I'm like, yeah, there's no way in hell you need a BBL.
I agree. What up, Philip? My bad. I took that 2-hour break now.
I didn't even know you was back yet.
Yeah. That's nice. Hey.
Man, your girl Black Queen, she been showing up
What you say?
talking to Ty.
He there with you?
He just
Yep.
got here.
Yep.
Oh, what's up, Taj?
Hey, it's all about y'all. My bad for the late. Took a little nap.
For being late, Taj is over.
I can recap. What's the recap? What y'all was talking about?
All right, so we'll get him a recap really quick. So the first topic we chopped it up. We were saying, is liking photos on social media, let's say you're married or you're in a relationship, you liking thirst trap photos from other women, is that cheating or not?
That's a good one. Shit. Through my eyes or my lady eyes?
Through your eyes, and then
Shit, I need to think about that one. I mean, if I got a lady and I'm liking up thirst trap pictures, I mean, I can't be mad if she get mad. She find out I'm liking thirst trap.
Yeah, that's kind of how I seen it too.
Like, to me, it's just us being men. But if I got a lady, I understand why she would be upset.
Yeah, this happened to me before. She girl kind of got on me. It was like she noticed I was liking certain girls' pictures a lot. So I'm like, all right. And now I kind of try to keep from doing it. I chill out on it. So.
Look what Black Queen did Sunday night, but I didn't say nothing about the white titty lady.
She brought it up. Yeah, she brought it up the other day. She was like, "What Dodge it?" I'm like, "I was minding his damn business." and then she like, "He done went to the white bitch." That's what she said.
Yeah. So imagine her witnessing you like somebody's pictures. Yeah, she making up stuff in her mind. What else, y'all? What else, Solo?
Go saying what's up to you.
Nephew, what's that? Hey, next month, man. It's that time. It's almost time. Graduation time. Man, I wish I would call them topics. Those were some good topics.
Then we covered Will and Jada. They look drama that's going on. Real quick recap with that. I believe Jada is potentially doing some of the stuff out in the opening to help boost Will's career because he's declining. Ever since the Oscar slap, all of his sales, his movies and stuff has not been hitting like that. So she do that to kind of make him look like a victim and make the world start feeling sorry for him to the point that they love him again. He can get back on top.
All right. So now y'all know what I mean when I say sympathy is a hustle. So she's using sympathy as a hustle.
Right. And she pretty much came out and said without saying it that, I can get, basically crucified as the adulterous wife, but I'm going to help my husband, I'm going to, do it for him as well. And I think that's what she was alluding to when she said that. For the people that was able to read between the lines.
Is she claiming her influence for sort of not sending Will to do that, but Will did it after he saw how she did the black lady eye roll. And when Will saw that, he was like, damn, that was his cue that he had to do something about it. Mm-hmm. So did she speak out about that? Because that's what got him put out pretty much. And
she also mentioned that shortly after that, Chris Rock tried to ask her out
again after the slap. So he deserved a slap. We got to remember, y'all, Chris Rock went at Jada on the 2016. This is when the Oscar So White campaign first started. So I understood Will. Of course, I would have told him not to do it. But he used the Oscars, and I think that was the Emmys. Those are two massive platforms. So he joked on her on the 2016. Will or Jada wasn't there. Remember, it was boycott in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
And then fast forward, make a long story short, on the Oscar stage with both of them sitting right there, I understood Will. I look up to Will because he kind of got that good guy. He get that good guy when people kind of go too far because they don't think he's gonna do nothing. So I understood where he was coming from, and he was like, "Damn, bro, you already used the Emmys to disrespect my wife. We wasn't there. We let that slide. Now we're both here, and she's showing me she don't appreciate what you're doing." And so it's like, I'm not saying that's an excuse for Will to do what he did, but as somebody, I think it's Chris Ross said, I understand. And Chris Ross, I understood why he did it. Solo.
Also, this lady came out and basically just blatantly said in one of the videos I shared that Will's gay. And she don't, he's been hiding it and stuff like that. And I came up with basically that could be possibly the reason why Jada is acting out the way she's doing too, because she's stuck with a nigga that's gay.
Yeah. So shit, those terms for divorce. So I'm not gonna defend Will on that. As far as the good guy who kind of get pushed over, and Will never showed any signs of being pushed over, but I know how it is to have that image and people think they can go a certain distance with you. Mm-hmm. But I won't defend the gay rumors. I don't know what that man's sexuality is. And I wouldn't be surprised if it came out that he was. Will came out here, and I don't say at a young age, but he was one of the first rappers to come to Hollywood. It's possible he could have fell victim to their initiation system. So I wouldn't defend him. And if Jada knows that, I mean, those should be her grounds for saying, "Hey, let me get up out of here, nigga, you gay."
Yeah, but I think it's the money situation aspect of it. She's like, yeah, I'm not.
But she would get half, right?
It depends on what's in their contract. So, but yeah, that's what Solo was saying. Though she was like, he should be able to negotiate. She should be able to negotiate things to try to get out of that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's worse than adultery.
Yeah,
you gay? Like cheating with another lady is one thing. That's still terms of. And Solo know this shit better than us. She understand that law. Right. But yeah, I can't defend him on it. I don't know nothing about his sex.
But the producer, another thing I said too, basically a producer, long story short, I was with a friend, a producer that I know confirmed that he's gay as well. Oh. But he also said, I didn't say this earlier, he also said Jada's gay.
Not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, bye.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised either. Neither one was surprised when they actually came out with receipts to prove.
Right.
I wouldn't be. Jada has let us know that she's a gay. Bro, when you go put up the old footage of her taking on the industry, like she got gangster in her. She tell you when she first came out here, the way the producers were coming at her, she had to remind them she's from Baltimore. She's like, man, you gotta see that video. She was straight up checking Hollywood producers when she first came here, like she ain't going for that shit. And she did. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
The only thing weird about that is Jada said they had been separated for years at the time of the slap, but she made sure she was seen on the red carpet. Well, that's how a lot of them do, unfortunately. With the celebrity lifestyle, they're gonna be seen on the arm of their husband, even if they hate each other's guts.
And Will definitely he did the beta male thing with that. Like the alpha male probably would have told Jada, "Nah, we'll get him. I'm not about to go up there and throw our whole family career away. You know what I'm saying? We'll get him." So we heard what he did. So that was a beta male move. And Will, again, I have no shame saying I've been looking up to Will since a kid. From parents just don't understand. So I'm not gonna take that away from him. The first rapper to win the Grammys, the first rapper to cross over into hip hop Hollywood. So, but
he was the first rapper to win the Grammys?
Yeah, 1989. Yeah, Will set some trends. I'm a little kid. Him and LL Cool J are the reasons I wanted to rap. If I could just share that story with y'all. Yeah, when I'm growing up as a kid watching them, I'm like, oh, that's cool ass shit they doing. Like, that's what I want to do right there. So he's the first, in 1980, he's the first when the Grammys were trying to block hip hop out of getting awards. He boycotted the Grammys way back in like 89. And then he's the first one to get one. And then he's the first rapper to cross over from hip hop to Hollywood. And that's what I'm saying. When he came to this industry, who knows what happened? And Will don't really have that tough guy exterior, so motherfuckers will come at him a certain way. So I'm not going to defend his sexuality. I don't think another man should anyway. That's for him to do, you know. So, but as far as being a good guy who gets pushed too far, I understand that part right there. I still don't think he should have did the beta male move of just letting a black lady eye roll be his social cue to go up there and do what he did. He could have simply, if he would have just grabbed her wrist, but this is, he took the lick so we could study what not to do. So I'm grabbing my lady hand now, chill, and the whole the camera's catching that shit. Okay, Taj just touched his lady hand, which means don't trip, we got it. And he could have did it like that, but I'm not here to tell Will how to handle his business. It's history now, it happened. Here we are.
So Darla said, I think they had an agreement, but she got messy and made it public. It's rumored he had affairs too. I agree. I think that's 100% what it was. And TK just came in. He said, I'm tired of hearing about Will and Jada. She needs to get back to acting instead of being dramatic online for the attention.
Good point. Good point. What up, TK? And everybody. I'm talking through Jamie, Mike, so I can't really see the comments.
Yeah. The last topic we covered, we were talking about financial celibacy. So basically, is this trend of this dude saying, fellas, we gonna start practicing celibacy with our wallet.
I heard that. I'm already practicing that shit.
Yeah, because they keep on doing this bullshit with us. We like, hell nah.
Start that movement. We'll get credit for starting that movement.
Hey, I gotta go back and find the video with the dude I said.
I've been doing that shit. I got chicks waiting for me to take them out. Now I'm like, nah, I can't, I'm good. Like,
anybody doing that?
Yeah. I get around to you when I feel like it, not because you're ready to go out. So I'm all for that movement. Hell yeah. That's so weird. That's a part of the hoes gonna win campaign.
It is.
Because why waste our money on chicks who just using us for it when we could spend that shit for some clean sex?
So, yeah, because I ended up talking about, because you know how they used to hit us with the, because I know I've definitely been hit with it a couple times in my lifetime, where they'll hit you, like, if you a dude that they're not interested in, they'll tell you, they might be cool with you and stuff like that. Let's say you able to take her out, do a couple things that she likes, so she'll keep you around for that. But she ain't trying to go no further with you. She knows this.
Right. She knows, right.
And she was like, yeah, I'm celibate right now, Basically, she's trying to gain access to your benefits while withholding hers.
Great way to say it. Yes. And
they be straight up lying when they say that. That's why every time I hear them say I'm celibate, I'm like, bro, y'all, you fucking lying. I'm sorry. This is me. Certain ones, I'm sure it's a percentage of women that actually be telling the truth when they say it. But I think majority of them, when they say it, I automatically assume you're lying. No. Because you just saying that because you may not be interested in that guy. Right. As soon as the right guy shows up, he clapping you.
He clapping. He clapping. You're right. Absolutely. It's almost, they always can't.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
What's wrong with her picking and choosing what man she want to have sex with?
Nothing's wrong with it. But to tell her you're celibate, that's the part where you're saying it's a lie. So there's nothing wrong. Look, I've been the guy who wasn't the guy she was sexy with. She had the guy, and what I really add to that is that guy usually don't have to pay nothing. Nothing. So why?
He's already paid.
They use the niggas who willing to take them out. Like Jamie said, they'll milk them and give the guy who they naturally like the pussy for free. And to your point, so there's nothing wrong with that, but to actually play on other dudes. I mean, let's just put this shit out. A chick that really likes you ain't got to spend no money for her to be around. That's the hardcore truth.
And so why y'all spend money on girls then?
Because it's like them.
But if you think that if she really like me, I wouldn't have to spend no money. Shit, you should be straight then. You only dating girls that really like you, so you ain't gotta spend no money.
Right. So you're right about that. But the girls who like me, we discussed this before. The girls who like me that don't make my nature right, they don't mind hanging out with me. I got a phone full of them. And these 6, 7 chicks who I'm just not attracted to, I can call them right now and say, let's go get some coffee. Like, you ain't got to spend a whole $60, $70 taking. They just want to be around you. They like you. I know how that feels. That's the guy. I got chicks who I like. They don't like me. It go both ways. And to get one of them chicks to spend time with you, you got to spend some money. That's my. I'm sharing my raw personal experience. The chicks that like me, I don't have to spend a penny. The chicks who I like that don't really like me as much as I like them, I have to spend money to be around. And I hear y'all opinion on that.
And
So once you find out she don't really like you, Taj, that's it then, right?
That's what understanding
exactly. Practicing our celibate.
And I've already started doing it. I had a chick hit me up the other night. I'm like, unless I want to go to the place, you know, like for example, we'll give us some people. Issa Rae got a new restaurant on Slauson. I want to go there and I'm waiting for the right chick to take there. And whoever I take there, they don't necessarily have to be a chick that I'm smashing. Like Lil Haiti said, I don't want to go by myself. So I am waiting for the right chick to go there.
What Issa Rae selling her?
It's called Somerville. He says,
What she selling?
Oh, I heard it was real good. I saw the menu one time. I think that was around, I can't remember, but it's. I don't want to say hot fast. I know the reservation list is long. Like it ain't really no pull-ups or pop-ups. You gotta reserve to get up in it. But it's I don't want to call it a steakhouse, but it's how it is. It's definitely a Valentine's Day destination. It's a spot that you would take somebody on Valentine's, but not just Valentine's. You can go on a regular night. It's one of the hit spots in town. Like with celebrities in town, people visiting, they're going to support her restaurant. So a spot like that, I would take a friend who's really deserving to go there, or I would take a chick who I am slightly trying to impress, or I'm gonna be challenged, but I wouldn't mind being seen. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. Like I know I ain't gonna pay out like James said. I may, who knows? But the vibe she's giving me, it ain't capped too vibe. But she's good for the aesthetic to take a piece away restaurant. So we both play these games, and that's what y'all want to call them. But it's the day. I think it's for all of us to go to Chiron solo with us.
I can barely hear Taj.
Damn. No, we were talking about Issa Rae restaurant. Just, you know.
Oh, okay.
This is you. What's your thoughts about it? So, as you were often saying, it is up to us to take charge. And financial celibacy is us taking charge. Like Lenny always said, I pull from all y'all. The weak-minded niggas ain't going for it. I'm telling you right now, I'm already practicing financial celibacy.
I think y'all should definitely up y'all standards. I mean, I don't know what type of women y'all be out there dating. I be like, y'all be giving me horror stories that I couldn't imagine.
These hoes
But I still go to y'all and I'm sitting here like, how y'all dealing with that? How you dealing with a girl? The only time you hear from her is when she wants you to pay her light bill. Why are you dealing with that?
I don't know what you heard that wrong.
Why are you dealing with that? Why she only hit you up when she want lunch? What type of girl?
I know some girls.
No, I'm saying I was just using that as an example. I was just using that as an example. I'm just saying, like, you only date a girl when she want to have dinner or some shit. Like, that's crazy. Like, why y'all putting up with that?
Because we want to go to the restaurant too. Y'all heard me say this 100 times. I like nice restaurants. Or just cool spots to go to. And a good point that Lil Haiti said on one of our first shows, like, bro, that's like we started as like restaurant masturbation, like going to I like to go sit down. So that's what is being said. That if I want to go to a restaurant and go through my phone and see which chick is most deserving for me to take to that restaurant. When you and Cairo come out here, we plan to treat y'all somewhere. It ain't nothing romantic about that. Y'all deserve it. Y'all toughing it out, figuring it out, whatever. Me and Jamie gonna pick a spot. We all go there. Find podcast, just go there just because y'all deserve it. So that's how I look at restaurants. Who deserves to be taken there? Ali C in town, Donna in town, like all the day ones who been rocking and rolling with us. If they was up in LA, hey, let's go eat here. What y'all want to
Hey,
go?
that's true. Yeah, if Ali and Darla or Talia or something like that was in LA, I'd definitely take that.
Absolutely. No strings attached.
No
Right.
strings
They deserve. That's what I mean, Solo. They deserve treatment.
Yeah, I would do.
They spending their lifetime chilling with us.
The rest of you hoes on stuff.
The rest of you hoes, you sell. Financially selling. I'm like, no, I'm selling. I can't wait for you. Yeah.
I say up the standards, up the caliber of women that y'all looking for.
No, Solo, you ain't Cairo or right when y'all tell me, Taj, you need to give the girls who you not attracted to a chance. And I have to work on that. It's hard, getting into somebody who's just not gonna be, and y'all hear me say this phrase 100 times. If they don't make my nature rise, what you want me to do?
Right. And just like when it's women, she say he don't make the money I want. What you want me to do?
I think that's fair, Solo. That's our choice to make.
So what's the what?
I don't think it's no.
It sounds like we both trying to date outside of our fucking leagues. Right? Trying to date up.
No, I think down too. You're right. I do date out my league, but I'm not being taken advantage of. I'm not the light bill guy. I'm not the SoCal gas guy. I'm none of that. I'm the guy who will take you. I've always said this. I might say this for the first time on this class. I don't mind taking you out because you got to sit that food out. Usually I say I don't want to spend money on a chick that another guy can take advantage of. So I can take a chick out and she can go home. She can call her guy as soon as he leaves that she wants to hit. I don't feel that bad about that because hey, we both enjoyed a nice meal. You can't take what I just brought you to that guy. You got to shit that out to make sure that part makes sense. So I'm not paying the light bill for another nigga to lay up. I'm not paying the SoCal gas bill for another nigga to lay up and run the water and take a 30-minute shower. You know what I mean? On my expense. I will pay you to get a nice meal that you have to shit out, and you ain't taking this nigga no doggy bag.
I agree with that.
So there we go. So we're not that far off. On my part, we're like 90%. All of us, our whole panel, we're pretty much 80 to 90% in agreement, but we have our 10% that the PI son said we ain't going for. We ain't going for it. No matter what. But Solo, I know that. So let's use your logic. The women who want guys who have a certain amount of money, they have those guys who don't need a penny. And they're just naturally attracted to those guys. And as y'all say, those guys can get it. And I've seen it. I've been second place to those type of dudes. Imagine that. I'm pretty much dirty macking the dude down, but I'm not a dirty mac. I'm almost hating on the guy. How you let him in here? He's low, he makes good job. Yeah, but she's sexually attracted to that. I can't hate on that. And he gets to hit it for free.
Yeah, I agree. I think both is fine. Long as it's fair both across the board.
Yeah. I can't hate on it. The same way a chick might not make my nature rise, I might not get her wet. Or in your angle, I might not have enough money for her, to be seen with. She don't want to be seen with no broke niggas. I know you've seen that movie, Tyler Perry movie with Idris Elba and Gabriel Union. What is it, Daddy Little Girl or something like that?
I think I've seen that.
That's a great movie sharing our experience in America. And I think the Gabriel Union type of the character she played.
Yeah, I know it's crazy. I never seen it.
You never, boy, that's good.
Never seen it.
One of her coworkers told her, "You're not supposed to be, not spoiling for you to bring you up." To her, well, to her former coworker fellow was pretty much hating on her, dating a working class guy that she was naturally attracted to and found to be a good guy. But he, like Solo said, he didn't make the money that fit the type of, and she was a lawyer. Gabriel character was a lawyer, and her friends were either lawyers or something. And her friend caught her in the working, Eldridge Alpha, the working class guy in the museum. She pulled Gabriel's character aside and said, "What are you doing with him?" Only because he didn't have the money, but had everything else she wanted. And I'll leave it there because I don't want to spoil it for you if you haven't seen it. Unless Solo want to add something.
So yeah, I mean, if
you see what DeMarcus did to ask you?
ask me.
Yeah.
So like, did you have to work your way through college by working at a strip club like Diamond? Actually, I did not have to work my way in college.
I hope you did.
Actually.
What did you say?
What's the answer, Solo? We all want to hear the answer.
I didn't have a job during college. Now, I did used to come home during the summertime and work at McDonald's.
That's gangster. And you would D for even being you would D for being vulnerable enough to admit.
Yeah. During the summer break, I used to come to Memphis and work at a McDonald's.
That's gangster. That's more gangster.
I didn't say this. I hate. I didn't know your ass did that. I would have came to that McDonald's. And asked you your ass.
Oh, snap.
If I do that shit.
Go ahead and stop the location now. Let's start this town.
In East Memphis.
East Memphis.
Yeah, in East Memphis, off Shelby Drive.
All in the drive.
Yep, I used to be in the drive though.
Go home with some I done got a job in summertime and two time to go back.
Yeah, I used to be at McDonald's stacking.
I heard that.
Shit.
So no
You that joint all summer.
stacking your pay.
I never worked at a McDonald's. Actually, I never worked at a fast food period before.
I worked at a teenager.
I was kind of into high end restaurants cooking.
Yeah.
I did a couple of them.
I had work study during too during the school year.
And Cracker Barrel too. I worked at.
All right. Yeah. I did.
But when I was in school, I didn't work. I only did work study during the school, which is
I had three jobs. I was looking at Cracker Barrel, PM Things, and Walmart.
Stacking up.
Hell yeah. Until eventually I was literally about to pass out. I had to quit one though.
That's 3 jobs with 3 years.
Yeah.
You must have got all the credits.
Most of them, yeah. I wasn't taking many of them.
Okay, so that is. You had.
I still had to quit one, but I was trying to quit. If I couldn't have did this when I was in the band though, everything was around.
Yeah, that's the job itself. Doing that. Yeah. So yeah.
So what made you think I had to work at a strip club?
DB.
He fantasizing about that shit.
I know. He asked me. I just wonder why he thought that it would be a strip club.
Right.
And I don't know any college girls personally that had to do that. I think that's like a rapper thing. I know Jay-Z said it in one of his songs and a few other rappers.
Yeah. Because to be honest, shit, the money they be making in them damn strip clubs, go to college for what? I work 3 days a week. I'm making enough money to take care of myself. What would be the issue? Why would I be in college? I guess because you got egos.
Good point. Yeah, that's good club money. You're gonna drop out of college.
That's some shit they saw on Players Club.
Had to be. Yeah.
I actually do know a few.
I'm glad you do. I don't want to speak the whole college experience. I don't want to. And I'm sure it did, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's one of them gang room niggas, Solo. You remember Paul? They used to work at the gang room?
I didn't go I didn't go to the game room like that.
I just thought about that when I asked. I said, hold on, I've never seen your ass in the game.
I probably been there like 1 or 2 times in the game room. I didn't like the way you had to go down there. It was like 7 floors down to hell. Like it was just too much. It was too deep in the basement. Then it'd be loud. Oh no, I was at the basketball court.
So Darla, you okay there in the school you went to? And then TK said he sold drugs at a drug store. Did I read that right?
Well, shout out to TK and DeMarcus. They said they would cover my bill. Thank you. I appreciate that.
As we should. Gentlemen, guys, if a lady deserves it,
that's a badge of honor coming from men these days.
Hey, Solo, if it means something, I'll cover everybody else's bill to go.
Nigga, please, you cover the bill when we go out. Please.
I know.
That nigga be talking all that shit. Be ready to pay the motherfucking bill.
Thank you. I actually appreciate it.
That was good. That was good for me.
Ty, look, he talking all that shit on the podcast. Be ready to pay the bill.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not a team dude. Yeah,
I know y'all.
He just be talking shit on the podcast, y'all. He definitely be getting used for dinners and shit.
Nah, that ain't.
I can't speak on that.
So I didn't get dessert on your dime.
But you don't count.
Right.
Now I'm just talking shit to Jamie because I got this strawberry cake we went out last time.
Anything to y'all cover everybody. That was like a Martin James.
I had a good ass.
That was good. Yeah, I needed it. Oh shit! I went past that one. I've been to everybody building too. That's a Martin Sam all day. That's fucking Martin, man.
Yeah, that shit is funny as hell, bro.
That Martin show is traveling through time like time don't exist. That shit come on this channel I watch it, and I'm like, that shit is still good. 30 years later. What up, TK? For the dollars, share what college you went to. Most people are proud of the college they went to, especially if you went to an HBCU. DB, Norfolk State is HBCU, right? I think it is.
I almost auditioned for them, but I passed them.
All right. Because Virginia has Hampton as for sure of HBCU. Hampton, Virginia Union. I want to say Norfolk State.
They might be.
Yeah,
because I think all the schools not. Hold up, yeah, all of them I think I auditioned for were HBCU.
All right. Yep.
She said she went to Cal State. Hey, what's that?
Yeah.
You're a real California girl.
Yeah, real. Yeah, that's
Man.
My eyesight was getting bad. I had to get close to that motherfucker.
When I saw that name, I know somebody from Vegas, so I can't see it either, but I was able to make out.
Damn,
that's the Bay Area.
My eyesight normally pretty damn good.
Yeah. That's like over by Richmond and all that. Okay, that's cool to know, bro. No wonder, because Darla leave her comments, we always share how she get through different experiences. And now that, I'm not saying that college is revival. That's a respected college. Cal State is similar. They got them down here too. I know the ones in the Bay are kind of like Cal State Berkeley. Heard of Cal State Berkeley. That's real known.
You know what I've learned, that usually when girls grow up in California, they usually don't want to leave. I had a roommate who like basically grew up in California, and she like moved to Memphis like for like 2 or 3 years, then went to TSU. All she talked about was California. She always wanted to go. They don't want to go back.
You said they don't want to go back to California?
Nah, they don't want. They moved back to California.
Yeah, and so I want to make sure I understand. When I
want to move back.
As exotic as I thought Miami was, when so you right about that, so I thought it was the LA thing, but you're saying it's in California. These motherfuckers
Yeah.
impressed by much at all. I'm like, yo, man, we fly back to y'all mind it. Oh, all right. It's just like, nah, we good. The world come here. We don't have to go nowhere. That's the vibe LA people get.
Trying to think, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
So Saul was saying, listen,
I know they don't leave here.
they don't leave, bro.
They don't leave.
Unless they're forced to leave because financial, like the people I know that left was either family or financial reasons. But they don't leave. You spot on with that stuff. Them mother LA is probably worse than the whole state. But you can understand why. The whole world, 50,000, I can't remember the numbers, but there's a lot of motherfuckers that come here every month. It might be 50 million. I know 50,000 ain't nothing. But so the whole world come here. They're not really impressed about going nowhere else in the country. And I learned that within my first year or two. And I stopped inviting motherfuckers or stopped telling them about where I was from. Because you can just read, you can just look at them like they ain't interested. Like, oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, y'all got beaches too? Oh, all right. Yeah, man, our beach water even more warm. Oh, that's nice. Motherfucker like, yeah, man. So I let that shit go. It is what it is. So that's interesting. You had that experience too. No, they love this shit out, especially LA. I didn't know it was like that in the whole Cali.
I mean, I think a lot of it is. So I know for me, it's the weather. Like California is just like paradise every day. I mean, you guys have like these little things, but typically the sun is out and it's good weather. It's t-shirt weather, pants weather. It ain't bubble coat weather. And when you're not used to that, I don't really think that is something that you get used to, you know. So like that's why I think New York could never compare. Like I understand that New York is, has their own things that they can be proud of, but I don't think it's touching California.
Nowhere near. And the proof is more New Yorkers move here than vice versa. I've had discussion too on set before. Like, yeah, y'all really got that much room to brag either because y'all motherfuckers are moving here every year. You don't hear about California people moving to New York or anywhere else for that matter. I mean, it does happen, of course. But no, you right again with that. New York, yeah, you got New York.
That's exactly because when I first was leaving college, I auditioned for the drama school out here. Well, they got two locations. They got a location in New York and they got a location in Cali. I chose it.
Right.
Particularly because I was like, I wasn't about to do what they go.
Right. Yeah, New York, I mean, yeah. I think more people move to California than New York, the city and the state. And it is what it is. I didn't know you had that experience. So I never got Jamie's opinion on that too, but I learned that shit real fast in the first year or two. So think about this. I'm from South Florida. The whole world goes there too. So we're used to people like being interested in going. Usually when you mention South Florida, don't say TK down there right now. TK, you still there? So we're used to the whole world coming to our country too. So I was thinking that was going to be a thing when I came out here. These motherfuckers was not going for it. It was like, yeah, all right. And they quick to say, nah, it's too humid there. Y'all shit muggy. It's too humid. Got mosquitoes. And they wasn't lying. I just left, y'all. I was at a family event, motherfucking flies. That shit stand right out like, damn, we ain't got to deal with this shit in Cali. And I love where I'm from, but it is what it is. Mosquitoes, big ass flies. I'm like, oh, snap.
Hey,
but 10K, I mean, not TK, 10K, DeMarcus. But if money wasn't an issue, would you still want to live in Miami? Because, I mean, your benefits is money related.
My answer to his question with dealing with earthquakes or hurricanes, it's easily earthquakes.
Yeah.
We deal with earthquakes here.
Yeah. We do. Yeah.
Hey, I ain't trying to deal with the hurricane, man.
You do get a warning with the hurricanes. Often with California. Ghostin, I see your comment though. So Ghostin just proved that it is what we said earlier. See this, and his comment is proving family and financial reasons. And that's usually when they leave. Like right now, a lot of people can't. The natives are leaving left and right because Cali is getting more and more expensive.
Yeah.
So they are.
You know what their number one destination though that they're going? When they come from here?
When they let me see. Is it Nevada?
Mm-hmm.
One more guess. Texas.
Nope.
That's it.
Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers from Cali is moving to
They're
Nashville.
moving to Nashville like crazy.
Yeah. But y'all, you could have gave me 10 guesses. I want to mention Nashville. Shit. And it's for what? The job?
Well, for one thing, they saying that Nashville is coming up for one thing. But it's actually nice in Nashville too. It's overcrowded down there. It's too many people.
Right.
But yeah, Nashville's cool.
Yeah, it's an iconic city. I've never been there. Do y'all have any black colleges in Nashville? Yes, in Tennessee State.
Yeah,
Right, my bad. So we definitely looking at for that. That was so long. I'm just surprised to hear that college people would choose Nashville. Yeah, you could have gave me 10 guesses, and I wouldn't miss that. Arizona next. A few people that went to Arizona.
I know last time I said they said Nashville is number one. Let me check it now to see if it's still. Last year, 2025. Yeah, it was.
Now, when you say something, Jamie, you can pretty much take it to the bank. Now, you do your research and everything. You ain't just put that out. So I was going to ask you, is that like data, facts, and stats? I said, nah, Jamie, pretty solid. But yeah, that's interesting. All of us are having that experience. Even nephew said, you said the father had to move to Champaign, and it was because the father got a good job. It's finance. Yeah, that's the only time they leave. They're being forced out because they can't afford it, or they get a better job that's worth the money of going to staff. Yeah. Yeah, that was a humbling experience. The whole argument with the shit. They're like, nah, we're the one we got here. Like, we don't have to go see you. And they don't say it like that, but they vibe and kind of tell you. We'll get around to it.
But I'd rather deal with earthquake than hurricanes. I think I can deal with California earthquakes better than Katrina hurricanes, right? Fucking, what was it, Harvey that hit Houston? See, my issue with the hurricanes is that it causes too much damage.
Yeah,
right.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'd rather deal with California little shaking, because that's usually, less traumatic to the infrastructure as opposed to the hurricanes. Because I allegedly, I think they creating them giants.
the hurricane?
Yes.
But shit, they can create the hurricane, they can create the earthquake.
Well, yeah, but it ain't that damn bad. Because when I was in Jamaica during Hurricane fucking Melissa ass, like, a lot of the locals were complaining that, damn, you noticed you didn't hear any thundering going on.
Interesting.
With it's supposed to be like a hurricane. Then they had previously, been some conspiracies that they have been creating those hurricanes. Like, they created Katrina allegedly. And then what made Katrina really bad is that they had the levees broke. Right. And so I've been sort of thinking that they've been creating, because I definitely think they doing something with those tornadoes that goes through those countries, those states, even though they're tornado prone. But yeah, I'd rather probably do the California earthquakes as opposed to those Florida hurricanes. Yeah. They seem to be worse.
Yeah.
Okay, to answer your question, the Marcus, I have met all of them before. Lil Chat's son used to go to school with me, actually.
What are you saying?
He asked, have we ever met Lil Chat, Project Pat, and 369?
I have met Yo Gotti a few times.
Yeah, Lil Chat, go against the book. Who was first? They both played pretty hard. I like that.
Yeah, Lil Chat's son was bad as hell. He used to have to come up there because his dad would have to do. So that's how I met her. So that was when I was a little kid. I was probably like 6 years old. And Project Pat and Juicy J, they came up to TSU a few times. He did a concert there. Well, Juicy J did a concert.
So y'all don't have any black colleges in Memphis? That's interesting. Yes, nice.
I won't got that Memphis.
I remember that trip. All right. Yeah. Fist and TSU. I mean, that's when we learned that Oprah went to one in TSU.
Right.
I never forgot that. Yeah. No, some good topics. I'm glad I was able to catch the recap. Yeah, that financial, yeah, that's one level. I really just can't even afford it at this point. Chick really just have to be I don't mind, but other than that, I ain't going for it. Financially so.
He said chicken head was my joint.
It was.
Wow, chicken. Wow, chicken. Yeah, that was hard. Oh shit, the third trap and they starting on me. Let me turn my Instagram off.
We need to I like California though.
I'm happy to hear you say that. So
I done invited her here so many times.
But I've been there.
And you know what? On my flight here, I'm looking at it now, and I actually thought about you. It's so close. Like, that shit has to be like a 40-minute flight.
It is. It's like, it's like 40, 45-minute flight.
Either you got something against Cali, because it ain't no excuse for you not have to come visit by now.
Because when I think about going to California, I think about driving.
It's only a 5-hour drive.
Either way.
But I don't want to do that.
If you were to come, would you drive?
I make me drive all the time.
Oh, what about Memorial weekend? Memorial Day weekend.
The son's playing the playoff game.
No, you can't come over my house.
I didn't ask you.
But that's what you expect when your ass comes to the Suns play.
It's your problem.
Up front.
Don't say so. No, that's what you expect. I'm not asking shit.
You know, Jeremy got the keys.
But anyway.
Touch! Oh my God.
That is on his keychain.
Please. Jamie fucking wished he had a fucking key to my house.
I saw somebody put that. I thought it was yesterday. So Solo, just so I know, how come you don't fly? So flying is like a 30-40-minute flight. How come? What's the issue with California?
I would rather drive, but I don't want to do that. I mean, I said Memorial Day weekend. That's the 3-day weekend I could come.
What day is that?
That's next month, and I actually might be going back. So let us know. Because I told my mom I'm going to skip Mother's Day. Like, Mom, I was just good. That's in 20 days. Mother's Day is next month, so I don't think I'm going back that soon. But I did tell my mom getting up there, y'all. She be pulling on my heartstrings.
I might pop up on my mama this month.
Now y'all see me planning to come, and them niggas talking about they got other shit to do. Y'all heard that?
I was looking at Memorial Day, but if you let us know, I mean, I think you're supposed to be here for that. You can send me for Mother's Day. And I think that's too soon. That's just 20 days for me to fly right there. But I'll check on my account. Hello, if you do come.
Memorial Day is what day?
That should be late May.
Late May?
It was like it's got to be the 20th.
It's the Monday the 25th, I think.
Okay, Monday 25th.
Okay. All right.
So that weekend I'll come like on the 21st or the 22nd, and I'll leave on the 25th.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely take consideration of that photo. Jamie said he might go for Mother's Day and he'll be back. And it was just a thought for me. I said if I do stop back, I haven't even told her yet. But she does know I might not come back for Mother's Day. So I just said. So I was gonna tell her I might come for Memorial Day, but not to give me a reason like, well, Ma, maybe June. You know, June and July is like family reunion months anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I tell her it's probably June or July. she loved pulling on my heart. And I got 3 siblings there, yo. I got 2 brothers and a sister. I'm like, damn. You know, some people be like, man, you must be her favorite. Oh, I guess. She loved pulling on my heart. But so we got to be part of the same Memorial Day, so we're gonna put that on the count. Yep. Where you want to go when you get here?
What'd you say?
Where you want to go when you get here?
To the beach.
All right. Santa Monica, Venice,
Malibu.
Oh, that'd be cool.
We're gonna go to Malibu.
That's what it is. You had to finish there. I've never been. Maybe one. I don't have no memories, even if I went. So that's your first weekend solo. You haven't been to Malibu, right? Solo?
What'd you say?
Have you been to Malibu?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. Nothing is in there 12, 13
We're
years.
gonna take that as a no. So
Yeah, if you ain't got the memories, yeah, it don't count. I think I worked out there. You know how that you just drive to locations and kind of get a vibe. I just explore there. But yeah, that's good. I've been to Santa Monica and Venice 1,000. Yeah, that's cool. That's good.
Yeah, it's cleaner and the water's better there. Yeah, it's definitely better.
Yeah, that's resonated as soon as you said. No resistance. All right, so there it is. So long, y'all do it is.
Yeah, let me. I don't know if I want to fly or want to drive because I still got $3 gas in my car. I'm not sure I'm really willing to give that up yet.
No, come spend some of this $7 with me.
Hell no, I got $3 gas in my car.
Hey, y'all saw where I was earlier on that train.
You said what?
You saw my car was real good, but I was on that train on the way here.
Yeah, hell no.
Be saving money, man. It's like shit. I can't pay no $8.
That shit is
My
crazy.
shit gonna stay there.
I just filled up, bro. My shit, I filled up today. And I promise you, my shit is already at like 75. I'm like, bro, this is crazy.
I'm waiting for it. These kids bought out. I'm waiting for my financial intelligence. Yeah, I'm selling it on that gas.
Nigga, I'm talking about niggas refilling with paying $100-something per nigga. I be looking at them folks when they get done, $150 to refill. Like, damn, the motherfucker just cut your ass.
There's certain people that count on me for rides and they put bank in the tank, so I'll move the car for that. Other than that, everything I need is right in my area.
Hey, look at what the market said.
Love the beach.
You know what? I feel like at some point regarding the MLK Day, I feel like some point it was Martin Luther King Day, and then it turned into Civil Rights Day. Then I think at this point they've gotten rid of it altogether. I may be not telling the truth about that, but I know that it's no longer called MLK Day. It's called Civil Rights Day.
That's messed up. They got some
you know these white folks complain.
I didn't know that. That's messed up.
Yeah, and then he asked me, have I ever had a lap dance? Yes, from a girl. I've had a few of them. I've been to strip clubs before.
Hey, I'll take that $4 in a heartbeat, Ghost.
I was waiting to respond to that.
What he say?
Hold on. Hey, nephew, you don't want to pay the full. We can't wait till it gets back.
Right, we looking for folks.
We're looking for the full. I'm not driving shit. Go back and forth. Shit. That's my boycott. Unless somebody call me and say, I need a ride, I got $30, $40, put some bank in the tank. All right, let's go. Other than that, I'm not going. Nephew, we feel the same.
But hey, I ain't gonna lie though, I'm glad my car good in gas. I went to Vegas, 2 weeks ago? I was able to go all the way to Vegas without stopping. And my shit wasn't even on E.
Usually you have to, or no?
That's no.
No, it's just
Hell no.
I gave y'all a scenic route on my way over. I hope somebody was paying attention. We went by US2.
I saw it.
Yeah.
I was kind of confused on where you were. I was like, I can't tell if that's Florida or LA with the palm trees.
And that's why I moved here. I just told a family member that, so I'm glad for you to be confused proves the point that when people from Florida ask me why I moved here, I say, bro, it's like another Florida in mountains. And they're like, oh, like, yeah. So for you to say that, not being from Florida or California, proves the point.
Tosh, have you ever been to Phoenix?
No. I want to come.
You should. As many times Jamie has be coming to Phoenix on a whim.
I might come this weekend. Real soon.
You cannot come to my house.
Solo. Stay over there. But yeah.
Tosh, did I tell you that day he popped up at my house on my side?
I think he told me. Yeah. Jamie get his alphabet on when he comes solo. He taking no
No, I already told him that was his little courtesy. But in the future, I'm not gonna feel bad about leaving his ass out there because I already told him don't come.
Oh.
See, it's a little different now. He popped up the first time. I said, okay, I'm gonna let you in this time. But the next time you pop up at my house, I'm not gonna feel bad when I leave your ass out there.
What?
I hear some sincerity in solo voices. We're gonna see. He definitely told me he pulled up on. I might be on the phone with him.
Yeah, he ain't got no boundaries.
And I never got your name on it until now. So
I did. That's their job. You gotta make it rain. Yeah. I expect to get paid when I work. They expect to get paid when they work.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a normal thing. Like for the ladies to be in the club. Now I'm used to it. Not weird at all.
Yeah, I don't have girls take these.
TK, who you talking about? Who the hell is Guy Who Heart? Got the key to Who Heart? What's the difference from California and Phoenix? First of all, Phoenix is hot. That's first. Phoenix is hot. Phoenix is more red, I think, as far as like landscaping, more deserty than California. I think California is like the mix between Arizona and Washington State. So it's kind of like a between. Definitely more greener than Phoenix.
Yeah. Now I do want to come check Phoenix out. Specifically Phoenix, not so much Arizona, Phoenix. So that's the biggest city there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think. I know Elijah Muhammad and Farrakhan they got a compound out there. I don't think it's in Phoenix. So I have to find out which part. When I go to Chicago, that's what I want to see too. I want to see Obama's house. I want to see Elijah Muhammad's house. And a few other things in Chicago. But they also have a compound in Arizona. I got to find out what part. But I think
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's real low key. I think it's in the middle of nowhere. And not that it's a tourist attraction, but I just know that. Because other than that, I don't really, it will be just becoming just a comedy. I can't really think of too many attractions that I know of in Phoenix or Arizona that I would want to see.
The only thing here is the Grand Canyon, which is far as fuck.
Oh, yeah. How far is it from Phoenix?
It's like 3.5, 4 hours, I think.
That ain't bad.
Shit.
You know, I never been to the Grand Canyon.
That's how we should put it on the list, though. One trip. I mean, why not? Hold on. So, Solo, you said you would rather drive to California, and that's a 5 hour drive. You saying shit about going to the Grand Canyon, which is a 3 hour.
Yeah, because the Grand Canyon, you going up there, you driving back. It's a turnaround. That's what makes it a bit annoying, is that unless you're going up there to stay for the weekend, you're driving, 3.5, 4 hours up there, and then you're having to drive right back down. I think that's what makes it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, them mountains ain't no joke up in there, though, bro.
Oh, so they do got.
Them motherfucking mountains in Arizona ain't no joke.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they had mountains.
It was one
Shit, Taj, they everywhere.
it's a crazy mountains in Arizona.
They every fucking where.
Living here in Cali, they got some here.
Nigga,
Then they
it's
be
a
falling and shit.
Arizona. Nigga, when I came back from getting on her ass one day, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was, matter of fact, it was heading in Phoenix. It was this one route where you going over and going through that joint, and it's like it didn't have no rail. You high as fuck in the mountain. I was like, nigga, and I'm slowing. I'm not going that fast during this time because I'm like, and I'm talking about people who you can tell they were natives. They blowing at me trying to get. I'm like, nigga, I'm not speeding. You see that shit?
Man, that's crazy. That was on your way to Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was the route I took though.
I was about to say,
It's another route. It's another way. It's another way.
Is it a way to get around that shit?
Yeah. No, we go there. We're definitely not going there. I remember my daddy when I was in Phoenix with my daddy last year. He had the truck because he was an 18-wheeler, and he was trying to figure out the route to go to because we was going to head to Memphis. But the route they was telling him to go was the route that I'm talking about with them fucking mountains. And he was like, oh, I'm not going there. We're like, what's wrong with that? He was like, the motherfucking mountains ain't no joke over there. And on my way coming back, I seen it. Matter of fact, I was, you know what? Because I wasn't coming from Cali to Arizona though. I was coming from Memphis to Phoenix when I went through the mountains. Because because coming from Cali to here, you can just go straight down to 10 and go right into Arizona.
DV said the Grand Canyon was cool. Nephew said I wouldn't be speeding either, nephew. They'll just have to blow their horn. Because that pull over that
Yeah, we still.
That shit sounds scary.
It does, bro. And you know how you in there, you know how when you on a plane, how you can once the altitude gets so high, how your ears start. I was feeling that shit going up there. That's how high it was. I look, hell no. Yes, bro. Now the second time I did it, it was much smoother. I was able to go through it pretty easily. I actually even kind of sped up a little bit. I was used to it. That first time, nigga, I was scared as a motherfucker. Yeah, it's almost like Malibu mountains, but I would say it's worse.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna come. Jamie, you gonna let me stay at your Airbnb?
I would love to. Unfortunately, somebody just booked me.
Oh,
Not yet.
See how he do me?
Friday. I'm being honest. Well, you want me to tell the motherfucker you gotta go?
Yes. Actually, exactly. That's exactly what I want.
I didn't know about that, DV. A draft for people under 25.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
That's fucked up. He pulled us into this shit. Now you want people to spend their
I say take all the YNs. Take them all. Take their ass over there.
Why the YNs got
That's what I'm saying.
What else? What else they doing? They want to go. What else they doing?
But if Trump, how come Trump can't send his speech?
We ain't got no plan for him.
We do. It's gonna take a lot of work. I hear what you're saying, Solo, but why do our YNs got to go if Trump pulled us into this? Why can't they YNs can't go?
Right. They need to send they YC.
YC. Right.
That's the crazy. I say the YNs gotta go. Because the reason why I say them because we ain't got black people ain't got no plan for them. We ain't got no plan for me. We had a plan for what we gonna do with our next generation of young black men. And we had a plan. I say they do our plan. They go through our process. They get jobs with us. They get economic power from us. But we ain't got no plan for them.
We do got one. So low security, they gonna become the security.
Hold on. I just thought about it. Solo, you said what day again?
Memorial Day, that's the 25th.
25th.
Memorial Day.
Let me check that.
And that's usually not usually, that's a 4-day weekend. So if she come on the 20th, Memorial Day is the Monday, which means you would come with that Thursday, Friday?
Yeah, one of them days, like Thursday, Friday, and then I'll leave on Monday.
Right. So she'll be here the whole weekend.
Let me check that real quick.
I'm looking forward to that. You got me second guessing my mama. I hope that means that I'm excited about you coming. Now you can
Let me check my calendar while I'm sitting here.
Yeah, I know you're right. Usually, if it's on a,
hey, I just thought about it. Yeah, Solo. You said 25th?
Yeah, the Monday will be on the 25th. The weekend will probably start on the 22nd.
Oh shit.
So that Friday will be the 22nd.
She leaves like that weekend.
Who leave?
The tenant, the Airbnb tenant.
Yeah, but my other one in Sherman Oaks. Probably ain't nobody gonna be there.
Would I rather live in LA or Vegas? I probably would want to live in LA more than Vegas. What's in Vegas other than the Strip?
Nothing. I'm glad you said
Nothing is in Vegas other than that Strip.
Nothing.
And that Strip is played out. Once you do Vegas a few times, it's played out.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
I went there and came right back, bro. I didn't even spend no time.
Same here. I'm all right with it. Later. I go and come right. I go to whatever the mission is and I'm right back. Yeah. It is a popular route for people. Yeah, I know a lot of people I know they do go there for the weekends and stuff, but like you said, they got their reasons and come right back. But yeah, I'm not impressed by Vegas either. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, Solo, we got that on the calendar. Yeah, Solo, you can figure it out. Man, I on Sunday night when we going them 7-8 hours. A lot of times I'll stay until the morning and then I'll sleep in the midsection of the studio.
No, okay.
So we got a mattress for you. We'll get it right. I mean, that's what I tell
I wouldn't have one sleep in the night. See, I give up. I would do
that. That's what I tell people. I say I sleep on the floor for you, but you can sleep in your room. You could. I mean, that's between y'all. That's what I tell my people. Like, man, if you ever come out there, I'll sleep on the floor for you. As a figure of speech, what I'm basically saying, I'll give you my room to stay in, and I'll sleep in the living room. I tell my folks in Florida that all the time.
But like I said, my Sherman Oaks location, if that's what you want to do, I think that'll be fun.
But I think it'll be more fun if you with us.
Yeah, I mean, sure. But I'm thinking like if she wanted a place to stay at, if she wanted to, I think that would be open.
Yeah, I think she'll have a better time downtown. We'll just go from downtown to wherever she want to go, Malibu, wherever other spots she want to play.
You know what's crazy? I've been thinking about getting another place out here. So I really have.
I'm glad you brought that up. Let me know if you need a partner. I know partnerships ain't the best, but just to show me the ropes, because my nephew keep asking me about it. I'm like, man, he got the blueprint, but whenever you're ready. He's telling me at this point the money ain't the problem. He said, nah, money. I know we're talking big on that. But he like, so if you do let me know if you need to invest, I just said that.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm racking up a couple more because, like I said, this damn, what's the name of that stuff? The soccer shit. That's coming.
The FIBA Cup. What is it called?
Yeah, World Cup.
The World Cup. Okay.
So I'm about to get back. Yeah, in like a month. So I'm probably about to get like 2 more locations.
All right, cool. And that's what he was asking me about. He said, just find a location. You got your own thing going on. But once he told me that, I'm saying the money ain't a problem, then I'll let him know. And so when you mentioned that, you made me think about what he does. I can keep me in the loop, and if it's a certain location, let me know. I run it by him. Is he okay with that? Because he basically we'll talk about it. You doing your thing with that shit.
What y'all think about they starting this war back?
Them folks had cooked. The United States had cooked down in that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like
man.
moving out this country.
What'd you say?
So you might be on to start moving out this country.
Hell yeah.
More and more.
I'm really thinking about taking my money out of that damn stock market.
Has it been good to you?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this too. The banks ain't safe either. You got 250,000, over 250,000. You got to start consolidating that shit because this bank we passed some new bullshit that basically they don't have to be liable for your assets after a certain amount. And $250,000 is that much.
I don't have $250,000.
Well, I'm just saying.
TK might be on something. TK say the war is only about manipulating the financial markets.
Right. And that's why I'm talking about what I'm saying with the crash and stuff with the bank.
TV could pop up to a Suns game next week where they will get okay.
Stop hating. Stop hating.
Grand Canyon could be
He gonna come here and be disappointed because the Suns got their ass towed up.
We winning tonight since you motherfuckers talking.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, see, no motherfuckers.
Jamie gonna drive all the way here just for that.
That's dedicated fan. Yeah, he just ain't his first time. Jamie traveled for this.
Hey, man. I've never seen us lose before when I do it though. So maybe I'll be helping us out by driving down there.
Nah, that's some shit you done came up in your head.
That's the facts though. I've never seen us lose.
Did you go to the game on the 10th last Friday?
Mm-mm.
You said they was coming to town.
No. Remember at their funeral?
Oh, so you did go.
I left one, yeah, but yeah.
So that makes sense. I knew Friday we didn't do the show.
So this is weird. So that's why I was saying I had to go to Vegas. Because like I said, remember I told you it was $1,000 some to go to Memphis. I was like, bro, this is crazy. So, but it was cheaper to go to drive to Vegas and fly to Vegas. So I parked my car in Vegas to fly to Vegas.
Non-stop or you had a little?
It was a non-stop to go there.
I flew back on Frontier. The Spirit was too expensive. They saying
Spirit ass about to go out of business.
You beat me to it, so I found that out when I was there. And that's why they priced so high.
They said they can shut that junk down at any day now.
That's what I heard.
The whole damn thing down.
It makes sense why I couldn't find no damn
right. Yeah, for both of us. Bro, when I got there, I was gonna book my ticket as soon as I landed, which was the Friday. It was $150 when I landed. I didn't get it because I wasn't sure if the funeral plans were made. When I went back hours later, it jumped from $150 to $280. I said, "What the hell?" So I switched over to Frontier.
I actually got a credit for Frontier now too. They had a layover for my going back when it was a major layover. They gave us a credit.
All right.
Delay. Like they had a delay. So I basically got like a free flight.
And Solo, you flying no less than JetBlue, right? You don't go below JetBlue.
Is Spirit below JetBlue?
Hell yeah.
I don't discriminate. I pick the flights based on how much they cost and what all I gotta do.
But hold on, the way you had us thinking the other day that you don't fuck with Spirit.
No, the thing about Spirit is, first thing is, Spirit always got some crazy ass layover. Like it's like go spend 12 hours in Orlando or go spend, Frontier, go spend 12 hours in Denver, right?
Yeah.
That's how you get a cheap ticket after you go, do that, some shit like that, right?
True. Yeah.
Then they be like, okay, that's a reasonable ticket, you know what I mean? But then you got to go buy your bag, buy your carry-on. Once you get done adding those fees on there, I can go fly with
For real.
United.
For real.
That's the issue with Spirit and Frontier is that, yes, you got a cheap airfare, but then you got to go spend $75 on your first check bag.
Yep. I thought it's solo. They was pulling people out of line left and right on my way back, just based off their carry-on back.
Yeah. Then they serious about it too.
Yeah. Your ass is not, for real. I heard one lady, and I'm back quiet after this. The lady said, the lady paid for her friend because the other lady wasn't going for it. She said, I'm not paying no $75 to take care of my bag. And her friend was like, yo, let's go. We're going to where we're going out. But that lady was about to stand on the ground. Like, huh. So that was my first experience with Frontier. Them motherfuckers charge $20 to check in unless you download the app. I said, I got right out of line.
Oh, hell no. That's just greedy.
Yeah. So you absolutely, that was my first experience with them. Everything they charged me for. I said, this is a bitch. So I got out of line and downloaded the app and then checked in for free. So that's how they get you, even with the check-in. They charge you to check in.
Now, Frontier, I got into an accident with, so I am a little bit biased on Frontier.
What accident?
We was on the tarmac. You'll be shocked as many times if I say, like, we was in a plane accident and people think that we be in the sky. I was in the sky when it happened. But anyway, I was on a tarmac and we was backing up, and like a Southwest plane was either backing up to or going, and the wings hit each other.
That's crazy.
My first experience on Frontier, I was getting flued out.
Yeah. Let me call that. I said, Jamie about to catch that shit.
My first experience, they had to rebook me with Delta.
Solo alert, he's blowing out. I'm like, I'm happy to hear him say that. Shit.
Who out here fucking up like that? That's what I say.
That was a long time ago.
But the fly girl, man, it goes back to what I said. If I feel like you deserve it, if you're a good person, it ain't no strings attached. I ain't trying to hit on you, none of that shit. Like, so yeah, I'm happy to hear you say that.
Damn, so hold up, though. This is kind of funny. So after this happened, did you still go over there, or did you take it as a sign?
No, I still went. They rebooked me on Delta.
There you go. Real. So they put everybody on Delta.
No, not everybody. I think it depended on where you was going, because even I was going. I think they rebooked me. I can't remember I can't remember if I was going to the actual, like, because I was in Florida. I was going to Florida. I was going to West Palm.
Yeah.
But I think they rebooked me to Orlando, and he had to drive to Orlando to come get me.
Oh, damn, that's a nice little drive too. That's like 2 hours, maybe 3.
I think it's like 1.5, something like that.
It might be from Orlando. All right, yeah.
But instead of from West Palm, that's like a 5-minute drive to the airport.
Yeah, because it's 3 hours from the county I'm from, and Palm Beach is right above us. You got Miami-Dade County, Broward County, Palm Beach County, and from Broward County it's a 3 hour drive. So you saying what? Yeah. All right, that's cool though. That's cool to know he was willing to make that drive for you.
He had no choice. The fuck?
He could have told you to drive to Palm Beach.
Hell no.
I would have told you we had to drive over here too.
Really? That's like part of his deal. He was flying you into Palm Beach.
I think my motherfucking part.
Right. It's part.
Hell no. I mean, this wasn't like no hookup. Like, me and him was like actually like dating. So like, I mean, and I either get a flight in Orlando or Palm Beach. So it was like nothing. It's either one of those airports. It was like nothing for him to like come get me because he usually have to drop me off at least one of them.
So he's used to it. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So it wasn't, a big deal for him to drive with me. He had no fucking
It's
choice.
only an hour and a half. Then that's not that bad. And Palm Beach is pretty big as a county, so he must be on the north end of Palm Beach.
I have no idea.
Yeah. For you to say that for it to be an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm. DV, what you talking about? You got to read between the lines with Solo. Sometimes she just be yapping too. That's true.
I'm glad somebody figured it
You
out.
would have told me to get a rental car. I would not get a rental car. I'm not getting a rental car. I'm not driving.
That's an interesting dynamic because there's a lot of dudes that would have been like, hey, get a rental car, I'm here. But we can move on from that. But I'm happy to hear we took that trip. But I can see and hear some guys saying, hey, that one part of the deal. I'm flying you into Palm Beach, not Orlando.
Nah, for real, I would have did it too. Though.
Okay, good. That's good.
I enjoyed driving.
Hell no. It ain't for me to figure it out. It's for his ass to figure it out.
It wasn't his fault that Frontier hit. Since we talked, let's do it. I think it's interesting.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Frontier back into Southwest.
Yeah, no, I get that part, but things happen. Now the situation has changed. I can't get a flight to West Palm Beach.
Right.
They rebooked me on a Delta flight where I had to go get dropped off. I got dropped off in Orlando.
I think that would be an interesting poll for us, for black men, to say, well, how many of y'all would have taken that 2-hour drive to another? I think that's interesting. That's a litmus test.
But don't you think you obligated to? Or is that something she should? Don't you think that it's your obligation to come get her, or you think that she should figure it out?
I wouldn't put the figure out all on her. Of course, we're going to figure it out together.
Yeah, that reminds me of a scene of Poetic Justice when Lucky kicked her ass out the damn and what's her name? Shit, what's her character name? Regina King character on Poetic Justice.
Yeah, I can't remember
her character. I can't. Anyway, Regina King's character was trying to get like, get into Chicago, he's leaving her. And he was like, damn, man, she got feet.
It is.
That shit was funny.
Damn, she got feet. Well, now, what was his position? What was his role in
Chicago? That was her book.
That was Regina King's working. Yeah, he said, damn, she got
and Tupac, kicked Janet Jackson out the damn mail truck when they started driving open.
Wow.
And he kicked her ass out because she was basically full of shit, entitled. So she was trying to save her homegirl, so she tried to get her boyfriend, who was friends with Tupac, to stop and go back and get them.
And like she got feet.
Damn, man, she got feet.
I mean, but so that's it. You'd be surprised how many dudes might say yay or nay on that situation.
I respect that, TK, but to me, that shit. I understand that your intention was for me to get flown into Westgate. It's not like I missed my flight and I had to book another flight that wouldn't take me to West Palm. Like both of us had to make accommodations. I mean, I thought I was going to West Palm too, but they wasn't able to book me another flight there. So, I wasn't. Yes, he has to come get me.
That's an interesting dynamic. See, that.
What you want me to walk?
I like that.
I mean, you want me to get a rental car?
So just a conversation. So, what if the guy would have paid for you to get a rental car to drive the company?
I mean, I can see that being an option. I guess that's just not something that I would accept from a dude that I'm dating. Like maybe a girl would accept that from a guy that she's dating, and she would say, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. I was supposed to go here, I went here, and he provided a solution. Yes, that's good. But I'm not accepting that from a dude that I'm dating.
Understood. That's why I think it's an interesting conversation.
You gonna
Yeah.
Yeah, most if you poll guys on that, they don't even have to just be black guys. They can be guys in general. I wouldn't be surprised if that poll turned out close to 60-40. Either way. Like, no, I'm a pay for the rental car, they can drive from Orlando to West Palm Beach.
I personally think that maybe that's just me. I think that if you would have got me an Uber, that wouldn't have been as bad as getting me a rental car. Getting
All
me a
right,
rental car is like,
let's throw that in there. So let's say, okay, let's take out the rental car. You're right, because you shouldn't have to drive. So if he would have sent you an Uber, you would have been cool with that?
I probably would have been less offended than getting me a rental car to drive.
Understood. Fair enough. All right, cool. Yeah, like you say, rental cars are pretty much, I don't want to say old school, but I think that's more players or more gentlemen for a guy to say, I'm gonna send you an Uber, I'm busy, I'm actually in the middle of doing something I was prepared to get you to Palm Beach. But here's a Uber X to bring you from Orlando to West Palm.
See, but if you're at home doing nothing, then I really would be offended. If you would have been like, well, baby, I don't get out of work till 5:30, and you're gonna be sitting up there for a few hours until I can make it there, that makes sense for you to give me an Uber. But if you off work, you sitting at home waiting on me to get there,
it shouldn't be an issue. I got you.
That shouldn't be an issue.
I appreciate you sharpening the thought on it. Right? Because I'm like, that's an interesting situation. And I think guys would draw the line on the distance and how long in time. Okay, how long? If it's more than 2 hours, that's interesting. I've had to do that to Palm Beach. I've had to drive from Fort Lauderdale to Palm Beach to pick up a chick, and it was the same situation. You couldn't get to the Fort Lauderdale holiday. So we can move on. I was kind of analyzing.
I think it's more so like to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like when he came and got me, I feel like he was tired and he made me drive. I think in my mind, I think he came and got me and was like, "You driving back," which I don't think I have a problem with that. It's just like you getting me a rental car is essentially telling me you need to figure it out on your own. Even though you're saying, hey, I'm willing to pay for the Uber, I'm willing to pay for the rental car, paying for the gas. That's still a sense of I'm doing it sort of by myself.
Oh, I got you. So at least he drove, but he still drove back, which means that's almost.
I'm thinking at least like partially. I'm thinking that I can't remember if that's how it went because it was times that we did road trips where I did actually like drive the trip. So I don't think that that's a problem that I drive. But I'm thinking about. I think it just seems if you say it just takes away like this thing happened and you're essentially I'm just alone in that instance having to drive there.
Okay, gotcha. Driving there by yourself, opposed to driving home. Gotcha. Right.
Yeah, I mean, just I don't. If I'm dating a dude, I don't want to have to be like I'm really soft girl, and that's why I want to. That's how I like to be treated, like soft girl, not like It's just different when I'm dating someone. It's just very soft girl. I don't want to do shit. What do you say? TK said he would have sent me a private jet. That's what I'm talking about, TK.
Yeah, TK, there you go.
That's what I'm talking about. Now you talking.
Now you talking. Like, hey, you inspiring me. That's life. That's inspiration.
Now you are talking. I want another coffee, y'all.
He said, let's be real. Nobody else on here would happily spend $500 on an Uber for a ride when the rental car is $83.
Right. I'm money math all day. Now you right about that.
Uber wouldn't have been no $500.
That was when they thought so. It wouldn't cost that much, but I see what you get going.
But it would have been the same amount for that damn rental car after I get done putting the gas in it.
Yeah.
Hell nah. Have y'all seen Uber these days?
It wasn't these days though. It was back then. In 2017, 2016. That shit would have probably been like $150.
It will be $500. Me either, but I know it's that. Because you gotta think about it, look how high gas is.
Shit, my flight back was $84. Frontier. Layover in Dallas.
Solo, would you be down for polygamy if you were involved with two men? Yes. Why not?
It's your life.
You, somebody out that ain't mine now.
Yeah.
That sounds like a ball. Actually. That sounds like a good time. I'm just playing.
Yeah, I hope you are. When the twins pop up. That's one of them situations where it ain't as fair to the women as it is the guys.
I think that's an individual position.
Yeah, so you being polygamous with two guys. And you have
it depends on what type of relationship. Are you talking about marriage?
Either way, you have an unprotected sex with both, which means you can have both of their babies at the same time as twins.
I think if the situation is what I want, yes. So like, first of all, like if can't be working, right? I'm not working if I got two husbands, right?
Right, not working.
So, one got one house and the other got a house, and I take care of both of them. Is that what you're saying? Or are you talking about we're all living in the house together?
That's responsible. TK or me about you being pregnant with twins?
You.
Yeah, let's do the fairy tale imagination you want, but I want you to focus on both of them want their sexual affection from you. And you, I got a homegirl who was pregnant with twins with I knew both dads. I knew both homeboys that was both snatching her at the same time. She got grown twins, as you see, one twin belongs to the other. So that means both, and I think the way it happened, she ended up having sex with both of them in the same day.
Yeah, it could happen if you have sex with two guys.
Right, so there you go. And I know a set of real twins. I don't even know if the twins know this.
Like for my Power fans, I'm telling y'all, that's what happened with Ghost and Canaan.
There it is. So Solo, does that change your mind a little bit? Because you might just want to carry one child. I mean, women don't have control over they get twins or one baby. That's biology. But does that kind of make you reconsider? That's the only thing, even if it was a female girl.
No, I don't see the problem with it. If anything, that helps because I can get them both. I said if anything, that helps because I can give them both sons at the same time and I ain't got to do it again.
All right, there you go. I just wanted you to take
Get it out the way.
Get it out for both of them. All right, there you go.
Both of them. Give them both sons and tell them that I don't want to hear it. Oh, he got the first son. He got the second. I don't want to hear it. They all came out at the same time.
What if one of them get a girl and he's like, no, bro, I want a son too.
I'm glad you called it.
Well, that's fine. We can try again because I do believe my husband deserves sons.
I wasn't gonna push on that too, but I'm glad you did because that means you want sons real bad, but you don't have no control over.
Yeah, I know, but I know the importance of having see, because when I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking about the next generation. I want that generation to have a male lineage, right? So to me, it's important to have a son. But I ain't gonna have 5 kids looking for a son. Like once I'm gonna give you like 1 or 2 or 3 times. If you as dad can't produce a son, then that's your fault. Cause don't the sperm come from the man? Don't you pick the? So that's your fault. You ain't got no fucking son, right?
We don't know the science behind it. I mean, it might be some, but I don't know if we can say that's the man's fault.
Both men in the house. I mean, for both men to be in the house, I don't necessarily have. I don't have objection to this.
We're trying to get out of it. like giving them a son and one pregnancy. What if you get a son and a daughter twin?
Then we're gonna have to keep trying because
There you go. All right.
the other one need a son.
As long as you understand that biological dynamic, then hey, you know all the.
Don't y'all have project twins all the time?
Yeah, you got sister, brother, twins all over this world.
Dang. Who is this? Somebody said biggest scams in history. COVID, the entire Democratic Party. Damn, Jesus returning.
Yeah.
Civil rights, the devil, religion, Elijah Muhammad.
No, I'm pushing back.
Property tax, hell yeah.
Yeah. I like number 3 in the last one you just said.
Integration. Yeah, I agree.
Integration?
MLK speeches, big Christianity, fear, and oppression. This girl going, damn.
Shit.
Democratic Party forcing Kamala funky ass on the black supremacy. Who is this girl?
That's what it is.
Obama pushing the gay agenda. Israel manipulation of the Bible.
Interpretation. I should say manipulation.
The popes, all of them. Property taxes. Do you know how much blood America has on it? You know how many people were buried under your home. Do you know that means you do not have to pay property taxes? DEI, BLM, entire movement.
Interesting. I'm waiting for you to finish, but my soul only resisted on 2, and that's one of them. BLM and a lot of
Me Too movement, absolutely. 94 crime bill, that was some bullshit. Welfare. The music and television industry. That's her last one.
Yeah, my soul only reacted to Elijah Muhammad and BLM. That's interesting. I was just reading up on BLM, not on purpose. I just came across it. So everything else was cool. But Elijah Muhammad, he reformed my brothers and sisters to call what he did. And his movement is still going. So I gotta put something.
I can appreciate what they've done with the community. I had somebody wrote.
Every time you talk about what?
I thought somebody wrote a comment for me, but never mind.
Yeah, my soul only resisted on BLM. BLM was necessary in its initial stages. Now, once the money corrupts everything, and once that $385 billion poured into the Black initiative, corruption is going to happen. But there are issues, and I'm always disagree on this, but there from 2013 until 2020, George Floyd, it was a necessary. It actually goes down as one of the top, ranked number 2, modern movements in modern times. So they're saying BLM is ranked number 2. You said something, Solo?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's unfortunate because I look at BLM and I say, damn, y'all had all this money, all this power. Y'all really could have made changes in our community, right? But the way I look at it is that if it's not exclusively, if these movements aren't exclusively for Black people, operated by Black people, then you're going to always find corruption in it because I don't think they genuinely want us to have a very like a movement that is really going to benefit us.
Right.
So they always want to, because they eventually they're going to invalidate it. Yeah, we're going to let y'all get all this news, and then we're going to come back and explain to you guys how all of this was a shame. Like when I kept seeing those headlines about those girls, about the owners of BLM and like how they were buying these, $8.5 million homes. I'm sitting there like, What made you think that you could take the donations from this organization and buy yourself a mansion? I'm not saying like if you were dedicating your life to this and you're saying that, well, I'm unable to work my, normal 9 to 5 job, and I want to pay myself like a small salary because I'm dedicating my life to this. But if you wasn't BLM, could you afford a $8 million
Great,
motherfucking mansion? Or did
great.
you just need $1,000 apartment? What you could afford at the time you were working your job. Why is it that you went and bought a $8 million home? Like, then you
Wow.
bought one in California, then you bought one in New York. It's just like, if you didn't have access to this money, you wouldn't be able to buy that. So why? See, the thing is that a lot of times when we get in contact with this money, we try to sort of like increase our lifestyle. And it's
On
like, that's not the purpose of the money, though. The money is to put it back into the community and actually help us financially. So that's my concern. And what really pisses me off is that you would have people that genuinely thought that they were helping people by donating to BLM, but then you have this scandal attached to it, and now you have to, when someone else is genuinely trying to start a movement in the community, you have to fight against BLM, even though you have
absolutely.
no intention on behaving like them. But that's what people is gonna say, oh, this is just another BLM scam, and without even knowing your genuine intentions. You know what I mean? So
So look,
they just fuck it up for everybody, and that's
they
what
do. And I
makes
got
it.
to take advantage of this moment. And I'm not putting you on the spot, but when you put out the whole $20 a month thing, how do we know it's not another? And that applies to you and anybody else who's asking for money on a weekly or a monthly basis. I mean, Dr. Umar is good, and I feel like his intentions is good. But at some point, you have a lifestyle to maintain. Once when I say you, I mean people in general that ask for donations. So now to you, and you don't have to respond to me like I'm putting you on the spot with this. With your $20 request a month, how do we know? You know what I'm saying? But just a person who don't know you, okay, why am I sending her this $20 every month? I could be putting that towards something else.
Towards what?
Whatever
Because
they want to
because one
do.
because this is my
Toilet paper.
position. All I'm asking you for is $20. We gonna spend all this money on BS. You think that I'm finna go back and forth with you about $20 fucking?
You just described what BLM did. So
I
what's a
know, but I think that's the issue
about?
with us. Go ahead, my bad.
You know what I'm saying? What if a person? It don't have to be you. It could be anybody asking for money on a monthly basis. What's wrong with a person saying, "Nah, man, look what BLM did with the money"? What? And there's nothing wrong with a person having that thought and saying, "Nah, I don't want to donate to something I don't have transparency on." And your rebuttal is, "What is $20?" They're saying $20 can buy them some toilet paper. Gotta
Can buy
laugh.
them what?
Some black fare for them niggas.
Some blunt
Some
paper,
what?
toilet paper or blunts or whatever they want.
Please, and then if you want to go that far, I'm gonna say, okay, so let's look at your budget and see what else you spending money on, because you're not gonna try to convince me that this last $20 that you're giving to me was gonna go towards tissue or some type of fucking necessity that you're gonna miss out on because you gave me $20.
So if some,
You didn't eat for one day because you gave me $20. That's not it.
so
I just
would you donate your $20 to someone who had a similar idea that you had?
absolutely.
All right, so there it is. So it should be enough of y'all out there.
She would. She was donating to Umar.
And
I
look what
still donate to Umar.
oh,
Huh?
I still donate to Umar.
But there you have it.
there you have it. Do you, there you have
And
it.
the issue is I never think about where my money is going, because what I see is a black man that is asking the black community for donations towards a specific goal. So you're only donating what you're willing to lose. Nobody is telling you give this man $1,000 out of your check every time you get paid. I'm talking about giving him $5, giving him $10, giving him this. We spend way more money on BS than the $5 that you gave you, Dr. Umar. So like, it's just that we as black people, we have to learn how to make sacrifices. And then money is barely a sacrifice. It's not like I'm telling you, all right, I need you to come out here every Saturday and Sunday to walk the kids to school or to stand on the block with me while we promote this, black owned business. Like, I'm not asking you for time. I'm asking you for $20. Look at the money we spend. We $2 trillion people. And you're gonna ask me for an account for $20. We going to the club, we traveling, we going to brunch, we're going hookah, we buying sections, we buying Jordans, we buying Gucci, we buying Prada. Like, look at all this shit we buying, but then you gonna give Gucci a $2,500 for a purse, or $700 for a shirt with Gucci all over it, right? It cost them $10 to make the damn shirt, but you gonna give them $700, and then you gonna come to me talking about I need an accountant on where the fuck my $20 went. Please, even though I completely intend on doing exactly what it is I plan on doing with the money, but it's just that we need to get our priorities in order.
We whooping their ass today. We whooping their ass today. Then I'm gonna go to Phoenix this weekend to watch us deliver their ass whooping in person.
But TK, you keep saying the thing about Dr. Umar's school. Do you follow Dr. Umar? Like, do you
Okay,
follow
okay, I'm
him?
hoping you the same as Charles, because he out.
I like, I'm sitting like, you say he still haven't opened the school. I
Yeah.
understand that he still haven't opened the school, but like, do you follow the progress of the school? Because I do. I follow him, and every time we
Having a
hear him, it
rant.
is something different that he's getting done with the school. And to me, I'm sitting back. Well, I've never opened a school. I've never remodeled a fucking commercial building. I have no idea what that entails.
I did not. I told
So who am I to say that this school should have been open already when I've never done anything like that? I've never brought tried to get all the money from black people off of donations. I've never built a project off of donations. So who am I to say that it should have been open already, or this should have been done already, or this should have been done already? Do you follow him? Because that is so crazy to me. That man is always in that school showing us the progress when the school was literally looked at like an abandoned building. He didn't got artwork in the building. He got the water. He got the toilets. He got like, I'm just so confused on, like, I see the progress. Why is it that you don't see shit that he's getting fixed in the school? That's why I'm asking you, do you follow him? Because there's no way you can write in the chat it's still no progress, because I'm sitting here like, what? If you needed to get the HVAC fixed and the HVAC got fixed, is that not progress? If he needed the floors replaced and the floors got replaced, is that not progress? So and I understand that it's $20 can get you a whole bunch of shit, but we're trying, the goal is to build institutions for black people. So that's where your $20 is going. Your $20 is going towards a institution that we're going to put in the black community for black people to use. So it's not for your personal benefit. You may donate $20, and we put a school in another city. We put a grocery store in another city. You may never benefit from that $20 until the second year or the third year. But the issue is that other black people are going to benefit from it. You may donate $20 for a whole year, and we not put a institution in your city, but other black people are going to benefit from it. So it's not just about you. Now, of course, we want to eventually put institutions in majority of the black, primarily black cities, so black people can benefit from it. But it's not about you. It's about the community and everyone getting an opportunity to take advantage of those resources. So it's not for me to say it take that long. That's why I don't comment on
how long it's supposed to take. Like I said, I've never done it, so I have no idea how long something like that could take. It's his opposition that says, oh, it should have been open. Oh, it don't take that long. All of that. Only his opposition brings up how long it's been and what it should have took, even though we have no clue how much money has been donated. Y'all just assuming that, oh, I assume that he should have raised X amount and he should have been able to do it with that. I mean, other than that, because I follow him all the time, he's never let us know how much has been actually donated. Yeah, so it's so for his followers, when we see people saying, like, I just can't believe you put in here and said there is still no progress. Like, I can't I that tells me that you don't follow him. So you're just spewing out whatever it is that you say, which is unfortunate. Because you would think that someone would stand behind a black man that's trying to do something for the community, for the black community as a whole, not necessarily just benefiting you. Because I understand that you're doing well, but what about the other black people in the world, in the country, that aren't doing well? Don't you think that we should rally around each other? The people who got it together, shouldn't we rally around as a unit and benefit the people that aren't doing well, create things to help them do well? Don't you think that's our responsibility? Or is it only your responsibility to take care of yourself and your family? Because that's the issue with the Black America, is that we're so individualized. We don't give a damn how the next black man is doing or the other group of black people. All we're worried about is us doing well, and that's why majority of us aren't doing well. So yeah, we just need to learn how to stick together. And I don't understand what the problem is with that. Like, why can't we stick together? We are $2 trillion people. We're the richest black people on the planet. Yet we own no banks, no schools, no supermarkets, no hospitals, no manufacturing plant. All these other people from other races get the whole 2 trillion. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. Sir, now, no, no, because first of all, he hasn't opened a school. And if you watch Dr. Umar, when he has a plan of his curriculum, why would he give us his curriculum? Why would he put that on the internet? Why would It says the law requires Mr. Umar, he has his doctorate, so I don't know why you don't say Dr. Umar, to publicly display his financials. Okay, and he hasn't done it. Okay. It's a whole bunch of people who haven't done it. I just don't understand why we do that. Do we make the churches disclose every dime that they get from the black community every fucking week? Do we require the church to do that?
Hold up.
So then you
Uh,
say Solo doing light remodeling on a building to keep the donations point is a part of the scam. It doesn't take that long to rebuild. I've
one five
so
zero two one.
in what you say? What you say, Jamie?
I wasn't talking to you.
Well, we hear you. Okay, so we back to TK's comment. Doing light remodeling and is a part of the scam. It doesn't take that long to rebuild. Um to remodel a building. Well, I think the issue that you're running into and what you are assuming is that he had the money to do that, right? So if you first of all, like, he has to raise money to pay for this stuff. He didn't take out a bank. He doesn't just have $1 million in his bank account, which he has explained that when stuff needs to get fixed, he has to raise the money to do so. So again, a lot of the stuff that you're saying, it doesn't sound like you keep up with him. So if you really genuinely wants to know what's going on with the school, All you have to do is watch Dr. Umar's lectures. He used to go live in the school all the time and get in. And then then you have people who live in the city, in the neighborhood where the school at, that be like, he be there all the time. So it's very easy for us to say, oh, that should have been done. Oh, that should have been done. Oh, that should have been done, when we ain't did it. I understand that you remodel stuff too, but did you raise money from individual Black people in order to finance that, or did you have the money already? See, I think that is just not the same playing field. If a bank was to give Dr. Umar, if we had a black bank to give Dr. Umar $5 million, he could have been had this damn school up. But every time something needs to get fixed, if he has to raise the money to do it, then don't you think that it's going to take him longer to do that? If he needs to remodel, if he needs to get a new air conditioner for the whole school, he need electricity work for the whole school. If he needs to replace the water pipes for the whole school, don't you think that it takes money to first raise the money? First, I got to raise the money, and then I have to find somebody to do it, right? I've been brainwashed. You won't address what it is that I'm saying. You just keep moving the goalposts. Because the first time it don't take that long, right? Then I say, well, he has to raise the money to get stuff fixed. Now I've been brainwashed. That is crazy.
Oh boy.
And you keep saying it doesn't take 10 years to remodel a building. What about raising the money to do it? Right? Because he doesn't have a bank loan, right? And then you're asking Black people to donate when three fourths of y'all think he's scamming. So let's just assume that only a fourth of us is helping him. So, like, it's not that I've been brainwashed. I could say that you've been brainwashed not to support, or I could say that you have. I think the issue is that you have self-hatred, that you don't support Black people when they're trying to do something that you think should have been done. I could say that. You say that I've been brainwashed. I can say that you hate Black people. So that you saying, I mean, being brainwashed means nothing just because I disagree with you. Now me on the flip side saying, oh, I'm saying that you don't believe in Dr. Umar, so you hate Black people. You see how crazy that sounds? Just because you don't agree with me, now I'm brainwashed, just like I don't agree with you, so you hate Black people. See how that doesn't, you know what I mean? See how that doesn't, you know? Please start loving Black people. Solo, you've been brainwashed and you don't like Black people. Please wash your brain. Please start using self-love. So how do you know he doesn't have a bank loan? Because he said that he's raising money to do it. Raising money to do it. I'm just making a lot of assumptions, or I'm listening to the person who's giving us the information about the project that he's building, right? Has Dr. Umar came out and said, I have a bank loan? So I mean, he never said that he's came out and have a bank loan. So I'm not assuming that he doesn't have a bank loan. I'm going off what he said. He said he didn't say that he had a bank loan. It's just crazy to me that you would go to this extent to just play this mind game with me based on what another man is doing. If you don't support him, you just don't support him. I don't know why you have to go out of your way to try to invalidate him and then tell people who support him that they're brainwashed. That's insane. But has he ever, you're assuming that he has a bank loan. He's never came out and said that he has a bank loan. You're just in your mind, you're saying, oh, he's got money from somewhere and he's still raising money. I'm saying that he's raising money because he came out and said that he's been raising money. So are you saying that he has a bank loan or he could have a bank loan? Isn't it you assuming that he has a bank loan? He's never came out here and said that. See how you keep moving the goalposts? Now he got a bank loan. At first it didn't take that long. Then he was scamming. Now he got a bank loan. See, then it don't take. You see, it's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, you guys have no proof of none of this shit. Give me proof that he got a bank loan. Give me proof that it doesn't take that long. Give me proof that he's been scamming. Y'all just be just spearing that shit. I have yet to see any evidence. It's just black people not supporting black people, which I would say is i.e. self-hate. TK, you married to a black woman? Because I know you married. Is this white white? Is this white black?
I knew she gonna go
Is
there.
this white black?
Said it. I
Because
said
the
that.
issue, because a lot of black men, what they don't like about Dr. Umar is that Dr. Umar tell them to date black women. And so a lot of times when black men are not dating black women, they find very issue with Dr. Umar. And so the only thing they can really attack is the school. And you still hating, TK. Damn. Damn, you still not supporting black people. I could say that's self-hating. I mean, I'm just saying. Which one of her parents black?
How do I know all of her next questions?
I'm just saying.
Oh shit. Well, that
Her
makes her
dad
black.
is black. Well, it makes her black. But who was she raised by? Was she raised by both of them?
Let's
It's
talk
just
about that.
crazy to me.
TK,
That's
let me see.
crazy to me. I
You
think that
said
black men can go a whole lot further if they start supporting each other. If what Dr. Umar is such a scam, TK, then I challenge you to start a project where you can build an institution by donations from black people that you can do it faster than Dr.
Technical difficulties.
because we need an institution. I don't care if you're doing good. I don't care if you're financially straight. A position where everyone is doing good. Black people are doing good, not just you and your family.
TK say he know a place that would give you $25,000 for $20 a month. Earn with donation.
Where are you going? With my damn. Them people just be doing whatever the fuck they want to do. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, no. No, so I don't want you to keep moving the goalposts. I want you to stick to what Dr. Umar is doing. Since that's who you are claiming that is a scam, I don't want to hear about what you coulda, woulda, shoulda. How about you do it? How about you go buy an abandoned building, remodel it, and then you open up to it to black people, make a grocery store, a bank, a hospital. You do it, and then you open it up for black people, and then you come online and you tell everybody, see, I was able to do it in X amount of years. That's why Dr. Umar is scamming. Because I don't want to hear, if you're not trying to build an institution for Black people to benefit from, then I don't want to hear about somebody else who's trying to doing it and possibly making mistakes along the way. Not saying that he has, I'm just saying, I don't assume that Dr. Umar is perfect when it comes to that school. But are we in any position, if we're not even working on that, are we in any position to criticize him while we're sitting outside the club, not doing shit for Black people? Taj, correct me if I'm wrong.
What stood out to me is that I'm with you, Solo, but I can't lie. When he said he could put those $20 a month towards trading 25,000, if a person is sending Groupon $20 a month, they can get a return on that $20 with $25,000 to invest. I would like to know more about that. That stood out. But I'm hearing y'all go back and forth.
But Taj, I'm not in the business of trying to make you individually rich. You understand that?
Right.
I'm in here trying to make Black people have economic power where we're not relying on white people to provide our basic necessities. Right? Do we want, in 50 years, do we want them to still be responsible for birthing our fucking kids? Even though Black women are the first in line for people who are dying during childbirth? In
No.
50 years, do we still want our women to be going to their hospitals dying in childbirth?
No.
Do we still want to be getting poison from the grocery stores that they're feeding us?
No.
Do we want our farmers in 50 years? Do we want the little farmers that we do have? Do we want them to be completely gone, or do we need to invest in them?
We should invest in them.
So I say you donate your $20 and you get your 25,000, and then you play your black tax and you pay $20 for your institution too. Because eventually the goal is to put that agency, whatever that institution is, in the community that you can eventually benefit from, right? Because that's what I'm saying. It's not about you individually getting rich. Now, of course, we want it to trickle down. We want to eventually, you know what I'm saying, you've been paying your $20 for a year. Now that we didn't open up a hospital in your hood, now you can go to the hospital and get whatever you need. So you are going to benefit from it, right? You are going to benefit from it, right? But we're talking about us as a collective unit where we're saying we own this. I can go in any Black bank, that's the name of it, Black bank. I can go in any Black bank and get a house loan. I can go in any of these Black banks owned by us, operated by us, for us, and get a business loan, get a car loan. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Not you being individually rich. I think that we're going to offer you employment, obviously. We're going to offer you services, obviously, that's going to allow you to be able to benefit from these services. You may pay your $20 and we put a manufacturing plant in your hood, and now you got a job with a pension. See what I'm saying? Like, it's but if you want to eventually go to, start working at Apple, you can. But just know that this job at the Black institution is always going to be available for you. Maybe you're a financial advisor and you're working at the Black bank, and then you get offered this tremendous deal with Google to be their financial advisor. You want to move on to Google. That's completely fine. But just know that and whenever anything happened with Google, you can come right back to the Black community and get you a job as a financial advisor at our bank. You see how we're providing jobs? It's just not about us individually. It's a lot of Black people individually doing well, but we're still having to ask white people for our basic needs. That we never gonna get respect. It don't matter how much money us as individuals have. We're never gonna have the power that we need in America unless we start building our own institutions. If you make $1 million a month, who cares if your people are still struggling? Who cares? Like, people, they be making those posts about, oh, you've reached billionaire status, and it's kind of like, okay, so let's go to his hood. Let's go to the hood that he grew up in, and let's see if he's really, is that something to be proud of?
When you get the power to create one of those institutions, which one would you start with first? The grocery store from our black
I
woman?
would start with the bank first because the bank is going to fund all the other institutions,
All right.
right? We're going to start with the bank first because the bank is going to give us the financial means to buy these other stuff, right? That's where I would start with first is the bank. We pull all our money together. Now we got capital, right? Now we got capital. That's what I would start off first.
All right,
It's the bank.
Okay, and then from the bank to the farmers and the grocery stores.
Yep, to the bank, to the grocery store, opening up a grocery store, and I would even say a hospital. But I think the schools are important because if we're not teaching our children what they need to be self-sufficient, then that's gonna hurt them as they get older. Like, for example, like Taj, you say that you became conscious in middle school, right?
Yeah,
A lot of our kids aren't becoming conscious today in their 30s.
that's true.
So you know what I'm saying? So from kindergarten all the way up to your 30s, you've been misled and maybe made some mistakes that you can't get out of, and maybe made some permanent mistakes. I'm thinking that if we can get them early and start training them up to be the people that we want to employ, the people that we need to work in our positions, right? We got a certain amount of people going to college to be lawyers. We got a certain amount of children going to college to be doctors, so they can come back to the hood and work in our hospitals. That's what the Chinese do.
That's what
The
all
Chinese people, they took their kids and financed them to go to different countries and learn their systems, just so they can come back to China and teach the people what other countries are doing. I'm just saying that it ain't hard. All we got to do is do what other
It's not
people do.
hard at all, and it don't
Absolutely
stop with
not.
Chinese. Like most foreigners do that. Even the Caribbeans do that. Yeah, so I mean, China might do it the best, but I get your point. So bank first, grocery store second, because if you handle the grocery store right, that'll prevent you from going to the hospital. So I think the grocery store comes before the hospital.
Yeah, I agree with that. But we also want to make sure. I agree with the grocery store. I agree with the grocery store.
Connect it to black farmers.
Yes, because that's gonna then build. Then we're gonna have black farmers, right? We got a contract with the black farmers. They gonna do all our vegetables and fruits and shit, right? Then we need to hire a transportation company, right? So we're gonna build a transportation company, hire some of our commercial drivers, or we're gonna grab some of these YNs and make them CDL drivers, right? Because we're trying to create jobs. Then the farmers, we're giving them a new contract. Maybe they need more people to work on the farmers now. Okay, so we got a few YNs that's been in a couple trouble, need to get away from the hood. We're gonna send them out to the middle of no fucking where and have them work on the farm with you. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna help you, pay for it and all of that. But this is kind of like a scare your mind straight. They gonna learn how to do the meat. They gonna be cowboys. Cowboy YNs. We didn't now reverse them. Now they law-abiding citizens. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about building a network. How else we gonna win?
Well, Jamie already set up the network with BCC and UAN. We just got to take it. We got to add more steps, more blocks. That's what he's
Yep.
on. This is the meeting place. We all bring our thoughts here. And I'm open and down for whatever makes dollars and cents, like you said. But it just got to make sense. And I know a lot of us are skeptical on making donations to somebody they believe might be a scam. And that goes for anybody. And
But when we go in the club and spend $250 on a paint of fucking Remy or Hennessy, we don't feel like we getting scammed, even though we know that shit costs $50 in the store.
Yep. I'd rather go get the bottle out the store any day. That's
on top of that, they watering the shit down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Grab the bottle out the store every day of the week, twice on Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do. When it's up to me, if you leave it up to me, we're not going to a club. We're going to grab a bottle. That way all of us get 2 drinks. And damn, then go get another one if you want.
Hell yeah. And then I definitely don't want to hear from the women Cause the money we spend on beauty is crazy. Like
It's the top.
the money we spend on fake hair,
Where the money is going.
weave,
Women's cosmetics.
motherfucking BBLs, Chanel purses, YSL purses. I don't want to hear nothing about the $20 because we have no problem going to go buy $1,000 purse or a fucking $300 Gucci belt, or like it's just the shit that we spend our fucking money on. I don't want to hear about the $20. I don't even want you to be reminding me that you gave me $20.
Solo, how do we, even government deal with this? How do you earn the people confidence when you have examples like BLM and multiple others? I don't even want to drag Dr. Umar through that lunch. I think he had sincere intentions starting out, but hey, when the money is just sitting there and he got things to do too, he's going to have to dip in that money. And I can't prove that, I just said. But I do believe at some point that occurs. So, but I don't want to throw no dirt on Dr. Umar's name. I appreciate what he brought to the community. But when it goes back to BLM, I think that's what people are afraid of. Even if it is only $20. I don't want to sponsor your, what you said, I don't want to sponsor. I don't want to pay the light bill in your $8 million mansion with my $20 every month.
I don't mind shaming.
The way
I literally I will shame you into submission. Because that's what we need to be. Fucking shamed. We ought to be ashamed. Times we make $2 million, we make $2 trillion a year, and we don't own shit in America. We ought to be shamed.
I'm with you with the shame stuff, and it's a shame.
Correction. We make more than 2 trillion. We spend
$2 trillion.
Right.
But the way to get through with them, you gotta. It's quite easy actually. You just gotta get the women on board. That's all you gotta do. The men are gonna follow line. Come on, a good percentage of them will. So all you gotta do is get the women on board.
How come we can't sell something? And I'm speaking in general right now. T-shirts, super chats, whatever it is. I think when people know they're getting something for their money, even if it's $20. Like knowledge. People come to BCC and get knowledge. We get super chats all the time. So why does it have to be a donation opposed to a super chat or a T-shirt?
Hey, I mean, I don't mind either way. I don't mind.
They can care less about what you get. Once you buy that T-shirt, they can care less if that 20 is going towards your lifestyle or the actual cause a person puts out. You see what I'm saying? So if Dr. Umar was saying, I would buy Dr. Umar shirt, to be honest with you. Now, do I just want to send him $20 and I can give that $20 to my nephew or my niece or somebody else in my neighborhood that can use it, and I can see that they need it? I'm right there in their apartment, like, yeah, this motherfucker needs this $20. I would rather give my 20 to them than to somebody who I don't know what they're going to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I don't give a damn what makes you donate. You just need to do it.
Right. I just how come we don't take the merchandise route? Like if I was to do it, and I'm speaking from experience. When I first started my studio and my music company, I wasn't asking donations. We were selling T-shirts. Hey, here's the name of the company. We want $20 for these T-shirts, so you see what you're getting for your money. Whether we blow up or not, there's people still to this day that got those T-shirts. We sold those T-shirts in the early 2000s, and people still walk on these today. So I still got this shit in my closet. So they saw what they got for their money, and they helped us at the same time. I'm just saying, I think I would support that method faster than somebody just asking me $20 every month. And I don't know what they're doing with my 20. When I know what my neighbor could do with that 20. I know what this person in my neighborhood could do with that 20, or somebody in my family. So I think the Black community has to figure out a way to fundraise to where it's beneficial to the donor. Because clearly we're not going for it. If you're saying we're spending $2 trillion from Black Friday to Thanksgiving, and we're being petty and cheap about $20 a month, there's a psychology to that, Solo. And I believe the psychology.
No, I get it. I don't have a problem with that. But my issue is I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem going that route. My issue is that I shouldn't have to Like my issue is that I feel like black people should realize how in dire need we are in our own institutions, and we should be signing our name whatever it is that we need to do to be able to then
Damn, they
eventually
stopped
get
showing
these
you? That's crazy,
institutions.
Marcus.
What?
I'm answering DeMarcus. My bad.
Oh yeah, I feel like we should be lining up to figure out what the fuck we need to do for our community, so we can start taking care of ourselves. I feel like that's some shit that, I mean, we should be screaming out left and right. As much as we ask for reparations, that's what we should be asking for. Is we're gonna organize and stop asking a white man for something. When we're gonna start building our own institutions. That's what I think we should be lining up to do.
If you bless me to implement a part of the idea you're sharing with all of us, the part I will go after first is the black farmers. So let's say, like Danny already gave us his blessing for the spin-off podcast. Let's say we set off a separate podcast that's strictly for what you're talking about. I'm saying that my approach would be, hey, we're going to get a directory of all the black farmers in the nation. From there, so this way it goes back to people getting something for their money right away, opposed to them donating $20 a month that's going to build a bank that might go in the same direction that Dr. Umar school went in. And I heard everything you and TK was, and you made some great points to TK and DV. You was like, hey, I can tell you're not keeping up with Umar because Umar is showing us the progress, but you guys just want to formulate your opinion and say that he's scamming us for the money. I'll be honest and say I haven't been keeping up with Umar. So when you said that, it was good to hear. Okay, he is showing some level of progress. Now back to your idea. Imagine we got a comment section of people sending their $20 super chats, and they're receiving some type of produce from these black farmers, no matter where they are. What I know about us, and I'm not saying I know black people better than you and Jamie, but what I know about us, we do not like to feel played. I can say that for all 50 million of us. We do not like to feel played. And if you can show somebody what they're getting for their money right away, you got a way better shot. Your odds are much stronger than trying to get you just to send their money to you. Because how many, Solo, I'll rest my case after this. Scams have been going on longer than all been living. Pyramid schemes, Ponzi schemes, all kinds of schemes, and people are tired of that shit. So even if you got good intentions, we just don't even want the possibility of being scammed on our radar. That's it.
And I would say to us, we be getting scammed right in our damn face when it comes to other races. Then we have no fucking issues. I'll go back to the bottle situation. You know damn well this same bottle of Hennessy Patron, Casamigos, 1910. You know this shit costs $65 in the store, but you have no problem going into the club paying for $300 for it. You think, or we got no problem buying a fucking $80 a purse that costs $50 to make. We have no problem spending $1,500 on that goddamn purse. So
Right.
I go back to that, but I get your point, and I have no problem with giving them something, right? I would even argue that, but this is my thing. When it comes to black people, we have to sort of have more, and not talking about you, we have to have more confidence in ourselves. It's anytime a black person comes up with something, an idea to unify, an idea to better our position, the last thing these people want to hear as someone is working towards it, hold on.
Yeah, I told you about that shit. Yeah, you remember you tried to get me the other day? Check that shit.
It's like them people don't be getting out the way. They do not. They be, you know how they are. You know, these people privileged. They don't even feel like they need to get out of the way. When that car, that's why he be standing at the interstate just blowing, blah, 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 because they won't get out the way. They keep driving. I have no problem with that. It's just that I think that you can start seeing it once we get on our feet. Like, because we're gonna always have those people that's just not gonna do it. Right? They're just gonna say, I ain't doing that. right? So we're gonna always have those people. But the people who believe in it, it may take us 3 months before we build the money that we need to do our first institution, because not everyone is gonna participate. But I'm saying that if we can get all 40 million of us to give $20, then we got the capital. We got to put it in the bank. I mean, then from there we can use it to finance, because I mean the bank is gonna be the accountant. It's gonna be the accounting that Black people are looking for. To being able to trace where the money went. It's gonna be from the bank, because everything is gonna be transaction. And then we have then it's not hard, because we see other institutions doing the exact same thing. Bank of America, Tri-State, Citizens Bank, like all these banks in America who have the blueprint on how a bank should operate. This is how the institutions are doing. I'm not offering to do it no other way than what other people are doing it. It's just the where the funds are coming from is going to be specific,
But what's wrong
right?
with the banks that the black farmers are already connected to?
Because those banks have no obligation to lend to Black people.
But that's something the black farmers have to deal with until we create our own bank, Solo.
No, that's why we're gonna have our own bank. That's why we're gonna start with that. So they don't have to worry about asking, what I'm saying, Bank of America for a loan to do anything. If they need, if we're saying to you, hey, we got this grocery store and we need X amount of tomatoes, we need lettuce, we need onions, we need bread, we need all this stuff. He probably can't even handle that to fund our stores. So he's saying, okay, so in order for me to meet this contract, I need new tractors, I need new, this, I need new that, I need to get some more fertilizer, I need some oil, I need all of this stuff. I don't want him going to the black bank, the white bank, asking the white bank for that. I want him coming to us to ask us for that. Right? We're going to provide that, right? And you
Yeah.
paying us back for that. And the only thing we're using the money you paying us to pay off what it is that you doing. But then we're using the money, any interest you pay on top of that, we're using that to help out somebody else with a house loan, with a business loan. So we need the bank to be able to finance these institutions. And we need to and they need accounts. Like the farmers need accounts. They need payroll. They need all that. So all that. It got to be the bank first. The bank first, because that's who's gonna be perfect. That's where the money gonna be sitting. I don't want to put it in a bank that not owned by us, and then they trying to seize the money. See what they did with Wendy Williams. They just took her money. They said, "Oh, we think you crazy. We're gonna put you in a conservatorship, and we're gonna cut off all your access to your money." No, we no non-black people are gonna have access to this network, because it's to benefit Black people. Because if they put their money in a non-black bank, they're gonna be using their money to lend to other people that aren't Black. We want the money in our bank so we can donate it, so we can lend money out to Jamie for a house, for Taj for a business. Jamie got a movie. We want to be doing that for our people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Hey,
yeah,
can I say something real quick?
yeah.
So all of this sounds nice, and I think, like I've already said, I'm all for it. But I do think that the ultimate answer to it is when we finally get to the point of liberation, money isn't going to exist because money wasn't the thing when we were actually at the top. Think about that.
You said money isn't gonna exist.
No,
What you
because
mean?
I'm saying when black people actually were on top, when we were ruling the world, money didn't exist then. So what I'm saying, in order for us to return back on top, money isn't going to exist during that time either.
I agree. I think we should diversify our. I mean, as a bank, we're gonna strive with the other banks. I mean, shit, we should have gold. We should be in investment. I
Yeah,
mean,
you gotta be
we
back.
got a responsibility to our people.
more natural resources than
Yeah, man. Because I was just telling y'all, yeah, on Saturday or Sunday, shit, we used that fucking bank to create an oil refinery company, and we built a whole damn oil refinery in Nigeria, in the Congo, where we're actually mining the damn well, we're mining
then
the minerals, putting
then
them
we
on the
gonna the
ship,
US gonna make a trip,
would
try
make a ship and ship them bitches to the black bank in America.
to
I'm
how the
talking
people paying
about
for
a
this.
full on takeover. Well, it's not a takeover. I just feel like we should create our own lane. If y'all notice, these like the Asian people, they own the hair care beauty industry. They own that. That's them. Even if you wanted to, even with a black owned beauty supply store, they buy everything in there from the Chinese people, from the Asians. So is it really a black owned bank if you still buying the inventory from the Asians? I'm talking about us owning every aspect of the network, right? So I just look at it and think like, damn, like y'all, these are reparations, $20 a month. Y'all, Netflix costs more than that, and y'all still getting ads. Are y'all asking? Check this out. The federal government take 25% of your income. Are you asking for the federal government for an account on where your money going? I'm asking you for $20. Is Trump ass giving you an accounting on where every dime of your tax money going? Taj, it's called a black tax. And they are cheating you. Y'all saw Trump sued himself for $10 billion so the US government can write his ass a check. Y'all saw Trump is suing the IRS.
That was a motherfucker, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying Trump
That
writing a
man is
$10 billion check out to
it's
himself.
crazy.
Then at the same time turned around and said, "Oh, we're gonna join the board of peace, and we're gonna put our $10 billion to the board of peace." He created the board of peace, and he gonna take our fucking taxpaying dollars to fund his membership on the board of peace. The same thing with the tariffs. Trump finna have to give all these companies back this tariff money coming off of the taxpaying dollars. We finna have to pay them back, even though we paid them initially. So that's what I'm saying. Black people ain't asking for an account of that. So why is it that I'm telling you, I'm trying to put a hospital in the hood. You want an accountant of where your $20 going? Come on, man. We gotta do better than that. We gotta start. And then it's not like I'm asking you to go put the bricks by brick. Come out here every Saturday and Sunday and build the school by hand. No, I'm asking you to transfer $20. How long that take you? 5 seconds. So I'm sorry. Y'all. I get a little passionate about that because that's my mother. That's my shit right there. So no offense, TK. I ain't trying to come at you. It's just that I'm just so passionate about us being better. I'm tired of us being last place, and I know that I just been an adult for a little point. But from growing up in the hood to going to where I'm at now, I definitely see how us not having economic power, us being individualized, us not working together is the reason why we are last. So we got to start making some changes. Otherwise, in 20, 30 years, we're going to be exactly where we are now. Worse off.
Cook says a cook.
We make the money. We ain't broke. We're the richest black people. And I'm talking about turning this into a global empire. I'm talking about having a distribute. Remember Marcus Garvey? You remember the work Marcus Garvey did when he united the Negro race and he had his distribution line.
Uh-huh.
They charged him with money laundering because he received a $25 check. They talking about it was wire fraud. $25. Y'all, that's what they convicted Marcus Garvey on, $25, and they deported him out with over $25. Was it really about that? Or was it about that damn Starline shit?
It was about the song.
That's why other races have such a problem with Black America sticking together. When we start talking about sticking together, everybody got an issue with that because they know that we're the population that gets exploited that allows other races to build their empires. Our money goes to other races to build their empire. We're not building our own empire. They're building theirs. So like, man, we got to make some changes, y'all. We cannot. I don't want my kids to grow up like this. I don't want us in 50 years we in the same damn spot. Black women are still number one in mortality rate. Number one getting the most abortions. Number one. We ain't got no plan. You know, I'm like Taj. Look at the people we can't talk about. They start them kids off early.
Yeah.
Am I lying, Taj?
No.
Hell no. They got a plan for their kids.
Yeah.
They got a fucking plan. You ain't going to school and follow your dreams. What the fuck is that? No, you going to school to be a doctor. You going to school to be a scientist. You going to school to be this, or you gonna do this, or you gonna do this. This is the role you're gonna play in our community. Not follow your damn dreams. I know I just ran it. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You know. Yeah.
He said we spend too much money on weed. He got a really bad perception of black people. Like real talk. He really got a really bad perception of black people. I wish he thought more of black people. Yeah. So Taj, you think we should start selling inventory?
Yeah. I'm about to text Tiffany Haddish grocery store in our group chat right now. I just want your opinion on it.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw they did it. I just didn't know if.
Oh, so you know about that already.
I know about the store. I just don't know like if it's like, black owned or. I know she own. I know it's hers. But
It's
like,
her.
is she hiring black people in there? Is it black farmers that's providing the food? Is it black companies in there, or is she in
No,
business with non-black people?
diversify. I don't think she's sticking. She do want to put it in a black community, but she's open to diversifying the funding. So she understand what I'm trying to say with you, that niggas is just not, we not going for it. Like, we go for it for the green, but then when we feel like we're not seeing no, I mean, right now, Dr. Umar is the best observation for our community to make. And people are pretty much using him as this is why we don't donate our money. And I'm not saying that for or against him. He helped me out big time with my nephew, but like you said, that's on a personal level. Let's get back to a community level. People are using him as the current reason of why we don't send our money to each other. But if you can give us something for our money to improve, what you just said, if there's some sort of inventory. I mean, like, I even not to put Jamie business out there, tell me all you don't want me to. Like, don't you get groceries? You order groceries from farm, right?
Yeah.
So he's already doing it. Imagine us coming together as a collective. Now, this is all part of your idea, Solo. That part attracts me more than the bank for starters. I know the bank, just like Dr. Umar's school, is going to take a long time. The grocery
Yeah, because black people ain't in on it. It's
right,
the primary, like how long it takes depends on how many people participate. If you got 100 people that's sending their $20 in, of course that's gonna take longer. If you got 1,000, that's gonna take longer. But if you got all 20 million, all 40 million of us participating, then it ain't nothing for us to have $500 million and then go buy a fucking grocery store. The issue is that the time period depends on y'all.
And so that part, when it depends on y'all, we go all the way back to Madam C.J. Walker, one of our first millionaires. We've been producing millionaires and billionaires since her. How come one of these millionaires, let me stick to my first thought. So before we was even here, we had billionaires and billionaires. How come one of them haven't put the money up to implement the idea you're talking about?
Are you talking about celebrities now, or are you talking about back then? Because back then they were.
I'm saying from Madam C.J. Walker, who's the first female billionaire, black, white, pink, green, don't matter the race, the color race. So let's start from her. From Madam C.J. Walker up until now, we produce countless amounts of millionaires and billionaires. How come you think they haven't funded the ideal you talking about?
So I would say back in the day they did. Back in
Right.
the
That's Black
day
Wall Street,
when
right?
we was doing Black Wall Street, that's exactly what we did. See if you
Of
see if you
course.
see black see the conspiracy. This it goes deep because this is the reason why it was so important for them to break up the black family, because when they was doing a civil rights movement, black people funded that. They were sending in donations to fund the civil rights movement, right? So if Dr. King needed to travel or he needed to go to a hotel, like he probably was getting money from the people to fund those type of movements. So back in the day, we was doing it, right? Our celebrities now, they are the so you know what I'm saying. So when it comes to like when we was owning them oil fields and all these banks and stuff, we were doing that. So back we've seen it done. That's Black Wall Street all day. And just so you guys know, you know that it was more than one Black Wall Street. The whole South was, if it was a major city, it was a city somewhere near the major city where black people, Black Wall Street was there, right? So we seen it. Now our celebrities now, they're so. First of all, I'm with Jamie. I don't necessarily think they have the money that they claim they be making,
Oh, I agree with
right?
Jamie too. Yeah, I've heard other
No,
people.
I agree with that, right?
I
But
missed it.
then,
Come on, you know.
you got to look at the fact that a
Oh,
lot of our celebrities,
yeah, bro. I'm
they're
telling you, a lot of us got more money than that. Real shit. I'm so serious. A lot of us got more money than them celebrities.
Bro, what made it resonate to me, the lady who I tell you about the movie from him, she said, well, having no idea what this is, I said, she's like, oh, you started to know more and more about that. I'm giving you your credit.
I'm telling you.
And when she said that shit, I was like, I ain't even said to her because I know she don't know you. I said, Jackie been preaching that shit for years.
but the issue with our celebrities now is that they want to stunt.
Credit, bro. They have credit. That's what, bro. It's so crazy. So I want to hear more of this now because this is my theory on them. Without knowing, like I told you, God has always given me the gift of knowing without knowing. But what I was like, bro, there is no way we have this many filthy rich, supposedly filthy rich black celebrities, and they don't come together collectively to say, let's do something for our people. Something has to be put in place that's stopping them from doing it.
Well, I mean, arguably, you could say that every time one of our celebrities try to use their money for black people, they get caught up in some shit.
Right. That's true too.
But you can make that argument, and I think that's a valid argument because it's a bad pattern. It's a bad pattern.
They have right now. This is what it is. They have a credit. They have credit. This is what it is. They have credit. They don't have cash flow. So this is what it is. Jay-Z, you're worth 2.5 billion right now. That's his credit line. That's not how much money he has. That's how when at one point Kanye was worth $3 billion. And then overnight, damn near, he dropped down to 400 million. How? They took his credit line out.
That proves your point, Jamie.
That's what happened.
You're right, bro. I'm actually the words right. Better than no other case that proves your point.
Yeah.
Went from to how much?
400 million. No, 400 million. 1,000, but 400 million. Think about it. It may have been 6 billion, to be honest with you. And he, boom, fell all the way down.
Puts him a button. Or whoever said, okay, take that nigga credit.
Take his credit, cut his credit card.
Cut his credit card.
Just like your daddy, when you fucking up and he take your credit card from you, that's what they doing to us.
And to those classmates at school, you look like you got all the money. But
yeah, it's actually your daddy. And these little Jewish people and stuff is the daddy. That's what it is.
But I blame them because if you're gonna seek money from them, you're giving them the control.
But we giving Jamie.
What you say?
We giving Jamie credit again because they're doing it because niggas love to stunt on
other niggas. Yeah, that's the reason why they don't. That's why our rappers. That's what. But they want to go buy chains. They want to go buy this. They want to go buy
I got
mansions.
more than you.
Yeah, and that's the
That's what
sickness.
it is, man.
That's the
It's sad
sickness
as
in
fuck.
us.
That's what it is.
Doing that, you can get false validation.
Let me look like I got more money than the nigga I grew up with.
Right. And we got my nephew calls it a curse. My nephew say, "Mom, we gotta break the curse, Mom." I'm like, "Hey, nephew, I mean, let's do it. Let me know what I need to do to help you." But that nigga, y'all make me think about that shit when he say that. You gotta break the curse. He believes he under a curse.
But check this out. Imagine if like Diddy, for example, Diddy had gave Black America $100 million, right? In a bank. He opened up a bank and said, "I'm giving this to Black America. I'm gonna put in a goddamn director, a group. What it's like, a board of directors. They're gonna operate the business, and these are the 3 businesses I'm gonna create, right? Banks, hospitals, supermarkets, schools, and manufacturing plants." He get into it with the non-black people. They ain't gonna touch the money he making off the black bankers. We ain't shutting it down for them. We don't give a damn what y'all come here and ask us to do. Oh, freeze this. No. But because he rely on them to make money, because he did a deal with the people he did that liquor with.
Right.
Right? You in contracts with them, Kanye West, Adidas. You in contract with them. That's why they can stop your bag whenever you start stepping out of line. But if you would have did this with us, we don't give a goddamn. What? He gave us the money. He made all of this possible. You think we finna sell him out?
That's the reason
No.
why. Look, think about this. That's the reason why content creators, we're starting to become the next big thing because they can't control us. We got our independent money.
Yep, direct.
They can't stop that shit.
I love it. I love it. And that's why I'm solo. I'm glad I gotta piggyback on what Jamie just said. And I'm just saying this for ideal purposes. Imagine we do a spin-off and it's specifically about really your idea. The only thing I'm saying is put the grocery store up front. Put the black farmers in the heart of it. You can keep the bank ideal as your baby. If we was to come together and say, okay, here's the directory of black farmers from coast to coast throughout the nation. Now we got the directory. Through this program, we're trying to get a grocery deal. Whatever, we'll put our ideas together from there. But our goal is to outreach to the black farmers first to see what type of agreement we could work out. Now through Black Chat Chronicles, you can go through Black Chat Chronicles and get your grocery delivered with seeds in them. If the black farmers haven't been compromised with the NGO, what is it called? The NGO or some shit?
Yep.
So I thank you that. So I guess this is my chance to ask you, what if the black farmers are forced to deal with the bad seeds?
Then we can only use them for certain shit. Then we gotta grab some of our high schoolers. Say, hey, black farmers, can you train him? He ain't in no damn agreement with them people that you got an agreement with, right? He ain't in no agreement with them. So you train him up to be an independent black farmer that's gonna do, and we're gonna use you for something else.
All
right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, we find them somewhere. Hey, we go around to the hoods. Hey, we having a program where we're going to be training, for the summertime. You go spend the whole summer with a black farmer. He going to train you. And you know what I'm saying? If it's, we may have a group of them that own the farm together, and we hire them after they've learned what it is they need to do. We just need somebody free and clear. If you notice, that's how the people do it that we can't talk about. They don't give a damn who it is that we put in this spot, as long as they're gonna do what the hell we telling them to do. Right? So I say, shit, we had the old school farmers train our new generation of farmers. We buy the land, and they got to start over because they ain't got it already. All right, now we got a bit of a project we need to do, right? To build that, we got to build a farm, right? Maybe we using the black farmer, to start off with, because we already got the building and stuff, and we want to start providing to the people now. But eventually, we're gonna give it to the YN farmers, the next generation, right? where they ain't got no strings attached. They can send us fruit with the with the seeds, and I'll be damn, Taj, I would say, and we'll have a distribution plant that they going to the Caribbean and getting the fruit from the Caribbean people too, and providing that to us too. Not
So
saying that that's just immediately, but I'm just saying like that's how we can. That's because that's what I wanted to grow into. Once Black America get their shit together, I would like for us to start. Once we have made every Black person in this country that want to participate, because it's gonna be open for them. As long as they straight, then I think that we can start branching off to try to implement economic power for other Black people, because that's what other races are doing. That's what
Yeah,
they doing.
yeah, but we want to show off on each other.
No,
That's what we
I
get around
don't.
that
We
problem.
no. We how we showing off and we all in last place. See that we're looking at it where we're competing against each other, and that's how they've been able to conquer. They're
Right.
not competing against each other as white people, as Asians. They're competing against other races
Right.
on economic power, and right now, Black people are last.
We're not last as far as economic power, and we're the 10th wealthiest economy in the
I'm
world.
talking about I'm talking about as Black people as a group, as a race. Like if we divide the country, we divide the people by 5 races. We are.
Yeah, if
If
you do
we
it based on racial, but if we delineate the culture,
still not last, but
right?
we're
see,
ahead.
no, see, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I ain't tripping about that. I
Yeah,
mean, that's something that Black America will come together. I'm not saying, but I just think that if we can tap into them resources in Africa, we're gonna be that's where it's at. That's where
it
all the
is where it's
European
at.
countries. That's why they're gravitating towards Africa, because they know that's where the minerals at. See,
Yeah,
okay, so now Black America, we built our economic power. Now we got the money, right? We got USD, even though that ain't backed by shit, we got it, right? So
uh,
now we want to make sure we're secure for our next generation, because we don't know where that US dollar is gonna be. Now we want to go get cobalt. Now we want to go get uranium. Now we want to go get gold, silver, and bronze, putting them in our bank. So in the event this dollar go down, our people have a way to trade money for services if needed. If it's us, they going to a black hospital. Shit, you probably do. You have to pay for that? I mean, if we at a point economically, you ain't got to pay for that.
Hey, so look, can you do me a favor? I know this
What?
is crazy. Can I sell you like $750 and you cash app it to me?
Um. Yeah.
Cool.
Right. So, I agree with that. I really want to work. I think that is, and I just want everybody to know, for the record, this is Dr. Umar's idea. This is something that I got from Dr. Umar, as far as like what programs we need to build a community.
right.
Now, maybe not the $20, like that, but as far as putting it in Black cities, I did get that from Dr. Umar. The 5 primary things we need to build a community. I got that from Dr. Umar. Like, please, like,
I remember he
please.
said that. So you speak for me on that. I remember he broke down. That was decades ago. He broke it down like what we need.
Now,
My
Taj, I got a question. What you think about his reparations? His reparations proposal.
if it's Pan Africanism, I disagree with it.
Nah, he was interviewed on the Breakfast Club, and they asked him about reparations.
What he said.
So Dr. Umar's reparations package is, he said it's not a monetary package. What he says is that he want them to give us control over all our music, right? So
Uh-huh.
if our music is owned by a non-Black person, they got to give it back to us, right? He says that he said that they need to give us certain states. They said that Black people are a majority in the South. He says that they have to give us access to the shipping lines so that we can control what's coming in and out of the United States. The other one was like, what was another one he said? Damn, I can't even remember. But it was sort of like,
He said,
what was the other one he said? I know he said the music.
I think the whole population.
I know he said they got to get back the land. Get back the land.
Yeah.
So it was sort of like none. It was. I know it wasn't cash payments because he doesn't believe that that's like the issue with the cash payments is that the United States control the value of it, right? So if they give us let's just say they give us $2 trillion, not just for example, they give us $2 trillion and say, okay, I'm going to divide that amongst y'all, right? What'd you say?
Appreciate the donation, Jay.
What was so basically he was like they need to give us like our own institutions, like control over the shit that we've been exported about.
Let's do that though. My bad, so look how Jay just looked out for us. I think that's how we build the funding. Like he ain't asking for nothing. It's just him supporting the show. When a person can see what their money is going to, he understands PCC has to be developed. DV, TK, shout out to everybody who can afford to do it. And the people who don't, they pay us with attention. And that does matter. So opposed to putting a person on a monthly, that feels like a bill. And
it is a bill. It's a tax. It's a tax. It's a tax.
Yeah, so that part I just don't think
no gas in this bill.
Yeah, and everybody
you niggas are spending that on Netflix.
They're getting
I do not. When I mean to tell you, I that's why I say I want to shame black people into it.
All right, so let's start with Jay. Jay, what was your reason for making that contribution? Which I'm not surprised, but I appreciate you doing that. What's the reason for doing it? We didn't have to even ask you for that. DD can speak on that, TK can speak on it, and everybody grand name.
I donate. I donate usually when I really just like fuck with you.
No, but you're
like I support you. I support what it is that you're doing.
And so I'm not trying to change your mind or influence you away from asking people for $20 a month. But I can tell if we take this to baby, good luck with that shit. Like trying to put somebody on I don't even put my bills on bill pay. And I know the money is gonna be there to cover the bill. I just want to do it now. That's psychology. I'm not trying to push that on nobody else. But I think if we take a different approach of fundraising the fund.
Your Zelle is your phone number?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna send $1 first. You know how that shit works.
I'm committed to building up the platform first. Jamie just offered if we wanted something. I'm like, nah, I'm all right, bro. I want to get this shit to where it is, and then we all gonna have our super chat accounts. Why would I take from Jamie now when we still building?
He needs to pay me.
I can't.
Nah, I just be fucking with him.
So somebody hearing you say that. Like, why
Taj, I promise you, I just be fucking with Jamie. I come here every week. I just be fucking with Jamie when I be telling him that he needs to pay me, and I want it back.
So at some point, we do want him to be able to pay us, but we're investing our sweat equity to help him, get to where we want him to get. And then really the money, like Dr. Dre just told Forbes, I don't chase money. I like to make the money chase me. Now it might take some time for us to really make that make sense. but what it says to me is he focuses on his talents and his passion, and that brings the money. That's what I took from it.
And I agree with that, bro.
I would love to. I would love that. I would love to sit around and do what I'm passionate about. I probably be a lot further than what the fuck I am with this plan.
We're doing it. So I think a part of your plan, and I appreciate you giving Dr. Umar his credit by saying, hey, you really did. He wants us to do that. Any leader, the best leader wants you to become your own leader. A motherfucker who wants to up under them the whole time, that's some ego, low self-esteem, insecure shit. I don't want to. I want to teach you how to become your own self-sufficient person. That if I need something, I can rely on you. If I go down and you up under me, we all.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think it starts here. It spins off. Now, Jay also said something. Jay said, "Man, he was like somebody's already doing what you're talking about." So he said, "I heard."
Hold on, Taj. I can barely hear you. What you say?
He just supported. Now imagine trying to put him on a monthly. Trying to put him on a monthly country. You're gonna run him away. No, nigga, I'm doing it out of the kindness of my spirit. I'm not trying to bill nobody bill pay. You know what I mean?
No, but I definitely, but no. See, I don't want it to be where you don't know where your money is going. Like I want them to make an informed decision to opt in.
Like Jay just did, he made an informed. He knows what we're trying to do, so he knows his money is going to the development of UPC and UAN. And he knows it. I've already told him I just don't have the power to say I want to bring him on, but now we all here. Like I can ask Jamie at some point if it might be cool to bring Jay on.
Yeah, I would love to. He can contribute in the comment section. Hey, donate.
And that nigga is like you talking about the debate tour. I tried to get him to do a podcast before because we kind of got the same dynamic how you and me used to be with the. That's where the podcast shit came from. Like, Jamie, we need to do a podcast because us going back and forth, let's take this shit to the world and get some second, third, and thousand opinions. Me and Jay was the same way. So he's very informative. He drives trucks. And Solo, he responded to your comment about somebody's already doing what you're talking about.
He's what?
He responded, I think he's talking about the grocery or farm. But I'd rather him put that in the comment section. He said someone is already doing what your idea is talking about. As far as the black farmers and all.
What they doing?
Try business, DeMarcus. Nigga.
Farmers, Jay just confirmed it. And Jay, I'm aware of that as well. I just didn't have a receipt. So he's basically saying somebody's already doing the farmer idea. Solo.
Yeah, but with the farmers, we just using the farmers to do the store. I mean, to fund the store.
Right.
To supply the store, right?
Right. Can it be a digital store for starters? So what that means, the grocery store is online. Think about it. You in Arizona, me and Jamie in California, Jay is in Georgia, DV in Virginia. The list goes on. How is one store in one city going to benefit all of us?
That's the start. I agree with you, and I think that's a great idea to make it virtual. I agree. I like that. But we got to think about the people who
delivered to him.
I know.
All right,
right.
so
I agree. I think that's a great idea.
If we get the directory first, and then we get it's a digital grocery store, which means DV can get his groceries in Virginia. Jay can get his groceries in Georgia. You can get yours in Arizona. TK can get his in Florida. We don't have to. Well, I'm putting all my money in the grocery store way out there with Jamie and Taj, or in Arizona with Solo. How much? Not saying that the grocery store can't ship him the groceries, but why not just go directly from the farmer's first?
I don't hate that idea. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. But I'm thinking, but I guess I'm thinking about.
So Jay is saying they already
people in the hood.
I kind of knew that already. I just didn't know it probably as well as he does. So they already have a list of bank farmers. Now with BCC job, or if we do a spinoff specifically for this, to say, hey, what's the best way for us to connect with you guys and start generating this grocery store income, this grocery store economy, this grocery store restaurant.
No, I feel that. I like that idea.
And I was familiar with that. I couldn't remember where to go to find it, but I know Jay is very resourceful. And we put him on summer, but it's your idea, Solo. You got my main thing is if we can just show people what they're getting for their money. We've had too many examples of people asking for donations, and then the shit don't turn out how they told us it was gonna turn out. That's been going on before we've been alive. Before we got in this world, people was doing that shit, and then they give you a sob story. Hey guys, we sorry. ABC 1, 2, 3 happened.
I
And
get it. I get it. I
so
get
why
it.
you
No, I
go
get
this
it. I get
route?
it.
I don't understand that, Solo. And you're a very intelligent, thoughtful person, black woman. Why would we go that route and we have enough track record of people doing that shit and it going left?
Cause
Why would
I guess the way I'm looking at it is that the way I'm looking at it, and it may be a bias of me, is that I wouldn't dare steal from my people.
everybody
Like,
else said it? That is
I
bias.
know, but that's because I'm sitting here thinking in my head, like, I wouldn't dare do such a thing. Like, if I'm building this money to benefit us, like, that's where every cent is going. It's to benefit us. So I wouldn't dare think about that. But I get from your perspective, from someone on the outside looking in, they may not know that that's my mind frame. They
And
may go, you know what I mean? So I
guess who
get that
I got
perspective.
confident? Guess who I believe have the same sentiment you have? Dr. Umar Johnson. But guess what? After so long, this man has to travel to different states and countries. There's going to come a time where he has to dip in the donation money. And let's say the donations start to slow down, but he's steady dipping. It slows down the price. I honestly believe his intentions were what he told us it was. So even when a guy like that, people start to question him, it's not a good look for the community, is what I'm saying. So Jay, I'm glad you on
I
here.
mean, but you guys can have your speculations, but if you guys don't have proof, then isn't that some shit that we need to work on as a people? Not necessarily that we actually have proof that he's doing anything. It's just that we're speculating that he's doing something because what?
You know better than anybody. It's not about the proof; it's what you can sell to the people.
Right. And I'm not here
So,
to
but
bet.
who fault is that though?
I
Is
appreciate
that the
you.
person
I'm
who's
not here to
building fault, or
him.
is it the way we think about each other's fault?
Jay, Shelby, when we started our music company, I said, I got a witness now. Jay can testify to us. We didn't ask nobody for no money. We sold t-shirts. So everybody in the hood had something to show for the. We wasn't just walking around saying, "Hey, homie, let me get $20. We about to start a new company. I got the studio downtown." We like, nah, hey, bro, if you want to support us, you don't have to buy a CD. You might not like our music, but you could wear this T-shirt. Imagine buying a CD like, I don't even really, they the homies, but I don't really like this shit. That ain't the same impact if you buying a shirt that you can wash and wear as much as you want. And that shit worked. So we was able to sell T-shirts for years. Motherfuckers still asking about the damn motherfucker. I think Jay still got one of his. So all I'm saying, Solo, is when people got something to these were drug dealers we was getting money from. We didn't even want to ask drug dealers for their money. Like, bro, buy shirts. Then you out here selling crack rock for $20 a pop. Spend $10, $20 on a t-shirt. And they were just peeling them 20s off. Here you go. Let me get that shirt. Give me a medium. Give me a large. Give me one for my sister. And it also instilled pride where we was from because you had all the neighborhoods on the back of the shirt. And so I'm sharing experience of what worked. And people had something still to this day to show for their money.
Okay, Taj. I mean, I don't disagree. I say let's do whatever thing we want to sell. Let's go there. Let's do that.
All right, so Jay want to recap on the Dr. Umar conversation if y'all want to go back over that. When Jay basically TK, who's the financial specialist in our group, he was sort of pushing back on against Solo about Dr. Umar scamming, which I disagree with respectfully, TK. I think Dr. Umar's intentions were in the right place when he started. That when to maintain a lifestyle costs money. But to finish the recap, Jay, Solo was saying that TK
Taj, can I stop you right there?
You can.
I'm sorry, Taj. Dr. Umar is a psychologist, a psychiatrist. So that's his job. That's where he makes money from. And then they pay for it. If you want to interview with Dr. Umar, I think if you're not black, you got to pay. And I think that they have to buy his flight. I think that's the only thing that he makes them pay for is the room and the flight. So when you see him traveling, he's not paying for that. The people on the podcast is paying for that. And he is still a private psychologist. He evaluates children in the school. Like, that's his job.
All right, so And like I said, so I really mean it. I'd rather you speak on that back and forth you and TK had, because I support y'all Umar, so I don't want to say things, but I'll say this one thing and I'll leave it alone. When he did the video where he was saying, hey, they froze my account, we never got a screenshot to prove that. I've had an account froze before. I can show you a screenshot of Bank of America saying, hey, it's suspicious activity going on with this account. It looked like, and the ghetto version was, it looked like you motherfuckers are busting checks with this account, and every dollar in this account is froze. And I could show, if I was in my position, I would be able to show my supporters, hey, y'all, I'm showing y'all the screenshot of Bank of America freezing my account because they believe we busting checks in the account. He never showed that.
Okay, so the assumption is that he was lying about that.
Because we don't want to throw dirt on him like that. Yeah. We're not out to get him, but that would shut everybody up. Bro,
but why would he have to show you proof of that?
Why not do it though? Just to let everybody know that that's what's going on.
But why would he have to do that? Why would he have to prove that to y'all?
Because he's asking us for money. So I'm telling you the reason I don't send him money. If you can't do that, and I'm telling you, the difference between my character and him is I would show that we cheat about people that send and donate. I would show them, hey y'all, Bank of America just froze my account. The account I was putting y'all donations in, here's the screenshot. When I try to log in, come on, now it's 2026. Everybody got digital banking. When I try to log into my account, I can show you the page that's saying I no longer have access to my account. Here's the timestamp. Here's the bank account number. When he didn't, I'm gonna be honest with you, Solo, and I'm gonna get off Dr. Umar because I truly do support him. When he made that video announcement, that's when I said, yeah, damn, Umar. That ain't gonna resonate well with people. And what have we been since then? Ever since he made that video announcement, because basically he's asking us to take his word for it.
And what's wrong with that?
There's a lot wrong with that.
That ain't. I feel like he came out and made a statement. You guys didn't, not you specifically, but a portion of the population didn't believe him, and then wanted him to go the extra mile and say, not the extra mile, I'll take that because that could be triggering. Y'all wanted him to prove it, and at some point he never came out and proved it.
It's called transparency, Solo. And that's why with you doing yours to make sure you're not trying to go down that path, I'm saying, Solo, make sure something people don't feel played. That's my only point to you, whether you take it or not. The only point I'm making to you is this. And I got my homeboy in the chat second telling you that's exactly. Todd Hollywood, my news name is Scrooge. He's speaking from experience. That's exactly what he did. He didn't ask nobody. I was telling him, just like you said, Umar had his own job, I had my own hustle. So I really didn't need the people money, but running a music company is expensive. How do we fundraise? I'm not about to spend all my weed money. The money I was making from selling weed on this fucking company. So I came over the t-shirt shit. I'm gonna keep repeating that. But my character showed that okay, he's not trying to get over. At least we're getting something for what he's asking.
And you know, Dr. Umar got t-shirts and shit.
Does he have t-shirts?
Absolutely. See what I'm saying?
Right.
See what I'm saying? Y'all do not keep up with him. Y'all do not keep up with Dr. Umar.
Buying a t-shirt from him is better because when I wear it, now it's promoting him. And it's showing that I support him. I will wear a Dr. Umar t-shirt to show that I'm not against him. But my suspicion did go up with it. My suspicion, I was already semi-suspect, but the suspicion got stronger when he wasn't transparent with the bank freezing his money. That's
according to your standards, right? According to your standards, right? The standard where you said you didn't give me enough transparency, so I now raise the suspicion that you are scamming us.
Scamming is a strong word. Here's what I believe he's doing the same way he wanted to believe they froze his account. Since you're saying what's wrong with that? What's wrong with my assumption? And my assumption is not scamming. My assumption is that he has to pay for his lifestyle some type of way. And his job and podcast people paying him to fly to different cities is not enough to maintain. He's a celebrity now. How
He
often
is not a celebrity.
okay, let me use his quotes in. How often does he tell us, I'm the most, what's the word? I'm the most requested.
Scholar.
Thank you.
Scholar.
Yeah.
All right, so strike the celebrity word. I'll retract that part. You can't deny. He said this multiple times. I've heard it with my own ears. I'm the most requested scholar in the world, in the black world, not the world, but in the black world.
Scholar.
Right.
But he has a job. He's a professional. He has a job. He does student evaluations.
And you're saying that's enough to maintain it. I'm making
Absolutely. What? Absolutely.
All right,
How much do they make? That's a professional. He has a doctorate. He's like evaluating students. I mean, I would say he's at least making 80. Then he been doing it for a long time. I would at least say he's making 80,000. Is that not enough to take care of yourself?
You know what? DB more than ever has given us a great pivot, and we always appreciate the donations, DB. DB, let me read. Solo, how do you feel about Dr. Umar challenging Candace Owens about her political beliefs about the black family? Now, before you answer that, Solo, the only thing I want to add to DB comment is that the route Candace takes, she could build the school faster than Umar. You know why? Because she ain't asking nobody for no motherfucking money. She's doing her thing, and people just like Platinum just did, just like DB just does, they spend their money willingly. Who do you think is more financially empowered between Candace Owens and Dr. Umar Johnson?
But Taj, you can't compare the two because Dr. Umar is asking black people to donate. Candace audience is white Christians. Am I lying? White conservative Christians?
Put me in Candace.
Absolutely.
Like when you first brought said this, I told you I thought it was a great idea, but like I told you, my only major dispute is I think you absolutely should have it open to other individuals that's willing to donate.
Right.
It doesn't make sense
That
not
don't
to.
make any
No, this is something. I mean, if they send it and we don't
I would
know,
say with both of you,
if they send it and we don't know,
Yes, it
then
is.
that would potentially be
It
fine.
doesn't
But I'm not gonna accept a $5 million donation. No, this because
Now,
this
they
is
asking
supposed
you
to be
make
about
a donation
us.
in order to have a portion of ownership.
That's different.
That's totally different.
Yeah.
But simply a donation, that doesn't make any sense. Because one thing I do know is white people love to just, even if they don't really love us, they love to say they was a part of something with us.
Absolutely. Let me start supporting me. Y'all call this sellout all the time. I'm accepting every donation. They don't get to tell me what to do.
You don't get to tell me what to do.
Right.
That's all that matters.
Candace is the best. So I don't. Well, do you want to respond to DB?
Yeah, I was just about to say, DV, you sitting here talking all that shit, and I ain't even answered the question. What are you talking about? I'm justifying for Candace. What? Okay, anyway, the question is, Solo, how do you feel about Dr. Umar's challenging Candace on her political views about black families? I'm on Dr. Umar's side.
Well, I could have answered that for you, buddy.
I'm on Dr. Umar's side. Our primary focus.
Almost solo counsel. A lot of the questions
our primary focus should be building black families.
On behalf of my client, I'm pretty sure she's in support of Dr. Umar Johnson on this one.
Absolutely. Even though I like Candace, the only damn thing I don't agree with Candace on is that damn marriage she in.
We should only love ourselves and procreate with ourselves, because when we're from a financial standpoint.
Yes, absolutely. Why share your wealth with a person that's been stealing from you?
Sense for us to put it in only our community. Why put all those millions and billions in other ignorant groups when we can be putting it into our own for our own benefit? So I rest my case on that. But when it comes to that, I always agree with Umar on that. because like you helping their community already rich. We trying to get out.
But look, check this out though. Look, check this out. So say for example, you just married because I want to use a lot of money, so I'm gonna use a basketball player because we know they make a lot of money. So say for example, you marry a white girl, y'all was married for 5 years, and at the divorce, she get $20 million. Now check this out. She married you 25 years old. She get $20 million, right? She finna go retire. Her mom, her dad, her grandparents, they finna go buy a house. They finna go set up trust funds. They finna go take care of everybody in their damn family. Is she not?
She is.
So why you just empowered that instead of giving it to a black woman who finna go empower her damn family?
Where would Candace be right now without her white supporters?
She wouldn't. I mean, for me, when before I started liking Candace, I thought that she was a token, which I still do.
She is.
I still think that she is the face for white America to say, oh, black people can do good if they work hard. Look at Candace Owens. She doing good. Black people can make it if they work hard. I think that's sort of the role they play. But Candace be right, especially when it comes to the national issues, because I think a lot of time Black America is focusing on the domestic issues. Candace is more so of a person that talks about national issues now. Now I don't remember that Black Lives Matter, shit that she was doing back in the day. I didn't watch her back then when she was doing domestic stuff. But when it comes to like the international shit, yeah, I agree with Candace.
All right. So if her or Dr. Umar Johnson had to put up or shut up right now to build a school, which one you think is more financially empowered to do so?
I think Candace Owens would be, but hold
So,
on to that,
so
right?
basically,
Hold on. But I want to hold on to that, right? Because
uh-huh,
if you're talking about a black school for black people
uh-huh,
that we're gonna have control over it, who you
uh-huh.
think gonna do that? Do you think Candace gonna say this school is only for black students, or she gonna say this open to everybody?
I believe if she did, her white followers would go along with it.
I don't
Candace
think
has
so.
told, Candace has told she got 1 million+ followers, and she was bold enough to tell all of them, Black Americans are going to save the United States. Did she not? She just said that a few months ago. It's a whole short.
Yeah, because we so ungovernable. That wasn't no fucking compliment.
She still said that to her base. That was a risky statement to make. And it's still on her channel, right? So, first thing, Solo, I appreciate you giving me an honest answer saying that if Dr. Umar or Candace had to put up a shut up right now, because what you're proving is that,
You said the most financial opportunity.
like, who?
Candace get millions and billions of followers.
All right. So if Candace wanted to do what Dr. Umar is doing, I'm talking about don't change nothing. Keep it as a black school and everything. She would be able to get it done faster than Umar. Do we agree?
Because Dr. Umar's school is supposed to be funded by black people.
And that's what me and Jamie agree that that's kind of silly. That like imagine if we took the reparation approach with that mindset. No, we want black people to give us reparations. That don't make
No, we
sense.
want
You
the federal
reparations.
government to give us reparations.
Solo, you know law. And law is called restitution. You don't get restitution from the victims, you get restitution from the people, the perpetrators.
But this is for us.
Right. So let them be the
We're
people
the
that give us the money.
this is reparation. If you want to, the way I frame it when I'm talking about reparations, I'm talking about us paying ourselves reparations, not that we're gonna be getting money from them. This is us empowering ourselves. This is something we're doing for us. We're doing it for us. That's the only way it's gonna mean something. That's the only way it's gonna make a difference. That's the only way that we're gonna genuinely give a damn about what it is that we're building. If it's given to us, what is that?
Damn, what happened here?
So I think we hit all the points. So I'm not trying to change your mind. I do want to present the facts of how you get stuff done. And hey,
I think that that's a really shady way of putting it, Taj.
which way? Be clear now. So I can
Saying that I want to negate the facts. Really? So it's only one way to get stuff done?
No, I didn't say you negate the facts. I'm saying I would rather present the facts, and then once you share your opinion on the facts, it's not my. I don't have the energy and time to try to persuade your opinion. So I'm not in it to do that. But I do want your opinion about the facts.
About the what?
I want your opinion about the facts that we're talking about.
I mean, I get that y'all are saying that that's easier, but it's not about it being easier.
It makes the most
And
sense.
it makes the most sense. So let's do slow.
To you, now that's an opinion, right? That's an opinion when you say it makes the most sense.
Like we always say,
That's an opinion.
No,
No, it's not.
It
It
is,
doesn't. It's nothing because the the purpose is for us to build it ourselves. How is it that we're going to be building these institutions ourselves, but we're getting money from other people? How are we building it ourselves? How are you gonna say I build my house for myself, but my mama gave me $300,000? You didn't build it yourself. You got a donation from your family member.
We're getting home loans from white banks. I just don't understand the concept that you and Umar have that you only want money. I understand the concept that, hey, I don't want I'm like this as a producer. So I don't want your money if you think you're going to tell me what type of content I'm going to produce. No, I'm good. I'll take it the slow route. If you just want to contribute to what you like what I'm doing, hey, bro, I love the rom-com content you produce. Here's a couple thousand because I want to see you make it. Thanks, fam. Yeah. And that's it. Same thing with the contribution Jamie. Jamie, we want to help you make it. When we'll know when it's time for us to get paid. Now, if somebody say, hey, this super chat is specifically for Solo or specifically for Taj, that's cool. But if it's for BCC, it's for BCC until we get to where we're going. Solo, all we're saying is, so only one, I think the slam dunk point I made was, that's like black people asking for reparation money from other black people.
It's not. Because the program, the institution that I'm building isn't the United States or white people's payment to us for slavery or in Jim Crow and all of that. It's not that. This is an institution that we are building for us.
Right.
So if it's supposed to be built by us for us, then how is it that we're going to be accepting money from non-black people? If we're supposed to be doing this ourselves, this is us paying us. I understand that it's easier. I understand that it's easier and all of that. But as far as what the goal is for us to build this for ourselves. So the example, if your mama gave you a $300,000 for your house, did you really build it yourself?
To make it a more realistic example, that's what the banks do. The average person, mama don't give them $300,000 for a house, but the banks do, and those are white banks giving us.
No, but you're not. But you're not trying to pay. You're not having to pay your mom back in that example. I mean, pay the person back that's letting you that supports you. You're not having to pay them back. They're giving you a donation to help you further what it is that you're doing, right? You're not having to eventually pay that back, so it ain't a bank.
So you don't think that it's a possibility that white folks can bless us so that we can make it, so we can bless, make it better for ourselves? You don't.
Can they do that? Yes, they can.
I'm saying, do you believe that do you think that's not a good idea? Because I do know biblically, I got to go to the scripture now. It says, if you bless Israel, you shall be blessed. Absolutely. We are Israel, so they're blessing Israel. Yes. Why are you denying what they're doing? Right.
No. I no. That's not what we're talking about.
So
That's
you said
not what we're talking
you
about.
only want
We're
money.
talking about us, whether
Well,
or not
I'm
we're
just
building
saying
an
they got it
institution.
like that,
If
and
I
they,
mean, I get that, but I'm saying how I don't think that apply. I mean, I understand the scripture. I know where it's at. I know, I've heard it before,
What's
right?
your
I heard it before and all of that. But
so
we're
look,
talking about us building institutions for us working together, coming together to build the things that we need. It's two components. It's two components. It's us coming together and doing it, and coming together to build it.
so let me ask you something. When black people was conquered, right? And we failed. How did it happen? Did the white people just conquer us, or did we betray ourselves, and they?
No, black people fought white people tooth and nail for war. They went to war
That's
when we
not what
were
I'm
being
asking.
conquered.
That's not what I'm asking you though.
But
I'm
neither one of your options apply because we went to war against them when they came to conquer us.
Yes, but the what can't be denied is that they eventually conquered us. So
But
what
that's
I'm
not your question. Your question was whether or not whether how did the white people conquer us? Did we lay down and let it happen, or
that's
did we betray each other?
not what I asked. What I said is, did they just come in and just conquer us on their own, or did our people contribute in helping them do it? That's what I'm asking you.
gave it 3 shots?
We went to war.
Goodness
Right.
gracious.
I mean, you just got that. I get it. I understand Solo better now, and you can't force her to turn. I admire that to a degree, but I don't put it above logic. The logic is other African tribes sold us out as the foreign tribes to white people. Those are the facts.
Okay, and that's what ultimately made the fall of us. We started, they infiltrated, and other blacks helped them beat us. So
Right.
my whole purpose of asking that was, on the flip side, in order for us to get back on top, white people is gonna help us get back on top. It's the flip. It's the reverse thing.
And how what part in history have you seen white people economically empower black people in America? When?
2020, y'all not gonna like the answer, but 2020 Black Lives Matter. I just looked this up last night. They received not Black
No,
Lives.
I'm talking about economic power, not donate to an organization that has no plan on like that didn't that don't want. No, I'm talking about create a system of economic power for black people where we're saying, hey, this is how we're gonna build institutions, because that's what we're talking about. Because they gonna donate to the homeless all day. But are they gonna give us a
All right.
$300 million to put in a bank?
Glad you said 300 million because it was 380 billion. I just read this last night.
And it
300.
just it wasn't just white people either.
All
So
right.
you know that.
The 380 billion went into the black community in 2020 to 2022.
When
And
and did what?
what do we have to show for it?
What did it do? Because they can write that in an article. I want to know specifically it went into the black community how? And what did they do
380
with
billion.
300 and something million
They
dollars?
got
What the
receipts for this. 380 billion went into the black community between when that happened to George Floyd, 2020 until 2022 or 2023. 380 billion, not million, billion.
But
From
Taj, I'm asking you, what did they do with the money? They say it
you
went
say
into the
that,
black
what did we
community.
do? The
That
money.
means nothing to me.
Yes, but look, this is what I was gonna say. We're talking about the blueprint which you have came up with, right? The blueprint to get us back on top. So what my point is, with the donation of them given to the cause of what you've created, that's helping us get back to that point. That's what I'm talking about. So they could be funding almost make a case to say they finding their own destruction. Shit. But the difference is black people, we're naturally not hateful and stuff like that. So we probably wouldn't put them under the same
We
thing.
would. We would.
But,
Especially good.
but what I'm saying is like them doing that doesn't do nothing but basically damage certain people's ego. That's all it does, because it's not harming us in any kind of way, but it's benefiting us in a major way. So what's the problem?
And we have examples.
The problem is no problem, and I feel like I've said that. I said the issue with that in my plan is that these institutions are supposed to be built by us, for us.
All right, so what do we have to show for that 380 billion as black
Well,
community?
Taj, first of all, that's what I'm asking you. You said it went into the black community, and I'm asking you how. What happened? Because what did they do with that money? Not that it went into the black community, because I have no idea what that means.
What it means is, like you just said earlier, through corporate donations or corporate initiatives, all the way down to just donate. Hey, we saw what happened. And you can't ask what they did with the money. You have to ask our community, what do we have to show? Now, we know what BLM, unfortunately, have to show for it, but you spoke on earlier. That $8 million mansion, one in New York, one in California. That's what they got to show for their money. What do we have to show? Why do you think?
But that's what you're saying. I understand that that's the amount that they raised, right? I understand that's how much BLM raised, but they're claiming that they put it in the black community. BLM is claiming that they put it in the black community. Now, if BLM was scamming us, then of course we are not going to be able to pinpoint what the fuck happened with that money, because they were scamming, right? They was buying mansions and shit. So it's not the black community to answer the question, what did they do with the money, is them. They need to ask what they did. I
We
mean,
know
how the
what
hell is Black
BLM did.
America gonna know what happened with that money? Because I'm wondering, okay, if they raised $300 billion, what institution did they, and they're claiming we put that in the black community. What did they do with it?
They did, we did, I ain't gonna say we did whatever we did with it. Now here's the proof.
But Taj, I guess this is the little minor correction. Black America were we in control of BLM, or was we were just the face of it?
To BLM. That's my bad. I shouldn't have said BLM. The 380 billion didn't just go to BLM. BLM got a nice share of that. But the 380, so Solo, you're not gonna act like you don't remember these 2 years. From 2020 to 2022, corporations and all other type of organizations were pouring all kind of money. So let's focus on the industry me and Jamie work in. Issa Rae just came out and said, hey, y'all, we back in square one. What does she mean by that? She's saying when she blew up, she benefited from all that money. They went to the point, hey, Issa Rae is the go-to girl, give her what she needs to produce, whatever she wants. And she just said within the last month or two that, hey, that money is gone. We can see what Issa Rae did with her money is the point I'm making. She did this movie, she did this TV series, she did this, that, and the third. She created a production company. Now let's stretch it back out to our community, Solo. All of us did whatever the hell we did with that money. I don't want to shrink it to BLM.
But did individual black people get that money, or did a organization get that money?
Organizations and corporate.
Right. So Taj, how are you gonna ask individual black people what we did with that money when we didn't? They weren't passing out fucking checks to us. They were taking control of that money, and they were doing what it did, whatever it was that they were doing. It wasn't like we divided, all 40 million of us divided $300 billion. And you looking at us now saying, hey, what did you guys do with y'all refund Black Lives Matter checks? Right?
And you stuck on Black Lives Matter. Okay, so let's take Target. Here's why we boycotted Target when Trump became president. Target was, after that happened to George Floyd, Target started platforming black business owners. When Trump became president, one of the first things he did was got rid of DEI, and Target followed him doing that. And the black community said, hey, since you want to follow him, we're going to stop spending money with you. So that's an example of you're asking where did the 380 billion go? It went, so that's Target way of saying, hey, we saw what happened. We're going to do the best we can to platform black business owners. Guess what Trump administration said? That's constitutionally illegal. And if we find out you're doing that, we're going to fine you. That's why they stopped. So, Jamie, I just put a comment on the UAN thing last night. Now, this is how you know I was researching, because the takeaway point was DEI has evolved into what they call talent management. So what are they saying now? Scrap the DEI bullshit. Nigga, where's your talent? Are you better than this white person? All the shit I just read this stuff last night. The only thing I wanted to, the only note I took away from it was the shit I put on there, because I wanted to bookmark that note. DEI has evolved into talent management. So the Trump administration is basically saying, black person, show us you better than that white person. Asian person, show us you better than that white person. Spanish person, show us you're better than that white. Fuck all that DEI shit. And I kind of agree with that. I'm all for the talent shit. Because what have we always been taught in the black community? We have to work twice as hard to prove to them we're better than them. Really, we only have to work once as hard, but that's not good enough for them. So what did our ancestors teach us? Hey, you have to be twice as better than them. So it's no doubt. There's no doubt about us. So when we got into sports, I know this ain't the best example. We're 3 times better than them. There's no doubt about it. Black Americans are better than everybody when it comes to football, basketball, track, and all that shit. Give them niggas a trophy. So when it comes to business, show us you better than us. Fuck all that DEI shit. Show us you better than us. Show us you can manage this account. So the new term for DEI is talent management. We're not just giving BCC money because it's Black Chat Chronicles. We're giving BCC this money because you guys are doing great content. Your talent management. Solo is great. Cairo is great. Jamie is great. Taj is great. This is why we're giving y'all this grant money. Not because y'all black. That is actually illegal at this point. My bad for taking so long.
Yeah.
That was the takeaway, bro. That's the one I read in the 3 pages last night.
Uh,
We gotta get 380 billion. I wish I could kept the shit in my life. I just gotta find it. So Bolo, I want to hear you out. So they're basically saying overall $380 billion went into the black community in different ways. Now everybody
like what though? You can't tell me that. You're gonna have to tell me the specific program and to make me believe that actually occurred.
That was a program. The Target program was a program. That's just one example. Walmart did one too. The reason
that's not
the
building an institution for us. That empowers one business owner. That empowers 2 business owners. That empowers 3 business owners. That's not building a system for us.
All right, that is not building a system, but for the time being, we're going to platform all these black business owners to be in Walmart, Target. I can almost remember the companies by name, even Microsoft. I was surprised to see Microsoft on there. Now I can almost remember their contribution. Microsoft contributed, I think, almost $2 billion. McDonald's is on it. Walmart, Target, that's 4. It was like 5, maybe 6 or 7 of them. But those are the ones I can remember. Microsoft, Google was one of them. Google, Apple was one of them. Remember when Target made their pivot, Apple stood their ground. Apple said, "No, we're keeping our DEI. We'll check this out, Trump. We'll rename it, we'll rebrand it, but we're keeping the program. We know what this country has done to our black citizens. So we're going to keep our program. You're making it illegal to call it DEI. All right, cool. We'll call it talent management. Because guess what Apple understood? We know if you give black people or any other people a fair shot, if we take this to Vegas, you better bet on the niggas, depending on what it is. Depending on what the category is, if you give everybody equal footing, 9 times out of 10, them black folks will come out on top. So I gave you examples. Target was an example. Walmart was an example. McDonald's was an example. Apple was an example. That's just on a corporate level. That has nothing to do with BLM. See, you was trying to shrink the conversation to BLM. I don't want you to do that. Let's not
But
shrink
neither,
it.
but right,
Uh-huh.
but okay, so check this out, Taj.
Mm-hmm.
How is them investing in business, black businesses? How is that empowering us systematically? It's not. It's helping that business owner. It's helping this business owner. Let's say they help 25. Let's say they help 25. They gave X amount of dollars to 25,000 black businesses.
Uh-huh.
What has that done for us economically?
That's up to us. That's why your idea.
No, but my thing is that what they're claiming to help us with ain't really help to help us systematically. That's helping a few of us, just like they allow a certain amount of us to become doctors, certain amount of us to become teachers, certain amount of us graduate. That's the exact same thing. That's just picking a small percentage of us, giving us the opportunity, but that ain't changing the dynamic of that ain't how you change the dynamic of black people.
I hear what you're saying, Solo, but it's well documented that our social mobility was increased. We were empowered. So if you gave a black person an executive position, they were under scrutiny to see, okay, how are you going to handle this executive power? Okay, well, I'm going to empower my people. So this is the point I think I can rest my case on. If it wasn't effective, and I'm gonna rest my case, and I don't expect you to cave into this, but I think I'm gonna still rest my case on this. If it wasn't effective, Trump administration would not have outlawed. Think about that, please. Just think about it.
I mean,
No,
I would say that I
that
think it's
nigga outlawed.
effective,
That's how
right,
effective it
Taj.
was.
But I'm not saying that it doesn't do anything. It helps those individual businesses, right? I mean,
And
it's helping some
corporations.
of us. I
It
was
helped
let's
businesses
just
and
go
corporations.
a step further. It just say that every business that he was able to help, they were able to help 5 more people,
Right.
or 6 more people, or 7 more people.
Uh-huh.
That is not transferring some of that damn power and wealth that the United States got, and that's what I'm trying to do.
So why
I'm
are you
trying
trying
to.
to do it? Why are you trying to do it with the individuals instead of the people that got the contracts from Walmart, Target, McDonald's, Microsoft? The list goes on.
I mean, I wouldn't disagree with them if you. I don't disagree with that. If you got a black business, say for example, you sell soaps, you can sell your soap in our grocery store. What's wrong with that? I ain't tripping. I ain't telling you got to take your shit off Target's shelf. How about you sell some of that shit in our store to make it available in our store?
All right. Let me read DV comment real quick, Solo. UANTV, Solo and Todd. How did you feel about George Bush and the stimulus packages in 2008 and Trump giving us a stimulus package in 2020?
Well, I'm not old enough to know nothing about 2008.
2008. I was thinking, what, a
That's what I
sophomore
said.
in
We're
high
not old
school?
enough to know nothing
I
about
ain't get
that.
no damn stimulus shit. You mean to tell me they got stimulus
We
check
didn't
in
even know that shit was
2008?
given out.
For real, I didn't.
My mama didn't tell me that.
Right.
I like the way Trump did it.
But
I
can say something about Trump.
Yeah,
I was old enough for that one.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
He's about to do another one too, right? I mean,
No.
So yeah, DB, I like the way Trump did it. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and say this for the first time to the world. You can clip this if you want to. With the exception of Trump being around the people that don't like us, that nigga is almost going down as one of the best presidents in my lifetime. As far as the shit he's tearing down, the shit he's exposing, the only thing I really have against him, and I can't blame him because he is one of those people. So I can't be mad at him for standing with his people. But that's the only issue I really have with him. Yeah, he may make a bad decision here and there. Has he exposed more shit than Obama? Hell yeah, he has. So when I say he might be one of the best presidents in my lifetime, I'm using examples like that. Obama played it very safe. The CIA said he pretty much ran the textbook administration. He knew he was under the world's scrutiny, so him and his family played it by the book. We're not going to do it. Trump is just exposing everything. This is the first time in my life that I feel like, not even feel, I know I can match the wits of a president. I've always looked at presidents as being smarter than me. I think I can hold a conversation with Trump. You put me in
Todd, I got a question.
That's not an insult to his intellect. I'm just saying that's it. I think I said enough.
Todd, do you think Obama would have got elected if he acted like Trump?
That's our point. He knew he had to walk a tightrope. Trump doesn't. So you just kind of helped my point.
No, you didn't answer the question.
More than we can do. Because Trump doesn't have to walk that tightrope, he's arguably the best president, I'm going to say in my lifetime, which includes y'all lifetime because I'm older than you. Now, I'm not speaking for you, Jamie. Y'all can say who's the best president in y'all lifetime. There it is. So me and Jamie basically saying Trump is the best president of our lifetime. The only exception I make is that he's not gonna go against his base to help us out. We gotta get our shit off the backboard like Kobe told Shaq. Kobe told Shaq, nigga, get your shit off the backboard. In other words, if I miss, that's pretty much what Trump doing. Right. Nigga, if I do something for the Rednecks and you see that it can benefit you, grab the rebound. That's what Trump is doing.
That's what I used to say. Most of the night,
it's real shit though.
So what the hell has Trump did that benefits the rednecks?
Benefits black people.
That's the difference between the Republican. I don't tell us to go for either one, but the difference between the Republican and the Democrat is the Republican is going to put it out there for their people, but you can get it too. They don't care.
Right.
That's the difference.
You finished with this avocado right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. The boss taking a break. Where y'all at?
Todd, I said, what has Trump done for the rednecks?
That's a good question. Now, I'm obviously not a part of their community, so I can't tell you. Remember, you're not going to get me to contradict myself. Remember, just last Sunday, I got on Puma Fist about that. Like, nigga, Trump pretty much finessed y'all.
Played them.
So Puma Fist will have to answer that. I'm not about to answer that for the I don't know. You have to ask them what did Trump, because remember, all of them, MAGA is split right now because he didn't do what he said he was going to do. So I don't keep score with them. But like Jamie said, whatever he's trying to do for them, if we see a way to benefit from it, go for it.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell has he done. I want somebody to name one damn thing any American citizen has benefited from that comes from the working class. Just one thing. I won't know. What have we done? What have we got?
Right.
So, we got a comment.
What did it say?
Your fool said they empowered him just for votes. That's exactly.
Yeah.
You know the way I say they got Obama.
That's what he
Trump
did for us.
Their
But we
Obama.
needed that. But we needed that. We needed that empowerment.
Yeah, we did. Because we needed to know, we needed to see that the thing is, a lot of black people been looking up the Democrats' face sideways ever since Obama.
Right.
We've been looking at them sideways.
Right. But we still needed that symbolic. Okay, let me put Jamie things on mute so I could go back to the phone. We still needed that symbolic empowerment. No, that was a good answer, Jay. Empower them just for their votes. Bro, let's not forget, United States, Americans in general, all of us, for the longest time, we have been number one in confidence. So when you say empower them, that makes sense. Because if you can boost somebody's confidence, they can do anything. We're like, I don't want to say last, but in a lot of categories like science, math, you name it, we're not at the top. But the one category we're always at the top of is American confidence. And that goes for all of us. Now, what you do with that confidence is on you. but all of us have access to it.
He said, America. He said, go. He said he empowered him.
Yeah, he did. And that's the answer to your question. He empowered. Don't forget, the governor of Alabama said way back in segregation, he wanted to know why the poor blacks and the poor whites wouldn't unify. And to make a long story short, the poor whites only wanted to know that they were better than them. Why would they want to unify with a group of people they want to feel better than? Now, this is a racist governor who did this survey of poor blacks and poor whites. And what the governor found out was, damn. And then that's why another, I can't remember which person this was. He said, if you can make the poorest white person feel more powerful than the richest black person, you can pick their pockets. I forgot who said that quote.
Yeah. That's why it's gonna be interesting on who the Democrats.
The Democrats are fried chicken.
It's so crazy to me because it's like, damn, Trump is doing bad, but Democrats y'all still doing worse.
Right. I mean, the midterms will be interesting, but the Democrats are done. It's just a matter of right.
They done. We don't even want to hear from them.
We don't. They will. I think they will, because that. I mean, that's just a backlash of what's been happening. But moving forward, they pretty much gonna be. They're gonna be done. If somebody, that's why I keep promoting the Justice for All party. I'm gonna go ahead and promote it again right now. To all my my fellow Black Americans, if y'all tired of how the Democrats been treating us, there's no more excuses. How you turn the video part on, Jimmy?
Hit it right there.
This.
No. Where you see the camera?
Okay.
We got the red, the line across at the bottom.
Bottom. Okay, right here. Got it. The Justice for All party. If you sincerely sick of how the Democratic Party been treating us, there's a club. And when I say club, I mean party that's waiting for us to come to it. So just think about nightclubs across all the cities in America. How a promoter might build a new club, but it ain't jumping yet. There's a club called the Justice for All Party. And I'm encouraging all Black Americans who are sick of the Democratic Party and they bullshit to inquire. I'm not just telling you to go over to that club. I'm telling you to check it out. And if you're ready to leave the Democratic Party and go to another club, the Justice for All Party is waiting on you. Just look at it like an empty club that some influencers are telling people inside, hey man, ain't y'all the Democratic club is not even playing our music no more. So let's look at these parties like real clubs. You got the Republican Club. You know the Republican Club ain't playing our music. You got the Democratic Club. They done stopped playing our music. They playing all kind of other music we don't really vibe with. And then somebody comes in and say, man, it's a new club across town called Justice for All. They play our music. Let's go check that out. And that's all I'm saying to us. If y'all sincerely tired of these motherfuckers, because I am, I haven't changed my registration yet, but I'm in the process of doing it. And I'm leading by example. I'm switching my voter registration from a Democrat to the Justice for All party. Started by Professor Cornel West and Dr. Melina Abdullah. So there's no more excuses about we need a new party. We have a new party. Right. Good point, Jay. Rednecks was given power to control the same level blacks. Great point, Jay. Hey, Jamie done gave me his blessings. You be prepared, Jay. We're gonna be bringing your ass on soon. I don't know how soon, but just be ready.
Yeah, I completely agree, Jay.
Yeah, that's what they did. They told Malcolm X that. Malcolm X met with the Ku Klux Klan. The Ku Klux Klan said, you won't have to worry about us wearing these white robes hanging you niggas no more. We're going to go into the courthouses. We're going to go into the police departments. We're going to go into the hospitals. And we're going to change these white robes with a hood on them into adopt the white robe, into a black robe as the judge, where we're going to give your ass 100-something years for doing something petty. They told Malcolm this. Has that not? Did they not lead by example in making that true?
Don't let Puma Fist hear that.
And he got to deal with it. It's the truth. And he know it. That's y'all homie. I don't really interact with Puma Fist like that. Once I saw his vibration just too low for me. Like, yo, man.
It's way too low.
Yeah.
It's way too low. What fun is me? What be funny to me is that he really think that he's smart enough to debate with us on some shit. And I'd be like, you haven't read enough books.
Exactly. So I'll let
You
y'all
have not read enough books.
I'll respond to shit that piqued my interest, and he doesn't do that for me. So I'm not.
He does not. All he do is spirit that same rhetoric.
Which shows you the limits of his intelligence. This is why they didn't want niggas like us to learn how to read. He's the reason. Like, damn, this is why we should have never let them niggas learn how to read. Now they out thinking us. Come on, y'all.
So, okay, Taj, because you know what, Taj, because I was thinking about that data center shit that you was talking about the last time.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't mean to say shit. That's just how I talk. I thought that was I would really like to go into business in other countries. And the reason why is because it'll be cheaper on us. Which is because that's what these corporations do. That's why ain't none of the jobs here, because they gotta pay us minimum wage.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm glad we on the same page with that. Go ahead.
Them motherfuckers, we want to pay somebody $100 a week to cut 40, 50 hours of content. Shit, they gonna jump at the idea.
Right. And the average American is not, no matter what color they are.
Hell no.
That's the point I was making last Sunday. And that's a hard reality for us to accept, but that's why businesses outsource to foreign companies. That's the number one reason they do it, to cut costs. That's why when Trump ran on that Make America First shit, we're gonna make America great again, and he finessed the white Southerners into that he's gonna bring the factories back. That shit never happened. You might be able to name one or two, but overall, it didn't happen the way he campaigned it, and he knew it. He knew he wasn't bringing those businesses back. It costs too much. I know that shit. If I could find a foreigner to edit my content, listen, I know how to edit. Motherfuckers gonna charge you for that shit here in America.
Mm-hmm.
But if you could find somebody in any foreign country, preferably Africa, of course, even the Caribbean. I think Africa would be less expensive than the Caribbean.
Hell yeah, because don't do Jamaica.
Right, they gonna tax you too.
Hell yeah, they tax the shit out your ass. Especially
right. They got their own content. Like, nigga, we doing our content. What the fuck we gonna stop? Yeah. Like, I don't know if Africa is really tapped into the content economy yet. So you can probably get them to work with us. Hey man, here's what we're paying in America. How much you gonna charge? If it's too close to what we're paying in America, why would we send our money over there? But if you at least cut that in half, like you said, if you charging X amount of dollars to do what you said, 30, 40 clips per week, now that's generating more. Solo, I'm not saying this with pride. When I used to hustle out there in them streets, specifically weed, I don't want to glorify crack. That was the whole thing, is to get the weed to pay for itself. So you might pay $500 for your first pound of weed. When you make $800, you make $300 profit.
Mm-hmm.
Now you only have to put 2 out of the initial 5 back into that next pound of weed. By that second pound of weed is paying for itself.
Yeah.
You done put the same 5 you put in to get that first pound, that's in your savings account again. And now it's just, that's what we're trying to do with the content income, the content economy. Hey, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, Ghana, but they say Ghana, you said that, Solo.
No, but I think if somebody would make a clip our shit $100 a week in Ghana, because they don't make that in Ghana. People not making $500 a month in Ghana. It's more like $250 a month.
All right, so let's do it. If you meet next time you go, if you connect with somebody and we all cool with it, even if it's just one of us, if I'm cool with it, like Jamie might say, "No, I'm gonna do my own people," which is cool, because at some point, if we care to share notes, we can help each other save money.
Mm-hmm.
But let's just say you say, Taj, I found somebody in Ghana that say they'll give us 100 clips a week for X amount of dollars. All right, let's do it. My thing is, once we get the clips, I eventually want the clips. Like I just said about the weed, you wanted to start paying for itself. So now I'm just taking money out of the income the clips are making and keeping the business going.
Yeah.
Hey, my clips are making money now, so here's another 100. Keep it going.
Right, Taj. But what I guess my only question, just because I just don't know the content stuff. This is the only content I'm really make. I mean, I go on TikTok and play around, but you know, coming on this podcast is the only clips I make. So what you talking about, clipping the podcast?
Yes, Solo. If I was your producer, if I had the luxury of being your producer, I would go back to the first show we ever did. So I would have this group in Ghana say, look here, here's all the content she's done from BCC, Black Chat Chronicles. If y'all serious about this, I want y'all to take y'all time and cut out the best clips from Solo. We're going to grade the clips. So when they're done with the clips, hey, Taj, you're the producer. Here's 50 clips we found of Solo that we think have the potential of going viral. Solo, it's your talent, Solo. So we're sitting there and we're going, okay, yeah, we like that. All right, boom. You guys are doing a great job. We're going to renew the agreement. We're going to give you another 100 to do some more Solo clips, because guess what the first 50 are doing? They're going viral. Solo, it's shallow, but you got the voice and you got the knowledge. So it ain't just your voice. People love your voice. I believe you got the potential to get up there with Candace and them if it's done right. If I just had the luxury budget just to produce you, I would do Cairo as well. You're a little more refined. You got a radical side too. But I would focus more on the clips where you just making some great points and that shit is going out to the world. It's being edited in Ghana, and then your clips just going out to the world. And then as the producer, I got it. I get a piece of the cut. You get the lion's share of it. That's me as a producer. Now, if you produce your own shit, which I intend to do for myself, hey, just give me all the best clips of Taj Hollywood. If you think I said some shit that makes sense, this is what the people in Ghana got to do now. Taj Hollywood, we saw the clip. Hey, we think this 20, it could be a 20-second clip. Taj, put this on shorts. We think this is great for shorts. We think the whole Africa gonna love this. All right, bet. Once that shit start generating income, we in business. We're late to the party. That's what's happening already.
It really is, because I definitely figure, like I said, that me becoming a content creator, I'm late to the party.
We both are. We're both late to the party. You have something. All of us do. Don't nobody take this the wrong way. I'm just saying, if I had to use my own money to produce one of us, it would be you, Solo. I would say, okay, let's take it. And I'm being honest. I'm saying, not only because she got a voice I think everybody would love, she makes sense 90% of the time.
Damn.
That's wrong. So I'm gonna say she make a lot of great. I told you when Jamie was doing the clips, for you to just get into the Israelite stuff, the way you articulated that shit is one of my favorites. Like, if I had to share that with people, that's one of the clips I would put out there. Like, listen how she articulated this of how we got to where we are and what's going on. This will bring you up to speed in 10 minutes. If you're interested on who we are, where we've been, and where we're going. She's brought you up to speed in 10 minutes. So Solo has done us that favor with the Israelite stuff. Now she's talking about this. Now she's talking about family law. Listen, somebody's going to approach you like that. I can only afford to do myself right now. I wouldn't be surprised after you get a few out there, somebody's going to approach you just like they approach Candace. Hey, Solo, let's do a business meeting. Here's what we're willing to do to produce your content. We think you got what it takes. We're going to put these clips. The internet is called WWW, stands for World Wide Web. This shit is worldwide. Motherfuckers everywhere listening to you. Like, yeah, that makes sense. And you influencing with the logic that you put out there.
So that's what you mean when you say clips. To go back to our first show, because we coming up on a year.
Right. September, right? Yeah, I would go back to the first show.
No, in May.
May? Oh, wow.
Oh, was it May? No, I think it was, because I think I was in PR the first show when we was talking about reparation. I think I
Right.
was in Puerto Rico. So that's August.
Yeah, September will be a year. So
Damn.
as your producer solo, that's what I would have that edit team do for you. Go back to her first show. Just because look, a lot of people make content and then they just move on. But it's a lot of shit all of us have said. All of us have made some great points. And we're just letting the shit sit there. But if it's nobody's about to go watch a 6, 7, 8 hour live to hear a 20-second point that was well articulated. But if we get the edit team in Ghana or any other country over there, I'm gonna say, man, Solo been making all of us, but Solo been making some great points since the very first show. I'm paying you, edit team, to focus on her. I'm not saying you don't have to let Jamie voice in on this clip and my voice in on that clip, but focus on her. Give us anywhere, the time limit depends on what she's talking about. Get these clips, turn them into shorts and other little segments, and then we push them out to the world. That brings attention to Black Chat Chronicles because they're going to see that you're on Black Chat Chronicles. Now, these clips are on your platform, so you're getting the revenue from the content. That's why I'm saying if I did it as a producer, you would have to cut me in on that. But I'm just sharing with you what I plan to do for me because I feel like I've made some points. I'm doing it for 2 reasons. Like Kevin Samuels, I'm highly inspired on that. Whether you like him or not, this ain't what this is about. And I'm saying that to everybody. In a 2-3 year period, that dude created enough content to speak for himself about relationship situations. And people are still recycling his content. That's my goal. My goal is to share. I don't want nobody speaking for me when I'm gone. I want to be able to share my perspective on shit. So, and I pray I live a full life. But when I'm gone, I want you to be able to hear me speak for myself like Kevin Samuels did. Here's what he thought about relationships. You don't have to interpret what he thought. He's telling you what he thought. That's the thing. So when we're gone, Solo, 100 years from now, here's Solo, who once existed. It's 2126. Here's Solo from 2026 speaking about this issue. Damn, she was prophetic about that point. 100 years later, this point still resonates. Your nieces and nephews or whoever you want to leave your inheritance to is still eating off these points you make on these platforms. You see what I'm saying? Hey, my channel goes to my nieces and nephews. Let them split the revenue of all of me sharing my soul with the world, sharing my knowledge, sharing my experience. What we have that's unique, just like our fingerprint, is our experience. Only you can share your point of view. I'm saying this to everybody. Only you can share your point of view. I know people that are gone that I would love to have gotten a point of view on a certain angle of how things went, but they're gone now. So somebody else got to tell you what they would have thought or would have said, opposed to them telling us, here's what I thought and felt about the situation.
So you want to hire somebody to do all our videos and then cut it.
Yeah. Now to do all of our videos, I can't afford to do all of ours. I can afford right now. I can afford to do, but my thing is, I would let them know, hey, if Jamie is making a good point and in my clip, cool, keep it in there. If Solo is making a good point or Cairo, you can leave them in there. But the clip is mostly about my POV, my point of view. So now if we all invested together with this data center, then we're all collectively paying them to do all of our clips. Hey, here's the category for
everybody
Solo.
clip. Yeah, I agree with that.
Hey,
So
Jamie,
it's like we can have a good
we can even
conversation and then individual clips too.
right. That's what I can only afford to pay for out of my paycheck budget now is my individual clips. But I'm not going to be selfish or stingy. If Solo, what people like about us is our rhythm, our chemistry. When we have our little back and forth, we haven't had a good one in a while. But people, they say it in the comment section all the time. We love when Solo and Taj go at it. Because it's the rhythm. We're not talking over each other. It's a rhythm of us going back and forth. So let's say I can't cut you out of a clip like that. So I would have to leave you in that clip. This clip is for Taj. Taj paid for this clip, but it's a clip of him and Solo going back and forth. And there's no way for us to cut Solo out the clip. So I'm telling my editing, no, leave her in there. That's cool. And in fact, send her a copy too if she wants to put it on her platform. That's how I would
Yeah.
go about my own individual clips.
I think that makes the most sense economically. I definitely agree. Like we just hire them as a group, and they break us down as a group.
Yes.
And maybe it's $25 a week for 50 clips.
Yeah.
60 clips, 70 clips, 100 clips.
I'm ready.
And we all got a certain amount of clips. We all got joint effort clips. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, I'm down. I agree
down.
with that. You're gonna have to teach me how to do content. Cause Taj, I got a YouTube channel. I ain't trying to promote.
No,
I
do
got a
it.
YouTube channel, but I be on there, I don't be on there a lot, but I be getting on there just to sort of rant a little bit.
Uh-huh. So
I ain't
with that same YouTube channel, because I got one I'm not using too. I have two channels. I have one I'm not using at all, and that's the channel I plan to put these clips on. You could do the same thing. When we go through this edit team, you can get your niece, anybody you want to appoint as your, what they call those people, content management, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get the clip, you email it to them. Hey, but you approve the clip. All right, niece, I like this. Put this on my YouTube channel for me. All you doing is directing traffic to whoever your content manager is. Once you give them it's just like presidents. They approve. I think Trump actually uses the damn X channel or his True Social, but most presidents just approve the tweets or what they're about to put out. So they have somebody to prove they trust that'll proofread it. Okay, we got the thumbs up, put that out to the world. You're doing the same thing with your content manager. In fact, once you send it to them, that's your approval right there. Like, so they'll already know if she sent it to me, that means they got the green light to put on. Once they put it on your channel, you just chilling. Some clips want to do better than others, but they're all generating income. When you get your income, you pay the edit team to keep it going.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. If things slow down a little bit, hey guys, things kind of slow right now. I got to put some money other place. I'll get back to y'all next month. Taj and Jamie said they're gonna keep theirs going, but no, I need to fall back for a month or two. But if it's pain, why would you fall back? Remember what I said about how when I used to sell weed? Why would you fall back if it's generated? Once you get that motherfucking autopilot, you doing what Candace and everybody else doing. Just let that motherfucker. It's on autopilot. It's making money while you sleep. Residual income. That's what they call residual income. What up, Ali C? I thought I saw Ali C in there. Yes, she is.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm down. I mean, I'm all for it. I told you I like doing the podcast. It's fun for me.
Yeah, it's same here. It's therapeutic for me. Y'all don't know how much
I look forward to
get all this shit out my soul, to all this shit I've been carrying my whole life. It's a relief to put this shit out there and move on. Because that's the whole thing, Solo. It's all been recorded. But if we just let it sit there, that's exactly what it's gonna do. It's gonna sit there. But if we get the edit team to recycle the clips. All right, so LEC say figure something. It's been quiet. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Oh, I was just gonna say, so what we want to do is find someone that can edit clips for us.
Yes. And if you could find somebody in America, cool. Of course, we want to support our cultural economy first. I just think Americans in general are just too expensive.
They are, because we're gonna be asking them to go through 40 hours of fucking content. That shit gonna be high as fuck. I'm talking, I would say get somebody to do it.
Yeah, get somebody out the country to do it.
Out the country to do it. Cause let me see. I'm finna Google. They say I'm gonna see the average person in Ghana how much they make.
So Jay, what you meant by when you said that's content Solo, just to give Solo some clarity, because Jay understand this shit too. Ali C understand it as well. She got her own channel. Because Jamie is already
they said the average monthly salary in Ghana is $2,500 of their dollars, which is $110 US.
Look at that. Come on, Solo. Ooh, keep going.
Then we asking them to sit at home and watch videos and clip them. It ain't a hard job. I'm just saying. It ain't a hard job.
I'm just listening. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying it ain't a hard job.
Sit home. Now you ain't even got to go to work to make that $25 a month. I'm ready to do that now. As soon as you can find somebody.
Oh, he talking about me when I said I be venting. Yeah, I like to go on there. I'm usually on my podcast talking about politics, talking about what's going on with on the national level and
Right.
Black America.
So
I know everything is content.
what I've heard you say in the year we've been working together, I wouldn't be saying you had the potential to rise up to like a Candace status if I didn't see it. Like your knowledge on world power and politics is just as sharp as hers right now. You just don't have the influence that she has. Candace is actually, it's like when she married her husband, she made a pivot towards Catholicism. So she's very picky with the topics she chooses. She does touch on the political stuff here and there, but in that political lane specifically, I believe you can go toe to toe with her. And I'm not saying that like we on a phone call right now. I'm saying that to the world. I believe you can go to toe to toe with Candace right now on political stuff. Not trying to pitch y'all against each other, any of that. I'm just saying over a year of me hearing your way of thinking. Of course, we got our disagreements. All people do. But the shit you have said that has resonated the strongest, I'm like, the world needs to hear that. And the only way they're going to hear it is we get that edit team in Ghana that's working a whole month, 9 to 5 for $2,500 a month. That's only 100 of our dot. Man, we can do this shit next week. Find the motherfuckers.
210, 220 US dollars. $200. The $200.
So you just want to, you going up already? You trying to put your cut on top of? You just said 100. Now it's 200 and.
Nah, it's 200. It's 2,500 of their dollars, which come out to be 210 US dollars.
All right.
So approximately 210
the first time. So, but
I said two. I'm looking at it.
Okay. It sounds like you said 100.
So it's 100. So it's $210. So it's like $50 a piece for us.
Right.
A month.
Yes. And that's going to help our decorum. You know why? Because now we're moving forward knowing, and we don't do a bad job of cutting each other off. We don't really talk over each other. A lot of us have gotten, you and I have the best rhythm, and the comment section confesses to that. We just haven't had, and we don't have to force it. Let it happen naturally. But when we do this, we're all going to be more mindful that, okay, let's make sure everybody get their time and space, because we know we have an edit team that's waiting on this shit to be done so they can get to work. Even if it's a show that's like, Taj, now you didn't really, the stuff you said didn't really, we was able to get something. I'm like, all right, cool. Give everybody else their shit. And hopefully, you'll have something on the next show. All right. Everything is content. Alice, she said Discord. Her venting on her page. She's basically, so you're saying your venting it is. People are getting paid. Yeah, we're late to the party, so look, my old ass trying to catch on too. I ain't letting this shit pass me by.
Hell no.
I stopped doing my movie scene work. That's hard. Getting all these people together, casting people, paying the camera guy. I have to pay an editor even for my movie scene work. So this podcast shit, I'm just showing up to share what I've been learning over the decade. Yeah, let's do this. That shit can wait. The movie scene shit could wait. Let's focus on this. Let's do our clips, put them out to the world, and they're going to pay for themselves. You're going to learn what people love to hear Solo talk about. Solo, we love when you talk about this. Taj, we love when you speak on this. Taj, we get kind of sleepy when you go to talking about the religious stuff. Leave that alone. Focus on the world power stuff. We love your knowledge on world history. We love your knowledge on world power. Jamie, we like when you talk about the relationship stuff. Cairo, we like when you talk about the menu, food, the diet topics. And then we start, well, that'll be, to everybody on how they want to do their thing, individually. But, I look forward to employing or helping people that's been with us throughout this year, helping us grow. But that's what time Solo. So you're saying $2,500. Well, they make $2,500 a month. We could pay them $210 a month.
Mm-hmm.
You, me, Jamie, and Cairo split that 50 each, 60 each, and in return, we're getting clips from short clips, 30 seconds to minutes. Taj, you went kind of long on this one, but it all made sense. Here's a 10-minute clip. All right, no problem. I have my content manager put that shit on my YouTube channel. It monetizes my YouTube channel. We're all sitting back receiving our due. It's like another Sunday here.
Yeah, I'm down.
Let's do it. I mean, whether it's your people in Ghana or because of Ghana, if that's a good deal for Ghana, and capitalism is finding the best deal. But for starters, there is a spirit of loyalty when it comes to business to a degree, but all that's based off the relationship on how well we're doing business. But what I'm trying to say is, if Jamie or Cairo say, hey, I got somebody in Mozambique, say they'll charge us 50 a month. They doing way worse than Ghana. And I'm not trying to I'm just putting out remember we talked about the bidding. So what you're gonna have is people gonna approach BCC saying, hey man, we'll do y'all shit for Ghana charging y'all 210, we'll do it for 150. I may say, you know what, I'm gonna keep doing my 50 each with Jamie, Solo, and Cairo. But on a side, I can afford it. I'm gonna give the people in Mozambique 150 just to compare y'all content from Ghana. This is capitalism. This is the definition of capitalism. And when it gets to the point, I'm like, damn, I like how Mozambique's doing my shit.
So I got
go ahead.
Y'all talking about doing this for like what 100, 200?
I can't hear him.
Yeah, 50, 60 each. And she's saying it's 210 a month. You already got a better deal. So Jamie already got a better deal than that. So this is capitalism. Go ahead. So Jamie got a way better deal. You want me to say the other part? That is, it's the truth. It's AI. So Jamie's saying he can undercut Ghana for 210 a month. Us putting up 60. He might was rounded up to 60 each. AI can do it for less than that if all of us chip in.
Yes, but you at the show last time you said it's better to have a human doing it than AI.
That's my individual.
That's what we got from it. That's what we got from it. I mean, I don't have a problem with AI.
I don't either. I'm just thinking it makes the most sense because it's gonna work faster and it's gonna do it for you.
And so Solo, this is capitalism. So that goes into our negotiation with the Ghana people. We're not trying to make them work below minimum wage or let's just say Africa. But will we not use that in our negotiation conversation? Hey, we could go to I've had to tell a writer that shit one time. I went to a premiere and it just seemed like the dude was giving me a hard time. I was like, bro, I can go to AI for free, basically. So to your point, Solo, I was letting that brother know I want to work with you, bro. You a black man, just got to Hollywood from I can't remember where it was from. And I'm like, bro, I would love to work with you. I do 3-minute rom-com movie scenes. And sometimes they're only 90 seconds. Can you just write me 1-2-page scripts for me to produce a 90-second or at the longest 3 minutes, at the shortest 90 seconds? And then he kind of started making it difficult. And I straight up had to tell him, bro, I can go to AI for a third of the cost. Literally for free. I can go to AI right now and say, AI, give me a rom-com script. Boy meets girl. And AI is going to do that shit for free. So I had to humble him like, bro, I could go to AI for free. I want to work with a person. So I guess the question is, Solo, are you okay with us using that as a negotiation?
Yeah, I ain't tripping.
Yeah. So this is where we get the best deal. Listen, y'all were always talking about white people and how they use capitalism. This is what they do. I've worked real close with government. This is what cities do. They tell all the landscapers in the city, hey, we need somebody to trim our bushes. Submit your bids. That's all we're doing is BCC. We're looking for an edit team because we're exhausted after we do our shows. So as soon as we're done, as soon as we hit done, y'all get to work. The return rate is going to be a factor. Like Jamie said, the AI don't get tired. So that AI return is going to be fast. We could test them all out, Solo. We could use the AI to get us to the people. Hey, we're going to use AI to get our shit going, but we truly do want to work with people. But y'all have to work with us. We're not trying to slave you. We want to give you what's fair. But hey, if we go to the machine, if we go to the robot, and we're not generating income yet. So bear with us. It's not like we're Candace or Dr. Umar who can afford to pay people. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. What you thinking? All right. So Jay say, or just get on the phone with someone and get it real life script. So you going back to the movie scene stuff, or just get on the phone with someone and get it real life script. Right.
Come on, when you was gonna hire somebody to get that script.
Yeah. But see, I'm locked into the podcast because this shit is more therapeutic. Listen, I follow wisdom of life. And if I'm having a difficult time doing the movie scene shit, and this shit that we're doing with the podcast stuff is flowing like water, I've been telling everybody that this is what I'm doing right now. People ask me, bro, you still doing the movie scenes? Like, nah, right now I'm doing the podcast stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. And I ain't like nobody saying, oh man, we want something. All right, yeah, we get it, bro. Do your thing. So this is what's happening right now. The movie scene shit ain't generating the type of, okay, I hear you, Jay. So yeah, I'm passionate about that. I just have to get back to the movie scene that doing one movie scene at a time shit. But I was just using that as an example.
Mm-hmm. Huh? No, I was agreeing. Like, I get that you was just using it as an example.
Right. I was using that as an example with the writer guy I met at a premiere who was he was almost kind of putting his nose in the air. And I had to humble him by saying, bro, I can go to AI. I don't need you to write the script. I'm network. This is a part of me networking with you. I'm meeting a brother who moved to LA and is telling me he's a writer. I would love to I'm going to produce your script. Nigga, I'm asking you for a 1, 2, 3 page script. Something you could do in your sleep. And I'm going to produce your script. And it didn't resonate until I hit him with the reality check that I can go to AI and get this done. All right, what up, Trey?
I didn't do this like that.
All right,
I can't hear him.
Jamie, it's time to start the next one. We've been going so long on this. Yeah.
Start the next what?
The sports. Yeah.
What?
My next live.
Fuck your next live.
I don't know who you talking to.
You.
Fuck your whatever it is you thinking right now.
What kind of ghetto shit is that? What y'all got red cups around for? Y'all been drinking?
I just noticed that showing. God damn it. That's on Ty's screen. That's why.
Oh. Yeah, what's your drink, Solo?
Y'all need to clean up before I come.
It's gonna definitely be playing before I come.
You know my drink of choice depends on where I'm at.
You gonna be in LA?
This girl a coffee. What's that shit called?
None of your business.
What's that shit called?
What? It's a champagne
coffee drop some shit. What the fuck that shit called?
It's an espresso martini.
Yeah. Some shit. Yeah, espresso martini.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, my first time trying it was with her.
Should I have been exposing your ass, Jamie?
How you
trying to level you up?
Level me up. The fuck?
I'm
a real nigga. We drink hard shit.
So where do we get those from in LA, Solo?
What, espresso martini?
Anywhere?
Yeah. Just like a shit. Probably some of these over here got that.
Okay. Jamie need to give me a crash course on content.
I've been trying to school you on some of this stuff for a while. I told you a way to try to build the platform, stuff like that. I know a couple. I did the same for Ghost, and I don't know if he took one of the tips I told him. And then YouTube, the thing is that unlike two years ago when I first started, they making it easier with the collaboration thing to build your following up.
Right.
That's why I've been telling folks, like, bro, collab with me. If you come on with me at the same time, All I gotta do, all the people that come on with you, they like you. All they gotta do is simple click, follow, boom. You, because everybody that see me gonna see you.
Right. And how they been acting about it?
Nobody came on with me yet. I've been telling people.
Is their following bigger than yours?
No, I'm talking about people that's beginners. I've been trying. I don't mind helping the beginners. Like, hey, you want to build your stuff up? Just do that with me. I'll help you get it up there.
So we need to. That's why I was trying to get Jay. All right. So now that you said that, and you've already given me your blessing to do it, I'm gonna go ahead and activate that channel that I'm not using. And I guess we could probably do something like that. I'll come up with the concept, and all three of us, if y'all down with it, we can kind of do like a collab show.
Okay, so Gopher is still here. So, good. So you got enough followers to go live now. Yeah. So he took one of my tips, and he had enough to go live now.
Congrats, Stolzen.
So, to get your stuff on the screen, I mean, I use StreamYard to do mine. But I mean, it's a couple of them out there. I gotta go get some this damn hair braided too. I should let it rough.
DV, I don't know what a black martini is.
Shit. That's still up here. Little bitch. Why they say doing us like that? I just thought about it.
So I'm about to put this.
What you say?
That's the shirts we were selling. Hey, thanks, Jay. If you still
Hello.
So Solo, I'm gonna put one of these pictures of Jay showing the shirt.
My folks got that fucked up. This guy, straight up.
What you say, Taj?
Jay, I'm gonna put a picture in our group chat. Yeah, Jay said dinner on him for my birthday. How much dinner on me for your birthday? All right. I guess I'll get a veggie.
I didn't say that. I said they got me. Y'all, you got us fucked up. This guy.
Yeah, veggie burger from Pinkett, Jay. I'm gonna send see if Solo was here. She'll get to go to Fixes. All right, how much dinner on me for your birthday? All right, well, that's the veggie burger from Fixes. I'm gonna send you Fixes right now. Hold on, Jay. And then I'm gonna send the picture. All right, so
I use a MacBook Air 2025.
Oh, you got money.
We all do. Money shouldn't be the issue. Unity is. I thought that's what you were saying earlier. Money ain't the issue.
I'm talking about. I'm fucking with Jamie.
Oh, unity. We don't have unity.
We do not, and that's why we laugh.
Focus. All right, thank you. The t-shirts we sold.
I'm live on right now. There's well, you don't know it's solo, but you know FRE. You know this app.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's right on time. Jamie Dawson, veggie burger from Fixes. He get up, but Jamie got another show to do. I don't know if he was saying that's both. Jada Drama, he got it. And this is what I'm saying, it's the unity. All of us just pitch in a little bit, yo. I was just telling my
I
family.
would be ordering because that's what I be doing. I put in my order and then I just go pick that shit up. That's what I be doing all the time. But yeah, what were you saying, bro? They ain't getting started. They sorry as a motherfucker. Fuck his ass up, Dylan. Fuck his ass up, Dylan. Man, the NBA, bro, they got it on ESPN. This game, like that's I don't even have ESPN, bro. The NBA so bogus now, bro. It's crazy. All them damn different streaming platforms. Shit, weak as fuck. Solo, you still on here?
Yeah, I am.
Ah, my bad. I'm about to hang your motherfucking ass up.
You finna get off?
I'm just fucking with you.
You about to miss out on that veggie burger, Solo.
I was finna what?
Missing out on the veggie burger. J2, the
And what's
cat.
up, all I see? She said she had a PSA.
Hey, Solo, you get my dollar? All
Yeah, I did.
right, I'm gonna send the rest. I'm gonna give you $50 to
I can have it.
now you gotta give it right back. The fuck, yeah.
I'm confused on whether or not I can have it.
Yes, you can have it. Yes. All right. Sequoia to be over here Friday. Give it up.
Oh, my good.
Yeah, he'll be here with us Friday.
Okay, good.
Oh, all I see, that's so good.
All right. I'm gonna you have one.
You got a zero too?
Yeah.
I'm gonna save my zero. You can bring it for my veggie burger. You don't got apple burger.
So we're glass up. I can't even that booty.
Yeah. Do you think that a content creator should be single? Jamie, are you single?
Oh, that's Cord. Oh, okay. What up, Cord? Just cooling, man. We putting that work in over here.
I think a content creator can be single. Do I drink coffee, petroleum, or mojitos?
Do you feel that content creators should be single? Solo, do you think coffee, petroleum, or what? What is that? Mojitos?
For Cash App or Zelle.
You can cash app it.
All right. There you say it. I don't know if he's still.
Yeah, Solo, I just sent that down.
You want me to cash app it to you, right?
Yeah.
How much? I'm
$7.50.
just playing. I'm just playing. Hold on.
Oh man. Basically just send 700.
So yeah, Solo, we can take both approaches. There's nothing wrong with experimenting. We can still experiment with the editing and genres. I do think a human touch. That's what I was saying Sunday. Well, I believe I actually, as of now, I have more faith in the edit team and Ghana making the right cuts over AI. AI doesn't have a human soul. So I'm saying we can experiment with both. And if it turns out that AI is giving us a better bang for our buck, then
I'm telling you what it is. AI, they're not gonna be able to see.
What you think?
Because that's kind of the reason why I just transfer over because I got it already connected. I was gonna start something. But if I paid 500 for editing right now for AI, it would give me how much credit? Where's that shit at? If I paid the 500, it would give 10,800 credits, which basically that would last. Um, that probably would last. If I did it strictly for just BCC, that would last us about 4 every time all our content. Yeah, knock it all out. Opposed to paying somebody 100 every week or every 2 weeks, that's gonna be more. And it's gonna be accurate. You ain't got to worry about, hey, well, how long before we get there.
Jamie, is your TikTok, is your a Cash App Mouse, Jamie?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So you kind of good looking out, Jay.
Yeah, he did. He's just kind of good. You want to just order it?
Yeah, we can. Yeah. Yeah, Solo, you missing out.
No, she ain't. I just
My
gave
bad.
her.
Okay.
I just gave her 50 so she can get her own. You ain't with us, but whatever you decide to get.
Get what?
Are we getting some fixes? That's
Why you said I was telling you send seven,
I didn't
But
understand it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you 50 back because I was saying take 7 because I'm giving you 50 so that you can get your dad.
Would you buy me something to eat?
Don't make it. Why you gotta make me look like this in front? We still alive.
Like what? Like you don't be simping for me? Not just playing. Just playing. Damn, he said get ready for the suns to go down 202. Damn.
He don't know what he's talking about. He don't know what he's talking about. But yeah, I think I'm gonna come down there this weekend for sure. Go ahead and watch us beat their ass live. Got us fucked up. I'm sick of this shit. Oh shit! I just thought about it. I can't. I guess I'll go to game 4.
Yes. Do not come to my house this weekend.
You gonna make me make an exception? Keep talking.
She got something going on.
I'm not worried about her goddamn going on.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna have 2 men here.
Both of their ass gonna have to leave.
I'm gonna have you on the couch and I'm gonna have one in the bed.
Oh God, you got me fucked up. I told them folks got us fucked up this time, bro. We was tired. They beat us out fatigue. Fuck Shay. I don't worry about shit that nigga talking about. Shay ain't worth that. Nigga be Shay a front runner right now. That's all he is. Oh shit, hold on. Let me send that shit.
So is this food money? I just want to confirm.
It's whatever you want to do with it.
I'm finna go gamble.
Hey, my boy Platinum came through, man. He just treated both of us. But that's my day one, though. We go way back. Everything y'all heard me say, he could validate.
That's what's up. It's always nice when you still cool with your day one. Hey, don't we start that shit? I ain't looking at it. Hold up. I'm hearing a lot of bullshit. Don't y'all start this shit. That's how you lose against OKC. You gotta stop turning the ball over. Folks saying ugly, bro.
Y'all losing, Jamie. Just get it through y'all head.
You a certified hater. You live in Phoenix. You should be going for it. Exactly. It's crazy. What you saying that?
You had like just because I live here, they gotta be my team.
They gotta be your team, but why root for the other team?
I root off of skill. Who got a better team? The
You
Suns
do,
or
goddammit. Shut up.
OKC. Sound like OKC got a better team.
Fuck OKC, like I've been telling people. I'm so sick of that England joke.
Your delusion for the Suns is my delusion for the Cowboys.
Nah, yo delusion for the Cowboys.
Nah. Nah, baby. When the last time the Suns won a championship?
Shit, when the last time the Cowboys last
I
one?
ain't no Cowboy fan no more. Now, all I'm saying is you got the same damn delusion.
I know that. She didn't know that, so shut up.
Ah!
Oh,
What you
that
say?
nigga on
I ain't
that
know what,
shit.
I ain't know what, Jamie.
My brother on the phone overheard you said they ain't never won.
Exactly. Get the fuck out of here. They ain't never won.
That nigga over there stitching, man.
They ain't never fucking won. But here you are
Hey,
somehow
they
thinking
keep
they
cheating
finna
that
win.
damn motherfucking time. You know that. They be cheating the fuck out of us.
Nah, we say the same shit. The Cowboy fans say
Nah,
the
for
same
real, they
shit.
be cheating us. Thank you. At least you can admit that, bro. They be doing some bullshit when it comes to like 07, we definitely should have won. 2021, we had a really good shot. And they started cheating. They had one time they cheated us so bad, a referee went to jail. Oh, that's how you know they were cheating. The nigga was betting on the game, betting on San Antonio. So he made sure San Antonio won.
I mean, these niggas be smart enough not to be betting from their own profile. Don't they get their cousins to bet for them?
All right.
Humans, we cannot govern ourselves, man. The referee bet on the pen.
I guess I just do a live afterwards, like when the game over. Especially when we win, y'all know the amount of shit talking I'm about to do. Tomorrow, top of the list with all that bullshit you done. I would do a 5 hour stream probably if we win this game. I'm like everybody going. He happy as hell. They gonna be saying shit like that. You damn right I'm happy. Because everybody was saying we're gonna get swept and we beat them at their house. That's gonna be.
What quarter they in?
I still at what? First quarter? If we win the game, I'm going. You already know I'm gonna make an effort saying we're gonna win the series because we beat them at their house. Think about it. All we gotta do then is win both in seasons and it's a wrap. Hey man, you gonna let me live by delusion. But look, this is the thing though. I've been trying to tell folks we better than our record. Those folks let their first game fool them. Don't let that shit fool you, bro. Like, bro, we were injured and fatigued. That's the reason why they beat us like that first game. But like I said, I do much rather wish we was playing San Antonio because Wemby got hurt too, bro. I ain't, bro. We're conservative. Damn. Now the whack ass Blazers benefit.
What we about to do, y'all? What we gonna do next? What's next steps for us? We all individually successful. How we gonna come together?
The content.
Yeah,
that's bringing us together now.
Content. I'm gonna start every last one of them since the last one. When I get the AI, I'm gonna go ahead and activate it today. Activate it again. Like I say, it can. See, for me, it was getting really expensive because I got 4 channels. That's the difference between them. Yeah, see, I be running it for all 4 channels of mine. So all them long lives add up. But if I do it strictly only for BCC, it won't be that.
I figured that's what it was. Johnny stopped script that shit. That nigga told me he had credit. He had to pay for credit.
Yeah. Cause my NBA jam, I be going like 2 hours at least. The morning one go 2 hours. Then I do the Sunday one that be like 8 hours. And then my after hours jam be like 3-4 hours. So this should add up. And I just do them daily. That shit milky, quick. Before I knew it, I spent like $1,000-something dollars. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna put a cut to that.
I feel you, bro. Low key, that's the combo we had Sunday. I knew that, but that's how I was putting it out there. Like, we all sort of, cover our.
I don't mind. Yeah, true.
It ain't you cover our clips. You basically, I mean, that I guess it is because that kind of
Exactly.
Okay, I see.
So I don't mind it. I'll just do this one strictly for BCC. The other ones, I'll just do it however I do it. And as far as the individuals, on StreamYard, if you put it on there, it does capture your individual.
I know that.
Yeah, it captures it. All you gotta do is go and download.
All right. And it captures all of our individuals.
Yeah.
You heard that, Polo?
Yeah.
So we just need.
All right, bro.
Damn. So that's what we haven't been doing, is downloading
Yeah.
the show.
Let me show it to you real quick.
And we have to have some for the store, of course. It's like a hard drive or something. So,
Well, I can download it and send it to y'all.
okay. Would you send it? Because even my emails are coming forward. What would you send it to? Ideally, an email.
Email or I mean shit. See, Solo, I can't airdrop you because you're not in LA. I can airdrop you.
Hell no, I'm thinking about Jamie. You know what I'm thinking about? Hiring one of these niggas off TikTok
To do what?
to do like a test run to see, like, okay, so I'm gonna give you 40 hours of content. I'm gonna give you for 4 weeks of our podcast. I'm gonna give you 4 episodes. And I want to pay you to make clips of it. I don't know how many clips. Jamie will probably give me a number, say, hey, you should have, out of 40 hours, you should have X amount of clips of you.
The clips. I tell you 40 hours.
And I'm just saying, and then you go through it. I'm just hiring you just as a test run to see how you would clip this. And if I like it, I'm gonna go with you. If I don't,
that part. So Jamie, you saying that, like how Polo just worded that, I want to see how you gonna do it. You're saying you still think the AI will outdo the people who kind of have the soul, the emotional soul to say, okay, cut it right there. Or because that's the key part. Like, I'm betting that a person will know better than AI because they have a conscious soul. They might take a part from this part of the show and then connect it to a part. You know how sometimes we'll start off on a segment and then later in the show we'll speak back on an earlier segment. We've done that before. So I think only a person, maybe AI can do that too, but a person to be able to catch it. Oh, you spoke on this, so I'm gonna take this part and connect that to the earlier segment of Solo speaking on this topic.
yes, they be creative with how they make the content clip. Right. You know how they do that? You know how they do that reverse? Like, you may be talking about you may be talking about this, but then they do like that little reverse, yes. And then they get you. They'll be able to be creative like that too.
Yeah, now stuff like that, yeah, for sure.
And I'm only comparing it because I've seen the clips you've done before, and even I've seen some where AI could cut it right here. And we could tell so if Solo was saying, well, bro, let's experiment with them all. If Solo want to experiment with TikTok, let us know how it goes. Jamie experiment with the AI, I think it's Nancy. And then once you start airdropping us, I just got to make room on my iMac. Once I make room on my iMac, this will influence me to do. I'll do a few of them myself. And then hopefully get somebody else, with the right deal, I would rather pay somebody to do it. Because this means a lot to me. Me putting the way I think out into the world and preserving it for the future. That's that's almost more important to me doing the rom-com stuff. Because now you're hearing how I think, whether you agree or disagree. But back to what Solo was saying, I like how she worded it. So you're gonna give the TikTok guy a chance with however many hours, and here's 20 hours of my content. Like Jamie said, 40 might be too much. But 40 hours is a week's worth. That's like a week, a work week.
40 hours, that's a month.
That's a week.
That's a week.
Say it's the motherfuckers that don't work.
No, we're talking about Sunday, the Sunday stuff. That's gonna be like a month. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I thought you. Oh, my bad.
Right.
You still don't work.
But
You still don't work. So I want to make that clear.
If you was testing out editor, how many hours would you start them out?
I will give them. I mean, because I guess in my mind, I'm still trying to fuck with you a little bit, right? So like, I'm gonna give you 40 hours, and I'm gonna pay you $200 for it. I don't give a damn if it take you 80 hours to do. I don't give a damn if it take you all month to do it. You know what I mean? 80 hours is a work week for us. You know, work 2 weeks, right? So I really could give your ass
3 weeks, right?
Yeah, I really could give you 120 hours for the month, right? But I'm just gonna cause it's $210 for the month. Right.
That's the Ghana
So and then it's 40 hours a week.
I might do both.
Huh?
I might experiment too. Let me hear you out. Let's say Jamie wanted to stick with the AI. Cairo said, no, I'll just stick with the AI clips Jamie give us. I still might go in with you solo to see how the Ghana clips come out. Like you said, it's a test run.
Right. It's a test run just to see how they, you know what I'm saying, how they would edit it.
Right. And if we're satisfied, it's like you know how the different streamers give you that trial period. Hey, do the trial for free.
Yeah.
So we're actually paying them. Hey, we're going to pay you to do a trial run. We're going to give you an opportunity to show your work in comparison to other options we have. Show us what you can do.
Shit.
Solo drops 100, I drop 100. When you drop 105, I drop 105. We give them, let's say you give them 20 hours of footage, I give them 20 hours of footage. And we give them no more than 3 weeks to return us, because we don't want them cramming either. So I would want some clips as soon as they can. So if we give them the 40 hours today, this is what, Wednesday?
Yeah.
We get at least a certain amount of clips per week. Because Solo, let me get your opinion on this. You and Jamie. If we say, hey, you got 3 weeks to do 40 hours, what if they wait until that last week and start cramming everything?
Well, we could do that.
So how we prevent the cramming is say, here's 40 hours, 20 for me, 20 for Solo. Even if Jamie want to jump in on it, here's when we bump that up to 60, or let's say 30 hours. Jamie said 40 is a lot. Here's 30 hours of content. We want to give you a test run.
I'm just saying, even 30, bro. Y'all know 30 hours of content, right, bro?
How
is what?
Get them to do it? Because that's what Solo was saying. What if we give them 3 weeks to do 30 hours? Remember, average American work week is 40. A 9 to 5 is based off of 40-hour work.
Yeah.
So, right. So 9 to 5 for 5 days is 40 hours. We don't do that, so we don't feel it. But this is the strongest point Solo made. I'm not saying for Solo right now. I'm just repeating shit that makes sense. If they're going to work on the job in Ghana and getting $200, $2,500 a month, and that equates to $200 US that we could split 3 or 4 ways, and we're telling them you can actually sit home. You ain't even got to leave your house, nigga. You can sit home, but we do want a certain amount of clips per week. So Jamie needs however many clips in that first week. Taj needs however many clips. Solo needs. And that's how we prevent them from cramming, trying to just relax the first 2 weeks. Now, these American niggas paying us, but we making a month.
I mean, how I see it is, why not just give it to them weekly then? We do it Sunday, then drop it out to them Monday. And then it's due.
It's due by before the next show.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. That's what we here to do, y'all.
Yeah, I agree with that. But we were talking about the test run to see if we're gonna go with them or not.
Right. So the test run, I would say do it is go ahead and give them one that we've already done. There's a couple
just
of them.
one.
Just one of them. and then tell them to do a few individualism. They ain't got to do the whole thing. Just do about, let's say, do it. If you want to do individualism, let's say, hey, do 3 individuals of each one of us, and then also 2 hot topics.
Okay.
See what they do.
Right.
See, but okay, so Jamie, our last few shows have been going over 6-7 hours, right?
Oh.
So let's just say per one, if we did one, we gave him one for 6 hours. How many clips do you think he should be able to produce with that?
With a 6 to 7 hour clip.
Yeah, a 6 to 7 hour live like last week. If it's at that last
So
week,
this is what it would come down to. Do y'all want 10-minute clips, 20-minute clips, 30-minute? Like that's what it would.
That's a great question. Solo, you got a response? I do.
I would say, I think it should depend on what the topic is and what the point is.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so like we should have 30-minute clips, maybe 5 minutes, you know what I mean? But I do think that it should be like maybe we say that. Maybe we want 5 30-minute clips. 30-second clips. We want 10, 15-second clips. We want 2 5-minute clips or 2-minute clips. I think maybe we break it down like that. So that we're just not getting 5-minute clips.
I think the time don't matter. It's more of the feel. So if I make a powerful point in 30 seconds, that's all that clip. Solo. The same clip I give you credit about how you articulated the Israelite thing. The reason I think this is gonna be a great example. The reason I don't share it with people is because, and this is what AI did, David. AI allowed Cairo to speak. And do y'all remember the episode we did where Cairo was like, well, when people are praying, it's like they getting on their knees to suck their God. And I say, damn, I couldn't share the clip because that part is on there. Imagine me sharing it to somebody who want to learn about the Israelites. And then at the end of the clip, they hear Cairo talking about people getting on their knees is a form of them stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my thing is, if I had edited that clip, I would have cut it right before Cairo said that shit. And that clip is still on your channel. The reason I don't share it, this is me using a real life example, is what Cairo came after Solo and said. I'm like, damn, I can't share that shit.
I could easily cut that out, but yeah.
But yeah, that's what it would take. And I think a person would know not to leave that on. AI didn't. So that's the differences we're making. AI didn't have the morality. That's one thing AI doesn't have. AI didn't have the emotional morality to say, oh, a person's grandma is not going to appreciate Cairo saying that getting on your knees to pray is like sucking your God dick. She said that. I'm paraphrasing to a degree, but this is my first time saying this to both of y'all. Well, you heard me credit you, give you your flowers for that clip, but you've never heard me say this is the reason I don't share it. And that's the reason. If you pull that clip up right now, Solo spends like 6-7 minutes articulating how Black Americans are the Israelites. And then for like 2 or 3 minutes after that, Cairo comes in and goes on a rant. And to me, it ruins the whole clip. To where if I was editing that particular clip, I would have cut it right before she went on her rant. And that would be an individual clip for Solo to put on her platform. And like you said, yes. So Solo, what do you think about that? So by Jamie sponsoring the AI clip, that's his way of paying us, because once we get the individual clips, we can put those on our channel. And until we get big enough the way he can just pay us straight out, that's our way of monetizing the clips we pull from his show.
Okay.
Is that a fair conversation for now? So basically, because he's paying money for the AI clip. Now you and I can still experiment with the Ghana clips if you want. If you find somebody that's going to give us a fair deal. Jamie airdrops us the show. Well, you're not here to get the airdrop. So when he airdropped it to me, you and I can, if we go in together, we could send the show to whoever we're going to test run with. And then we let them know they focus on Taj and Solo. And then we're going to start you out with, all right, let's say, because all three of us do Sunday, Wednesday, and Friday. So let's say we start them out with 20 hours. You got a whole week. We put your 40-hour work week in half. We're giving you a whole week to give us some clips of 20 hours of content. All right.
What's up, bro? It's your boy.
Oh, that's Jay?
Yeah.
What up, Jay?
Hey.
What's happening? It's your boy Platinum.
We can't wait to go enjoy that birthday dinner you just sponsored. So good looking up.
Man, go ahead and handle that, man. Shit.
I sure appreciate it.
You're welcome.
What part of the world you in?
ATL, Riverdale.
You at ATL?
Yeah, I'm right around the corner from goddamn Promised Land.
Oh, okay.
Y'all know what that is. That's Holyfield or Ross?
Ross.
That's Ross House. Well, he bought Holyfield House.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just here for a half a minute. What's going on?
Just vibe, hey.
Yeah, you already know. Hold on, I got the other phone at. I got so much stuff going on.
Hey, living like a king.
That's what I watch on.
So
yeah,
Jay,
you
see that?
That's up to date. That's young.
That's yours.
That's young folks shit.
That's Cairo.
Wow. Solo.
Yeah.
Seeing is believing. Jamie showing the clips are individual on the StreamYard.
Yeah.
That helps out big time.
So it's easy to pull from it.
Damn. I didn't know that. So, I see. So everybody who tap in,
yeah, it corrects one for them.
Crazy.
This is mine.
That's half the battle right there, Solo. So even with Jay coming in right now,
it's gonna capture his.
It'll capture his shit too.
Yeah.
Cuz, hold on, cuz. I'm finna show you what you finna get whenever they put the order in.
There
I'm back quiet.
I'm back quiet.
Taj, that's what you be saying.
Yeah. We get it from his cousin, my homeboy who passed away. Y'all be hearing me talk about the heart attacks and all that stuff. We lost our homie. That's his cousin, 50 years old. That's it. And that was one of his favorite phrases. After he finished talking, I'm back. So that was my way of honoring him by keeping it going because he's no longer here to say it. So that's Jay's cousin. So Jay went and got the hats and the shirts to, put the fashion aspect on.
Okay. You sure be saying that.
And we the first platform to really put it out there. So without Jamie, it ain't possible.
The first.
Yep. And Jay and they doing their part in Atlanta, making it into a fashion so nobody can't run with it. So that's what I was saying, Solo. So now that they got the shirts, is it okay for him to send it here?
Yeah.
All right, Jay. So then you got the green light. I just didn't want to. So send it to the party.
I'm still waiting on the order.
Huh?
I'm still waiting on the order. That's what I'm telling you. I'm still waiting on the update from the order.
No rush. No rush. Just let us know when you're ready.
I say when I get it, I'm gonna see. Address. You already know. I'm gonna send the address.
We got you.
All right.
Ready to ship it out here.
All right.
And so now that you're speaking on the platform, now like what Jamie just showed me, this will be your segment of how we honor and smoke with that quote. So we'll be able to pull a segment out of this right here of us connecting all the dots together. Pull a segment out of this right here.
All right, let me turn that one down. I'm trying to figure out how to listen and hear at the same time.
Black Americans, our ancestors have fought for us to have the luxury of doing shit on our own. So the unique thing, what we love to see, what was so powerful about being American, was how did this nigga get all these niggas from different cities to work together? And he gave us the secret sauce to that. He said, every city I went to, I looked for the guy that knew everybody but didn't have nothing. This is straight from Big Meech's mouth. And he said, I would empower that guy.
That makes a lot of sense.
Thank you. I'm gonna send you that.
That makes a whole lot of sense.
So imagine him going to Memphis, and there's a nigga in Memphis that know everybody, but everybody don't really give him this. And Big Meech said, usually most people won't give that guy his just due. Everybody's kind of used. Hey man, go handle this for me. And you know, he do a good job with it, but you kind of cheat him a little bit on the pay. Big Meech said he would look for that guy, and he would empower that guy. He already know the whole city. He goes to Atlanta. You know he did it in Atlanta, Jay. Their headquarters there. So he just put it out there in the interview. I was like, man, I felt so good when he said it, like, that's that part.
Cap, DeMarcus, cap.
Scrooge.
Yeah.
Cap.
So that's the shirt.
Nah, he's telling me DeMarcus saying the Suns about to get swept. I like that's cap.
You see what they say, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you represent him. There you go. There it is. I definitely need one of those.
That for cuz one of my cousin's website up in Detroit. Well, Flint, my bad, Flint.
He's still selling them?
I gotta ask him because it was like a special thing. You can put whatever you want on the shirt with his logo at the bottom of it.
Man, that cover everything.
I got this with 330 and I got a 954.
I want that 33023. That cover everything from addicts to McNichol.
Yeah.
That 33020. Yeah, I got to get one of those.
Is my mic good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds better than.
Yeah, you clear.
I had a,
How long you had that one?
I got a lot of gadgets over here.
Jay, once we get you in the mix, you savvy enough to know a lot of the stuff we can do to take it to the next level too. So that's all we're trying to do, man, is unify and get this. So me and Solo were just talking about how do we monetize our individual contents once we put them on our platform from the shows we do here.
Okay, well, I don't know what happened to the comment I put in there, but what I was saying was like when you were saying like breaking it down for each individual person,
right?
You know, like how the big like we gonna just look the trophies. We ain't even gonna say their name. Trophies and all the other whatchamacallits. You know, they put out clips for a whole interview for like 2 weeks before they put out the whole interview.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally, I was just watching one with one of my favorite artists, Trick Daddy.
Right.
I've been looking at these clips for 2 weeks. The whole interview ain't out yet.
Right. I like that approach.
That's just like how you were doing like the little movie scripts, the little snippets.
Yeah.
And then you end up putting out like that full thing towards the end. That's basically what they do. You put it on TikTok and just TikTok or whatever on YouTube, TikTok, all the platforms, and gain traction from that. The PowerPoints of each segment, boom, 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 for each person. Just like you said, you're not deleting the person out the segment. It'll attract people to their page.
Exactly.
Oh, who's this person? Oh, hold on. Let me click that. Let me see. Oh, okay. Let me see what their content is. And then that's where you go from there. And everybody gotta share. Just hit the share button.
Well, that's what Jamie was saying. That it's a way. Now that motivated me to kind of get my channel that I'm not using up and going.
It's all right about. It's black and mild, people. It's just black and mild.
He said it's a way for all of us to connect our channels when we go live. So I was just leaving one of my channels just dormant, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and crank it up, and then we could all do kind of like a cooperation segment, you know, for an hour or two. You know, whoever could make it, and then
it's I've seen a couple people do that where it's like live on multiple streams at one time, like same cameras, but just multiple streams. I think that's in the setup.
Right. Well, I think he's like what I do streaming y'all when I be on multiple destinations. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Oh, that's what you mean, Dave.
Say that again.
Are you talking about when you're streaming to multiple destinations, or are you talking about multiple creators going live at the same time?
Okay, like say, okay, like you live right now. Say I go live, Solo go live, Scrooge go live. Everybody go live right now. It comes from one channel, but it goes to everybody else's channel live. But it have like a base channel.
Right. That's the collaboration stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know somebody that did it. I gotta call him and ask him. You know, his schedule just as worse than mine. I'm on day shift now, so yeah, I'll be going to bed in a minute. I gotta be up at 4 in the morning.
No, we're glad you came through. Now we're gonna work it out. We're trying to unify and put this thing together now. So, and Jamie just made it a whole lot easier by me seeing that StreamYard does break it down, which means you will have your own segment just from you popping in right here. That's a relief. Because once we get that solo, now you're just pulling from the different segments we speak on. So I can't wait. And now, is it a way for you to only drop us our segments from the delicious sodas? Like, oh shit. Solo.
Yeah.
We making, whether we go with the genre team or anybody else, Jamie just made their job so much easier.
Yeah.
Because now we're already giving them the separated segments.
Charge. People cheating, bro. Come on, bro. Okay, see, don't y'all stop this shit. Stop cheating, man. There's no fucking way that's a charge.
I'm trying to look at the delay.
How is that a charge? Exactly, that's a no call. They cheating their ass off. If anything, it's a blocking foul.
What game you watching?
Phoenix versus Oklahoma City.
Versus Oklahoma City. What that's on ESPN?
Yep. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get that order in because they're gonna close it now.
Yeah.
What the score is? Hold on, you ain't gotta tell me. I'm finna go to it in a second.
Yeah, Solo will be out here and well, I ain't gonna drop a location like that. But she did say it on the show. I just don't can repeat it.
So what now?
Solo will be out here on the weekend.
My other thing is I gotta find a headset or something.
I need to get one. I keep saying that, and I don't never go get it.
Let's see what all these buttons is at the. That's to mute my mic. That's the camera.
So we gonna take out or deliver?
Oh, you doing it on that?
No, I'm doing it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, pick up.
I'm just looking at it.
We're gonna watch the game.
Ask me what I want to order. I'm always disrespectful, but I think I got
I ain't gonna keep doing that.
What?
No.
So, but yeah, that's like as far as the content thing, yeah, like Solo, yeah, all everything you put out on your YouTube, it's all content. Regardless of what you're putting on there, it's all content.
And that's how it works.
It's always how it works.
Yeah.
You just got to keep putting out like a certain time, like 2 or 3 videos at different times a day. You just got to be consistent.
Right. I heard that's the key.
You got to find the right time for the algorithm and be consistent on that time.
Mm-hmm.
You had a chance to check out that menu, Jay?
No,
All right.
because I'm too busy trying to order my whitening and fries.
Beef probably too.
That sounds good.
Because I ain't feel like going in the house and cooking anything.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the menu now. So I can put that order in before 9. What would you say is the go-to soul food restaurant in Atlanta?
Soul food?
Yeah, like what we about to order from right now is Fixins. He used to play for the Phoenix Suns. You remember Kevin Johnson? I don't know if Kevin Johnson's pretty good too. KJ.
Mm-hmm.
This is restaurant that we ordering from.
Grandmama?
Nah, that's close. But I forgot his name. Not Grandmama. You close. It was the other dude that played for Phoenix. I think Grandmama played for Phoenix too, though, baby.
I know I think he started off in what the hell? He's Charlotte. The Hornets. I know he started off in the Hornets, but
Yeah, Grandmama started out with the Hornets.
soul food? No, I ain't too much keen on soul food. I be looking for other stuff. Give me my island soul food or something like that.
There you go. Smoke that shit, you bomb. Yeah. Let that nigga steal that shit.
Don't Smoke would have said, damn, what's that place?
Okay.
Junior, you look nervous as hell. You look like y'all losing. I don't have to look at the score. It looked like y'all losing.
Damn, man.
Yeah, he like Phoenix.
Oh yeah, they losing.
I know that.
The cowboy, he got the cowboy syndrome.
Hey man, he held him though, bro. Come on, bro. I gotta start.
You got a whole 2 quarters to go.
Yeah, and we ain't getting blown out. That's what I care about. Get that damn rebound. Long as we got a fighting chance, I'm cool.
So you know y'all ain't gonna win.
Nope, we're gonna win. You know, it's weird. Only one of those things being out there now. And it comes earlier than that.
Man, we don't watch basketball like that unless my Heat playing.
Okay, you like the Heat.
Oh yeah, anything South Florida. South Florida over everything.
Okay. You know, that's a special breed. You know, they don't consider Florida to be a part of the United States.
Well, yeah, especially not South Florida. You can almost say that's the Caribbean.
Oh,
they
man.
say special people come from Florida.
I gotta see something, Screw.
All right.
And now you're gonna have to go to the hour mark on the video.
You know, I appreciate that.
Straight to the hour mark.
Yeah. What are they talking about?
So you got Hood Fishing and the comedian Big Boy with the dreads, Dave. No, his name ain't Dave. Hold on, let me go look at it on YouTube real quick. Damn, I was on YouTube. What's my boy name? What is his name?
Flash. Come on, Lefty. Rebound, boy.
What is his buddy name?
Turn over. Come on.
There's a big boy that he do comedy.
I mean, of course, Shay is better than Booker. I'm not gonna lie like that.
Is Shay better than Anthony?
Shay is the best player in the league right now.
Okay.
No, we made some progress today. Yeah, you showing me the tip shit. That's elite.
What happened?
That is, I can damn near that. With the way it's broke down, we really making their job easy. So, with what Jamie just showed me.
Now, Scrooge.
Yeah.
What camera was you looking at?
You said camera, refresh my memory.
When you were talking, you was looking like this here.
You got the order?
Yeah. The unfurled and the impossible. It's called unfurled split. This is a choice of 3 sides. Yo, what camera you talking about, Jay?
No, when you were talking, you was looking to the side, not at the camera that was facing you.
On this show?
Yeah.
Oh, when you saw me, that was the main camera. That's Jamie camera. I usually go in separate rooms so the feedback don't happen, but I just kind of sat in on his mic today. But then when he took a little break, I sat in his chair, and that's when y'all was able to see.
Okay, the dude name is Dave Lucas. The comedian, yeah, it's a big guy, comedian. Dave Lucas.
That's my homie. David Lucas funny. I know him.
Yeah, he did a video. Huh?
He's from Atlanta.
No, he's from Miami.
Really?
Yeah.
Living in Atlanta. A lot of these
He live out here. I could have sworn when I met him, he told me it's from Atlanta.
He's from Miami.
Did he move to Atlanta?
Huh?
He probably moved to Atlanta.
It's the inspiration behind everything.
Motherfucker dropped no more.
Yeah, auntie plate. The aunt pearls plate.
Yeah, because I first met him, me and him was flying this dude up out of nowhere. We were just flying his ass up. We became cool after that. It was funny as hell, boy. Yeah, I'm trying to find, what was that second thing you said? You said about the grandma?
It's called Aunt Pearl's plate.
Unfiltered.
Yeah, this is just a combination of 3 sides.
But yeah. Yeah, still fishing with Dave Lucas. Go to an hour. Yeah. It's a crazy conversation to have, Screw.
Yo, send it to me. I'll check it out.
All right.
Yeah, David Lucas be getting in trouble sometimes when he be going hard on us. Yeah, he one of them niggas that'll go there.
That boy be snapping on them folks in the audience.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm Pearl's play.
Yeah, Aunt Pearl's.
So what's the 3 sides?
Collard greens, black eyed peas, red beans and rice.
Red beans with rice and fried beans.
Well, that sounds good, though.
Yeah, that's just the side dish, Jay. To go along with the impossible burger. That's right on time. I didn't know what I was going to eat. I appreciate it.
No way, no problem, no problem. Late birthday gift.
Yeah, right on time. Man. I had plenty of food on my birthday, but not today. So passing food up on my birthday, but not today. Shit, I need that. Hey, dog. Yeah.
Yes, we don't have these content clips going. Yeah, I really got extra space. Them niggas not about to sweep us. You can stop. You can get that bogus ass bro on out of here.
Yeah, he into that game.
That's the thing.
He nervous.
Ain't got no reason to be there.
Put my other hat
That's
on.
what it is. He nervous. That's why he in the game.
No, it's just I'm actually watching it so that the moment that buzzer sound and we won, I'm trolling the hell out of a lot of people, including starting with the Marshall brothers.
So then, but when they lose the series, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna turn the screen off and tell them shit they The worst part is LeBron winning right now, bro. That nigga too old. Kevin Durant is trash. I'm sick of it.
Yeah, he ain't
Man,
got.
Kevin Durant getting old.
LeBron older than him.
But LeBron is big. Kevin Durant ain't getting down there and doing that big shit
That's
LeBron
true.
do.
LeBron is also on that balcony. Okay? But that boy was serving last night. I give him Baco or not. He was serving.
KD like the tallest guard you gonna ever find. Like he is not a big man.
That's what I couldn't stand about it. That nigga kept on turning it over. And he cost me money. Well, I won some money yesterday, but I could have won 300 more if this fool would just score one more point. He
How
had
much
20,
he scored?
so he had 20 points in the first half. Man, finished
Damn.
with 23.
Damn. You sorry, mother.
I said, this nigga slowed the fuck out in the second half. What the
How
fuck?
the fuck you scored 3 points in the second
Nigga had
half?
3 points. He missed one free throw, made the other, and then he made a bank shot at the very end. I was like, you
How
fuck.
long did he play? Did he play the whole second quarter? I mean, second half?
Yeah, he was in there a good amount of time. He
Damn,
played at
what
least.
the fuck was he in there watching?
Nah, they were locking his shit up. The nigga a turnover came. He had 9 turnovers last night.
Damn. Who he play for?
The Rockets, Houston.
Oh, who else on their team?
Bum ass Sengun. Bum ass bum ass Mon Thompson. Bum ass.
Up coming up too now.
But Sengun just too damn soft, bro. That's fool. And he was smoking some of these damn layers. But I'm glad we was able to hustle them. They gave us Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks. I'm happy about that. Facts. You cannot turn the ball over against them niggas.
Turn this way so I can look.
And are they downtown, Jamie?
Who? It's who downtown?
I mean, are they in Phoenix playing?
No, they playing in Phoenix starting Saturday.
Oh, so they really down just one game.
Yeah, we only down one now.
Oh, I thought DeMarcus said y'all was down too.
No. He's saying he think we're gonna lose this game.
You don't think y'all getting swept?
No, absolutely not.
So
They
y'all,
ain't
you think
been
y'all gonna
much
win
time.
at least one home game?
Yes, the one I go to, I guarantee we win that.
So as long so your goal is to not get swept, not to win.
Yes, I know we're gonna lose this.
Just so you can talk shit about that one game.
Yes,
Damn.
because I got a bet. Me and Grandman got a bet for $50. If we don't get swept, he owe me $50.
Interesting.
If we win this one, this would be really nice.
Y'all fuck around and win, huh?
Yeah, because we win this and then I'm gonna elevate a little bit. I'm like, I think we can win the series now. So we beat them.
Hell nah. Y'all can get y'all ass blew out.
Always any given day, man.
The Lululand.
Nah. Hey, like I told them, you remember the We Believe Warriors in 07? We're gonna be the We Believe Suns.
The Lululand.
Say not better than Tatum is crazy, my boy.
He definitely scoring more than Tatum, ain't he?
He do damn near everything better than Tatum. Tatum just a little bit more athletic because he's bigger. Other than that, no.
I don't know. It's something about Tatum. I like Tatum, but it's something preventing him from being the best player in the league. It's something preventing him from. I know that's who they
His
want.
skills.
Yeah, something
It,
something is
they got.
missing
I mean, Tatum got a
from
couple.
that.
He don't have really a good low post game. No mid post game. You know that's not really too good. He be smoking layups. Like that nigga smokes a lot of layups. And I mean, other
I
than
don't
that,
see him being aggressive. Like
like
he
I
really, I think like he want to shoot like mid range to threes. Like he don't want to go down there and get dirty.
be smoking layups. I be that.
Yeah,
I ain't got nothing against that, and that's like him.
yeah, I like Tatum too. But something is preventing him from being. It's like he got skill, but it's something. He shit. I'm starting. I would say that I would choose Anthony Edwards over Tatum because
Oh
I know
yeah, man,
Anthony
all day.
Edwards gon' hoop.
Yeah, that was tough. I like he doing he
Yeah,
doing he doing me a favor right now, getting rid of Jokic punk ass.
yeah, I like Edwards.
And Edwards a nigga.
Yes, and I like the way he play.
He is a
He
nigga.
play like one. He play like he right in the hood, hooping on the streets.
It's so funny when they be having this, when you at the end when you have your post game interview, some of the time he be having to catch himself. They be like, so what was it like playing today? And this nigga sometimes get caught slipping. Yeah, them niggas had me.
Uh,
Oh,
damn, my God,
oh boy, I said, yeah, this guy's a nigga for real.
my God. Don't ask him nothing else.
Like you remember Money Talk?
Yes.
You remember that part when Chris Tucker was talking and they was interviewing him and he's like, yeah, man, you know what the fuck is going on, man?
Yeah.
Cut. You can't say that. Say what?
What I say, man?
That's Anthony Edwards.
That's crazy. He don't know how to act. He. See, the thing is, he really a YN. He just
Yeah,
got money.
yeah, he definitely he like what, 24?
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But he is definitely a YN.
Yeah, 'cause I think his birthday is in August. I think he a Leo. So he turned 25 in August.
That fool is a Grady baby. That's what he is.
What that mean?
So
I was
what?
too, but
What's a gravy baby?
oh no.
Grady. That's where he was born. Grady Hospital in Atlanta.
Oh, a Grady. Oh, a Grady house. A Grady baby. I thought you said a gravy baby, like the
No,
gravy you put on potatoes. I was like, what? What that mean?
People need to stop doing McDonald's commercials, bro. If the CEO ain't willing to eat it, you shouldn't eat it.
Knowing he don't eat McDonald's.
Right.
I feel like the only person need to do McDonald's commercials is Chad Ochocinco.
Who?
Chad, I see. He lives down McDonald's.
Successful projects. The General Steel design system gives you more than a price. It gives you a clear vision you can build on. Text BOLTS to 59583 to create your own building or browse thousands of
You look nervous as hell.
He has polished every from personal shops to business expansions. See your new space inside and out down to the details. Get installation tailored to
That
your
fool called y'all the nuns. Who is DeMarcus team?
DeMarcus is a hater. I don't even know who his thing is.
But he don't like the Suns.
He just saying it because he know how to do it. I like.
Oh.
I can't. Jalen Williams, you got a whole last time. How do you have 19 points? I don't like that shit.
Replace doors and windows that deliver access, ventilation,
What's the score?
I think it's like they beat us like by 8, I think. At
By
half.
8.
Yeah. 57-65.
Y'all gonna lose.
Okay. So what you want to bet? You talking so much shit. What you talking about?
Who y'all leading score?
Devin Booker.
Devin Booker.
Don't you start hating.
Y'all relying on Devin Booker.
Devin Booker and Jalen Green. Them folks be terrible. What you talking about? Jalen Green actually been giving work. He got the most points right now. He got what, 14? Yeah.
Who
Booker,
did he used to play for last year?
Houston.
Okay, I know who it is. I know because his name sound familiar. Yeah, I like Jalen Green. His name sound familiar. I couldn't remember, but it was like I don't remember him being on the Suns team.
Nano Montana. This is Aloranda. This is a screen that lasted way longer than it's supposed to. It rolled over the basketball. Come on now, you got to be done.
in the final minutes against Gilgis Alexander. To a 7 from the floor.
What y'all got planned for the rest of the night?
Depending on the outcome of this game.
Damn.
I might be talking shit today.
Oh my God. Only talking shit that y'all won a game. Oh God.
We lose this shit, then they ain't gonna hear from me.
Oh my God.
Man.
They trying to sweep y'all.
So I'm gonna let y'all have it, man. I catch up with y'all next time.
All right.
All right, brother.
Nice to meet you.
But it motherfucker getting started.
Y'all sure ain't talking about nothing. Jamie watching the game.
Come on, but stop fucking missing shots, bro. You niggas, dang. Dylan should have made his shot. I can understand the other. Come on, Dylan. You go. Get that nigga man for one of you. Yeah, it should be about ready now. Yeah. I didn't know it, man. I said that for free that time. Oh. I didn't know to go. That's why I just gave her. So I ordered from this other. Remember Plant Power? I got some leftovers. Yeah.
Challenging this season was to the injuries from last season.
No, you good.
Obviously, to start the season,
Like I said, let's solo have it. Yeah, when he said that, I gave her the chair. I gave it to her. Oh, okay.
He was in a good place to just make sure he was good to go and as healthy as he possibly could be to help them.
What you said what? Oh, it's gonna be under my name, Johnny.
6 assists and 1. First 2 so far tonight. The Suns with back-to-back buckets to get it down to 8.
Well, Dylan Brooks now back-to-back buckets both times with Jada.
Yes, he said.
I'm out for Friday.
I don't think she can hear you, but Todd said he out. I ain't able to tell you, huh? Yeah, watch my dad. Yeah, bad. Good shit. The Lakers, yo, saying, bum ass niggas. I'm gonna go to a Laker game too. I'm gonna go to Game 5 of the Lakers game. If the bum ass Rockets can win a game. Man, fuck you, nigga. Going out and celebrating. Black ass nigga. Come on, I need these niggas to collapse, bro. Come on, collapse for me. Yeah, he could do it, something like that. That's crazy work.
More of a ceiling to his offensive game. What that is, I do not know. He said he liked the Lakers.
I see that shit. So he shouldn't be talking. They bum ass. There they go, still cheating. That's why my nigga Dylan Brooks wore a referee outfit to the game because he knew he was gonna have to go against the referee.
DeMarcus, how do you feel about LeBron playing for the Lakers?
Damn, bro. Now it's starting to get a little bad. Not trying this shit out. Cheating.
This group is talented, they're deep, and they're unselfish. Big to big. They don't play a ton of minutes together, but that big to big, very tough to contend with. Great pass.
Yeah, I mean, what's the like about him?
Some rocks. Freeze to -40 for 7 days. Then soak in 35 inches of water. Bake at 122 Fahrenheit. Build your online store.
What's the score with you?
They starting to whip our ass now, but
Spring outfit's so good.
63-77.
Oh,
It ain't that bad, but you know they trying to get off on us a little bit now.
Then complete the look with 15%.
so y'all traded Durant for
Yep.
Jalen.
And Dylan Brooks.
You got money on this game?
I already lost it.
Not a sweet.
I might go to the BET experience this year.
Snacker and a drink for just $7. Because stop editing. And a lot of chicken. The only move is finger licking good. Get it today, starting at $7. On your to-do list. Stop editing. Look, Playa awaits. Dessert. Taking it to the weekend. Just making it to Wednesday. Because when it's made to order, always fresh.
You ain't even talking. You sitting here and we watch you watch this.
Yeah, you should be watching with me, but you stop all that motherfucking hating. You should be celebrating something.
What?
Stop doing all that damn hating, and that's the root for us. Maybe we'll win.
Fuck y'all.
You know what's funny? You saying that bullshit that you saying. You live in downtown Phoenix talking shit. I live in downtown LA talking shit about
Talking
this.
shit.
Fuck this folks. Oh,
You mad, I'm talking shit. Cause I'm in the city and your ass be talking cash shit about the Lakers. And you living in the city.
Dang,
What's
man.
the difference?
The difference is they got the reason why I be talking shit because they got LeBron and I can't stand his fans. That's why.
Y'all still losing?
Yeah, it just started back. Come on, Jalen.
Where you watching it at?
I gotta use an app because this little whack ass NBA shit, like it's so many different subscriptions, and I ain't got that one, and I'm not about to spend another money on another subscription. So I'm watching it on this site called TV Pass down there. Good shot, boy. Big ass nigga. Fuck that my nigga face.
Hell no. I ain't paying to watch no NBA game. But the Prime do be showing some of them. I still don't watch it though, but
Yeah, somebody be on time. But these niggas do another live on there.
damn,
Come on.
they lobbing on y'all.
Man, that's like the third one I ain't seen in about 5 minutes. This nigga Dylan shot be so off now, bro. I can't stand this shit. That's not a fucking foul, bro. Stop letting them do this whack ass shit. The man didn't even jump into it. That's like it created the damn concept.
The speed at which you come off it, right? Because it's going to get the attention of the Iguodala, and you don't peel off a cigar to get back. It's a dunk on your head.
There you go, like your bum ass mix, because there's sitting no fucking foul.
You can also see it on the NFL Network and on ABC as well.
Those are going first.
Going to the Raiders, number 1. 2 and 3 get really.
Yeah, I don't like him either. I give him his props though. When he play good, I'll be honest about it. Yeah, damn, bro.
Y'all still losing.
Damn, nigga, you elbow. Shit. I thought that boy was injured for a second. But I say yes. Bro, come on, man. What you call that on Shay, bro? It ain't offensive fouling, bro. Come on.
It's 15 at the midway point of the third as Williams fouls Booker. It's his first.
Maybe I should start watching the game and hopefully I tune back in if we win.
Like an offensive foul.
It is an offensive foul. They just don't call that shit because it's red, bro. No fucking way that's not an offensive foul.
With Gillespie and him working so hard to get his body position right, but that one to me is a miss. It's very difficult. You can get 7 right, and then maybe the next 1.5 too long.
Finally, Dylan. Shit.
82-70, Oklahoma City. By the way, Gilgis Alexander's only been to the line twice. After 17 attempts, a career high in the postseason in game 1.
Wow. There you go. Get that rebound. Watch out, it's a bomb behind you. The bomb. Let's go, Dip. Oh my God, them niggas is, bro. Them niggas defense is something serious, bro. It is insane. Come on, Green, you gotta make that. Oh man, you can't miss against these niggas, bro. You gotta capitalize. When you try to get a look, you gotta capitalize. I don't know how he got a bitch ass over there and blocked him. What do you mean? Surprised I didn't go to the Michael movie yet. It's not out yet, right? I think it come out on the 24th.
Going one-on-one. Leans in.
Come on, bro. You know that his ass white boy gonna block you.
Underneath the basket, Mason Wallace still down. Green driving, stops, shoots over home.
Bro, if they got a player that's down, pass it around, bro. Bro, why can't we make a shot? It's not his fucking shit. Fucking bomb. Like this nigga wouldn't even end the game, bro. Let's swing that shit and make something. Stop it. The song's way better than the beat. Bro, that nigga's the epitome of trash.
You sad?
What?
You sad?
Nah, what I'm talking about?
That's y'all losing.
Hell nah. This shit ain't over.
Ah, you hopeful?
Nah, if it hit that fourth quarter and we down like 18 or something, then I might start getting nervous. I wish these niggas would get tired, bro. It's like these niggas gonna get tired. Always playing defense. This nigga Kenny 2K.
That's only their job.
Kenny talking shit in the Discord right now.
Has done this a lot tonight. Little ball fake, but the last second you think he's going to get into
They need to do something about this little tall bastard. See, that's what I be saying. They be cheating on the sports betting, bro. They told us Mark Williams was playing. That's why I didn't bet on Chet. But I was thinking, okay, with Mark Williams, that he ain't gonna do that much. Then this little bitch not even playing.
So special. 4 blocks in the quarter. 19 points for the game. 11 points in the third. The Suns have 13 as a team in the third. Devin Booker hasn't scored yet in the quarter.
Devin Booker, you ain't scored this quarter, but it's crazy. Wait, bro, come on. Don't you pull no Kevin Durant.
How about this? Chet Holmgren is the first.
But the difference is, though, at least this is the Thunder. They the best defense in the league. Kevin Durant got locked up by the bum-ass Lakers. That's different. Nope, didn't nobody foul his ass. Get that ball.
Shove underneath by Mitchell as Brooks is back on the floor. That's the first on Mitchell. Look what they've done in the first couple of games. They're just trying to make life hard on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. We talked about the fact that he was 5 for 18.
What day is Saturday? 25th?
Tough shot. Booker with the pump fake and hit.
There we go, bro.
Shot attempt and now 4 baskets. I want him to put his foot on the gas now.
Let me look at these ticket prices.
He's going to have to make some shots. And tough shots, maybe double team shots. Opportunity for OKC after the long rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander will try another 3. That one's good. Tonight, 10 of 19 shooting. He puts it on the floor. Nowhere to go. Gets it back out to Brooks. Brooks with 7 in the quarter and 10 in the period as he drills a 3. It doesn't feel very often like shots are easy against Oklahoma City. That one felt like a rhythm jump shot. This little action out top. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking kick 3.
Now these motherfuckers making it out of 30.
What you say?
I'm saying now them motherfuckers hitting 3.
Yo, people coming back to talk shit.
They do my ass, man, too, but I don't like that shit.
You said what?
I said they beating our ass now, too. I don't like that shit.
You need to stop.
6:26 mark, he missed a layup here in this quarter. Was walking towards the bench and told them left hammy is what he said to the bench. Now, that is not the same hamstring he's injured twice. That was the right earlier this year. But left hammy in the locker room, return is questionable at the moment.
George, the floor, and he took a second and he stretched that left leg a little bit. And
Hold on. Who they talking about?
But it's not something you see him do. It's you don't ever see an Oklahoma City Thunder make a change of ends of the floor.
Okay, I know they're talking about. Taking some wireless.
Gillespie, obviously something to keep an eye on with Williams back in the locker room for the Thunder. 64 games this year with Williams missing 49 and several other
We're into the locker room now, too. Come on, we can make it.
Mitchell, who missed 25 games.
Dang, bro.
6 points for Mitchell. The second free throw. It's an 18-point lead with 2:15 to go here in the third quarter. Foul on Wallace trying to stick with Booker near midcourt. 14 foul. Second personal.
That could be a big storyline.
They still not gonna sweep, even if they win this guy.
It's not the same history, but it cost him a ton of time.
No, I think y'all gonna win at least one game at home.
Yeah, exactly.
First half. That's the other Jalen Williams, Jay Will, picks up his second foul. And now a technical foul has been called.
There you go. I like that. I like that. Call that technical foul, man. Bond. Oh, they caught one on book too. Now they cheating. What the fuck? They just had to cancel it out like some little punks, but I'm so weak all crap. Okay, that ain't that bad. Damn, that's not bad. I'm probably gonna let me look at the other game though. Let me look at game. Wait, the next one is not until Wednesday.
Technical on that. Just trying to save the ball.
Wednesday, that's crazy. Oh, it's like at Thunder. No, that's necessary. Right? And that's on Monday. Yeah, okay. But this nigga Shay need to calm his bitch ass down, bro. He pissing me the fuck out. Yeah, I'm about to turn the game out. Go cheating. Bitch ass nigga, bro. Damn, they actually got a ticket that's $53. I mean, that motherfucker obviously was a super nosebleed, but damn.
The side of the rim, out of bounds to Phoenix.
So this is the play. Jalen Williams hurt his left hamstring. He is obviously loves driving downhill left, but he stops playing, and you're going to see him go up and touch the back of that left hamstring. Good.
Defense by Jalen Williams. Now 2 seconds to go on the shot clock. Gillespie can't get the bounce on the three. Caruso.
Solo, how your work going?
I don't want to do it.
Well, I know that. So how it works? Somebody just submit to you and they just give you your case and you just choose whether you want to take it or not?
One of my jobs, yeah.
One of them. How does the other one work then?
The other one I work for a salary, so he just give me the cases.
Okay.
That's like my primary job, and then my little part-time job / full-time fucking job. I talk to the people and I decide whether or not I want to represent them. Mm-hmm. I'm waiting to get paid from that motherfucker. Man.
I'm about to turn this game out, bro. I'm so cheap.
Why you mad?
Officials are going to
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to
the
game
see if it
4
should be
probably.
calculated.
Game 3,
So
I
it may have
mean,
been
shit. Oh,
frustrating,
yeah,
but
the only reason
in the
why,
end,
because
initially it looked like he was just trying to unlock himself from Caruso, kind of moved into his path.
I look at that. What the time is it?
He actually veers into his path. So I think that's appropriate. On first look, I did not think it was. I just thought it was two guys getting mixed up. It felt at the initial part like he maybe veered in. Watch. Yeah, he specifically veers in. It's a good catch by them.
Non-basketball play.
100%. Yeah.
Unnecessary physical contact.
He's saying, Luke Dort's been in my jersey all night. To give them a little of their own back. Do you?
He got called for a technical foul a couple of possessions ago. He's just 4 for 10 from the floor. He's been doubled most of the night.
Yeah.
Had a handful of turnovers. Been a frustrating night and a frustrating series so far for Booker and the Sun. Game 3 will be Saturday back in Phoenix. Game 4 next Monday, and if necessary, a week from tonight, they'd be back here for Game 5.
The larger concern of your Oklahoma City coming out of this basketball game is this here, Dave.
See right away, Jalen Williams go to grab the back of that left leg.
Somebody just said OKC already good, but the refs make them unbeatable. I agree.
Yeah, then later on was in a defensive position, and you could tell he just could not go. And with the amount of games he was crossed with the right hamstring, brutal.
After review, there is no lineup by Booker. Impact is not significant, nor is there any follow-through.
They call the flagrant, though you could understand it, because to your point, Norris, it looked like he was targeting Caruso there.
Yeah.
And then they got entangled at the end. There was no shove or lined up or anything, so no flagrant is called. 8.3 remaining here in the fourth. It's a 10-3-point lead. Curtis Alexander and Holmgren have scored a combined.
I need a back massage. God
The Suns
dang.
have 20 as a team. We're down 8. But a 35-point quarter for the Thunder. Now Curtis Alexander will pop for 3. He's short. And the quarter comes to an end. Still, SGA with a game high 29.
This thing's fair, bro. Motherfuckers fucking us up.
These are the faces men made before they shave their bodies with a face razor. So this is what we made. Introducing the new Gillette Labs Body Razor, our safest body shave ever, with a triple protection system uniquely designed for body hair, with as low as 0% nicks, cuts, and irritation. So men never have to make those faces again. Confidently, go there. Gillette.
Forget the warm-up. DirecTV.com. They're on fire with more MLB games than any.
Nah, I don't think Booker going nowhere, bro.
What you say?
DeMar was asking me, could I see Booker leaving in the next 2 years? But I was saying, I don't think Devin Booker going nowhere.
If you're an executive, then this shirt you must not be a father. I was tired of fluffy colors and shirts that came with so I got these shirts on TV, and I don't have to worry about any of my shit. I shipped it
How the cousins doing today?
No, I've been on TikTok with you all day. I mean, YouTube.
TikTok is disrespectful.
Where you are or where you go, you can shop for work and look lenses with a trusted advisor who knows
Greatness is relentless.
Yeah, I've been here all day.
I thought I seen you go live earlier.
I was live earlier today.
Making progress.
All right.
In changing your life in a day. Progress. Like you like it. Everyone gets. It's turning charts and numbers into confident choices. And one little sensor on the back of your arm can help you live with diabetes on your terms. The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor.
I was just trying to get a little work done.
FreestyleLibre.us.
This is a story that makes everyone cry. Laugh, cry, ugly cry, and definitely totally not cry. But it's okay.
No, I want family all the time.
It's so stupid.
So he made sure Tuesdays were finger-licking good with 8 pieces of juicy, crispy chicken or tenders for just $10. It's TGI Tuesday. $10, 8 pieces, one big deal. KFC $10 Tuesdays. Presented by Popeyes, Saturday night on ABC. It's Game 4 between Denver and Minnesota at 8:30 Eastern Time in a series tied at 1 game apiece. Ernie, Kenny, Charles, and Jack started off at 8 and then back at 11 Eastern Time.
Oh my God, he talking cash shit.
Oh. Who talking cash shit?
DeMarcus.
Because AJ Mitchell can take the place of Jalen Williams.
Left hamstring, as George mentioned, Jalen Green gets at the fall and a foul. But obviously, that is a huge story for Oklahoma City. They do not play till Saturday in 3.
Damn, y'all are losing bad, Jamie.
I know. That's why I told you I'm not watching the game no more. Oh, cheating.
Or they could just better than y'all.
Hey, it might be, but they still cheating, too.
He's so decisive on the catch, and he gets downhill in a hurry. That first when he decides to go is real.
Green for 3. 19.7 rebounds, 4 blocks for Holmgren. All 4 of those blocks came in the third quarter. It was a momentum-shifting sequence to really close out the game. Pretty good from Mitchell. Mitchell on the dip. A Phoenix foul. Tom Malawatch, his second personal. Jordan now will hope to get the starting center Mark Williams, another starter Jordan Goodwin, and key player for the Suns and Grayson Allen back for Game 3. Even at full strength, it's a tall order against this Thunder team. Not just for the Suns, for anybody.
But who is this nigga in? See, I don't even know this nigga. That's how I know this bad.
You can't breathe. Their depth is such that Devin Booker, okay, Lou Dort might take a breather, but next up on you, Devin, is Jalen Williams or Wallace or Alex Caruso. They just keep coming at you.
Number 1 defense in the league for the second straight year. They won Game 1 by 35. They had 11 30-point wins during the regular season. That was an NBA record. They're up 26 right now, a minute and a half gone by.
Oh yeah, 26 now. Them bitches. Sorry as fuck. We should foul them niggas now, right? Just try to injure somebody. This is bullshit.
Alexander played 30 minutes. That's more than he played all of game one. Holmgren is in 24 minutes. Williams, like they've done for the night, 23.
I'm finna leave you.
Okay. Talk to you later. That's about to end it down.
Lines it up. He ends up bringing Dylan Brooks with 20 points. Had a very good night.